Good afternoon, everybody. Greetings from San Francisco. How are you all doing today? I am pretty sore because I just got done with a workout and doing laundry. But it is nice to be back. I'm getting this all sorted here, hoping that we're going to not be having any issues. I was doing some recording with Toby last night, which I'm going to have to edit later on, and I ran into a weird problem. But we'll see. We'll see what happens here. Streaming's probably going to be a lot better than recording, especially since I'm doing it all on a laptop. Why are you cutting the buttons off, Obia? Not the buttons, the chat. Let's just leave that there. There we go. What do we got? We got Holy Ozone, we got Slaanesh, we got Scaly. And Slaanesh just got done with Thanksgiving dinner. It's a little early, but I don't have a problem with it. Turkey dinner sounds really good. Oh, there's the start, just a little bit of the sore muscles. I did all the workouts today. I just realized I am not in my stream channel. Yep, there we go. And I just realized that the sound was not set properly. You touched the buttons? Shame on Scaly. I've never watched a full episode of Game of Thrones, but I have seen... I don't remember the character's name. She was one of the royalty. She did the Walk of Shame. Just, shame! Shame! You like those buttons, Scaly? They're very shiny, aren't they? What's gonna really blow your mind is that it's like I can change the colors of the buttons. I can go like red, yellow, green, blue. We'll go purple. That fits with my theme. Hope everyone's doing all right. I know what I wanted to play when I got this all set up. Oh, that's right, yeah. It's Thanksgiving in Canada. I forgot you were in Canada. Shame on me for not remembering that. Well, happy pre-Thanksgiving. So glowy. Simple Jack! Nice to see you, sir. Welcome, welcome. I am honestly open to suggestions for what I should play, because what I wanted to play, I can't actually play because it's 130 gigs to download, and what I wanted to play was Jedi Survivor. But that is not going to happen without getting rid of everything on this laptop, because this is a 256. No, it's a 500, but so many of the games that I have take up space. So what I have is Aliens Fireteam Elite, Black Mesa, Nier Automata, Starship Troopers Extermination, Terraria, and Vampire the Masquerade Blood Hunt. He doesn't get to play with the buttons. No, only I get to play with the buttons. And I will give a preliminary heads up that I may have to mute myself and go dark for a short time, because I'm technically on call for work, because of being here in San Francisco. That's the reason for being in this place. And I have my work phone here. So it is possible that I may get a call and have to chat for a short time. So if I just, like, you hear the phone ringing and I suddenly go mute, that's why. I will try and chat, you know, if I need to do that. But hopefully that will not happen. Sonia, welcome. Nice to see you, Sonia. Always nice to see the people, the nice people here. This chat menu just keeps messing around. I wonder if we did it here. No, it still is just being a douche nozzle McGee, apparently. There we go. The vampire text, what? Have you tech support? Have you tried turning it off and on again? That works on some equipment. Scaly, the baggage check scanners, which are X-ray, like they actually generate full X-rays out. Some of those, that problem can be resolved by turning the equipment off, waiting like 15-20 minutes and turning it back on, and then magically the damn thing will be fixed. The other ones, you have to do a recalibration with the actual equipment, and so I'd have to plug the laptop in and do it's a process what we call open and close, and it resets the calibration. Basically, it's the equivalent of like smacking a 5-year-old up against the head and getting them to, you know, start doing what they're supposed to be doing. It's from the It Crowd TV show. I've heard that. I haven't seen it, but I have heard that. So far we've got the vampire one from Slaanesh. I could do that one. I did some recording with Toby on that last night. We failed miserably, but that's fine. I was playing when I was really tired, so we might have a better time today. You're sitting alone at a restaurant and Backstreet Boys just start playing on the radio. Which song? Which song? Because there's only so many that will play. Usually the most common one is Drowning. That's a common one. It's one came out after the Black and Blue album. There's, of course, the other classics. As Long as You Love Me, Don't Quit Playing Games. Backstreet's Back isn't really played on the radio as much that I've noticed. Yes, I am showing my age and my nerdiness. I don't care. Backstreet's was part of my jam when I'm growing up, so I'm curious which one they played. No, don't count me in. My son is here with... No? Don't count you in? Oh. Yeah, it's... I was messaging Camelot. I was telling him, it's probably been like 3 months since I worked, which it probably hasn't been, but it really felt like it. I was up in Alaska for so long, and I had no time to really do anything. And also, like, there's no gyms in a place like Kotzebue, Bethel. I mean, if you want to work out, you go and leave your house and you just go run. Like, you just do cardio. That's how you work out up there. Really? They were playing Backstreet's Back? I never hear that on the radio. Never. Especially not in a restaurant. I typically hear, like, Quit Playing Games, Drowning. Drowning is one that I will hear in, like, stores a lot. It's like elevator kind of music. But that's amazing. Backstreet Back was playing in a restaurant. Fascinated by that. Rock Your Body. Don't tempt me. I did see Counter-Strike 2 was released, and honestly, I don't know that I care anymore. sorry, jumping subjects, but when I opened up Steam the other day, I saw Counter-Strike 2 is released. Get it now, free to play. I was like, what the hell? Counter-Strike 2 has been in development, as far as I know, for about 10 years. Like, that's how far back I recall hearing about Counter-Strike 2. Like, they were still making the Half-Life 2 series when there was talk of Counter-Strike 2. That's how delayed Valve is with a lot of their games. And also, I'm looking at the logo right now. It literally looks like they took a variation of the Ukrainian flag and just turned it into a game logo. It's very strange. You were so hyped. Hey, Backstreet's good. They're really good. Why do I keep hearing bing bongs? I thought I muted all this stuff. Hang on, I'm going to go through... That's why. Okay. Because I'm a weird, self-centered jackass, and I only wanted to hear notifications from my own channel. Somehow I missed a couple, and there were 2 channels. Yeah, I want all mentions. Turn that off. Because I got a lot of channels. I don't go into all of them. You're still making noise. Why are you still making noise? As I'm just yelling into the void. That's PDH's. Even though she doesn't do anything in there anymore. But I understand why she doesn't want to stream. It's not for everybody. Yeah, it's been an interesting time, folks. I'm here in San Francisco for about a month because, well, the short answer is there's no one here to do this job. Literally, like, there were 2 techs covering the what we call SFO. That's the airport code. And unfortunately, with the reshuffle and the politics going on with the company that I'm with, a lot of techs have quit. That's why I was in Alaska for so long. That's why I'm in San Francisco now. We apparently have a tech getting hired, and I'm going to be training them to work on the equipment. I'm guessing before they even go through the official training. So I'm giving them all the OJT. So that's going to be interesting. Messages from people. I see Ginger has been busy editing Camelot videos. So I see all the notifications. Drinkers talking about this. This person's talking about that. You can imagine Sonia sitting there squealing. It's not as rare as you might think. I don't go to a whole lot of restaurants, but there has been times when I've been in a Starbucks waiting for a drink, and I just hear someone just randomly in the background. What? I don't know why they're doing that, but okay. It's gained sentience. Hopefully this microphone and setup is working. I believe it or not, I kind of hear a slight... if you've ever listened to a song and you can hear double backing in the song, where it's like it's one person, but it kind of sounds like they're singing twice. I'm somewhere in there with my own headphones. It's not bothersome, but I notice it. It really stands out, as opposed to my home setup, where it's literally just me. But I have this Fifine setup, and I don't know. It works. It's $50. gains it. Absolutely, yes. What shall we do, people? Shall we talk about, well, I'm not going to talk about politics because that is such an exhausting. I've had to stop watching a lot of the channels that I used to just casually watch. Like, Breaking Points is getting exhausting now watching because of what they talk. They had Cenk Uygur on the other day. It's like, oh no, you start bringing Cenk in, or they start talking about just anything, and it's I had to unfollow, or rather unsub from Don't Walk Run, Andrew's channel, because he despises Biden. It used to be interesting, but then just watching, I can't watch a Biden speech because it's so awkward and so cringing. I have embarrassment for him. And Andrew just loves to just point out how terrible things are going. And it's like, oh, I can't. Oh, hey, Scaly. Welcome. And now we must put away the buttons. We have to put away all the shiny toys. Damn. Hotaro. Welcome, Hotaro. Did you were you able to nap, or did Pixie stream, which was apparently a surprise stream? I thought she only does one a month. Was that going much further? Poop my pants. No, that would have been earlier when I was doing the squats, and I did get up to 190 on the squats. I'm proud of that, even though it'd been like at least 2 months since I did a workout. Is it still working? Oh, wait. It's not going to work, is it? Because we didn't get a notification. Yeah, Stream Elements. You were lazy and not doing your job. That's right. We didn't get a notification of starting. I'm sorry, Scaly. Stream Elements has failed. Even though I'm using the Stream Elements OBS, but because, yeah, I can see here, live powered by Stream Elements. The last stream I remember, like, it was firing off notifications every so many minutes. It was like 10, 15 minutes. It's like, Stream Elements is now live. It's, okay, you already said that. I missed this. So when you sing in the studio, and they ask me to double my voice. So here, I did music engineering in college, and I understand that bit. When you have to sing to your own voice, you can't do it because you start critiquing your own voice. A lot of guitarists, when they do double backing of, like, they double line their guitar. So typically when you do a guitar line, and you'll only do it for like the right side, you'll play a note or chord, and then you'll re-record it for the left side of the channel differently, and it gives that kind of organic look. Well, typically the guitarist doesn't want to hear themselves unless they just don't think that way. But a lot of engineers don't like to hear themselves. They just want to hear the tick, because they start critiquing themselves while they're playing, and their brain starts getting split and they lose focus. So I understand that. In this case, it's literally just slight reverb of myself, but it's not going anywhere different. Like, you ever listen to like Cell Dweller or Circle of Dust? There's often 4 or 5 different like people talking, because Clayton does so many different vocals, one over the other, but he does them at various pitches and whatnot. I don't know if he listens to himself when he does that, but yeah, I can understand how that'd be annoying. It was her monthly stream day, but she was considering not streaming today because it was her time. Ah, yes. It is Thanksgiving for the Canadas. Well, I'm glad you got to enjoy that. Wait. Did it act? Stream Elements, you're late to the game. I thought it wasn't working. I don't know. Stream Elements is drunk. It needs to go home. Very much. Yeah, it sounded so messed up to me. It can be. It really can be. Trying to edit myself during the first, like, oh my god, the Resident Evil, that took a lot of mental focus to just pretend that was somebody else. Now I'm fine with it. Like, I've got footage from Toby that I've got to go through and edit, and I have to edit myself, I have to edit Toby, and I mean, it's fine. It's whatever. I will Which last one? Oh yeah, I did know. I don't know how he records. If he has like faders or if he, checks stuff. He'll usually, like, the way that we prep it is we have more people. Sonia, welcome. So yeah, the way that we'll prep is Toby will do his like intro recording, capture whatever intro footage that he wants, and then he'll call me through DC, and I'm getting mine set up, or I already have mine recording, and pretty much our greeting is how he'll start the video. Like, it's just kind of how it is. It's like the moment I've learned the Toby's method where when he does the call, I better be fired up and ready to go because we're going in. It's a dry run, but it's fine. I come to understand that now. So I get myself going. So I don't know if he has this set at a particular level, if we're all just like on the same fucking meter. Because like for you guys, actually, that reminds me. I'm looking at the meter and... There we go. See, I screw... Yeah, Maple. So I'm looking at the meters and I noticed, like, wait, there was nothing even here. So I was talking to myself, and as far as the stream went, not anymore. But yeah, like, you guys are on your own level. I'm on my own level. The music, which I'm about to start shortly because I can hear my own tinnitus, that's going to be on its own level. And if I record...
I already know I'm on my own level.
We all have our own level.
Exactly. You were saying, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
How dare you? No, you're fine. It is perfectly fine. Well, I'm not playing anything right now, so... Not yet, anyways.
Yeah, what are you going to play?
I don't know, and I'm trying to get... I think my head is in this weird funk where it's like, I don't know what I want to play, so I'd end up not playing anything. What I want to play is something that, I mentioned Jedi Survivor, but I can't do that. So it's like, I could do Black Mesa. If Sonia hopped in here... Not Sonia. You are in here. Helena. There's too many uhs. If Helena popped in here, she would just put her foot down and say, "You're doing Nier now."
That's true. You're not wrong at all. Wait, but didn't you finish Nier?
Which ending?
Oh shit, that's right. I forgot about that.
Yes, there's 26 endings to this game.
Holy shnikes. Wait a minute, 26 endings?
Yep, one ending for every letter of the alphabet.
Wowzers.
Yeah, I've gone
That's
through
wild.
maybe close to a dozen. But I am not. I don't know that I'm gonna be able to complete. Like, I can't 100% this game. I just can't.
I want the suicide trash can ending.
That's something I'm gonna have to edit in myself. What's the tar say? You did nap an hour until. Oh yeah, that's right. We have like douche nozzle McGee neighbors that we call Chop Shop, and they modify the hell out of their vehicles. This guy's like, he's a makeshift mechanic and he fixes people's stuff, but he just like, he'll bang with a sledge or start cutting up with a sawzall. It's like he gives zero fucks about everyone's regular life. Oh, Al Guang is playing Sims 4. Cool.
Hey.
But yeah, it's just like you'll be sleeping in on like the one day you may have up. Nope. You've got someone next door pounding on the fucking metal.
Really?
I summoned her.
You did.
Welcome, Helena.
You sure did. Come on up, come join.
Speak of the devil, and the devil shall appear.
I love it.
You have juicy gossip about her next. You know, I am not surprised to hear that, Taru. I am not surprised to hear that at all. We theorized. So to kind of give context to what Hataru and I are talking about, in our apartment complex, sure, I can speak English occasionally.
Words.
Our apartment complex had 4 units. We're in somewhere in the middle, and then obviously there's 1, 2, 3, and 4. Well, the neighbor next to us, they were married and they had kids. And when they moved in, everything seemed fine. Whatever. And then over time, over a course of months, is it near time? I think I should do a little of both. I think, because I mentioned in Jack's stream, I was like, I want to do an FPS. So I think what I'll do is I'll do like a session of like Starship Troopers or something, or no, I'll do a session of Bloodhunt, because Slaanesh, was it Slaanesh? Mentioned the vampire one. And then we'll go into Nier. Because Nier is that's an investment. We'll do like what we'll do like what Honey Thy Shrunk the Kids did, where it's like they had a little vignette in front before the main presentation, kind of thing. But going back to the neighbors, yeah, over the course of months, we noticed that things started getting really bad by virtue of the fact that the walls got louder and louder with slamming, yelling, just seemed violent going on over there. Like, we know there was physical violence. We know there was psychological abuse going on over there. And physical abuse. Makeup can only hide so much. We know this. And then one day, the missus, her car was gone, and the kids were gone, just overnight. We found out what happened, of course. And then about a month went by. It was like, things have escalated. Like, this is... It's its own drama. Sorry. You'll take a nap for a bit.
I gotta jump off real quick. I gotta take a call.
Okay. Have fun.
Oh my god, same. I'll be back, Karis.
Okay.
Alright.
It was a lot worse. Oh, I believe. Yeah, Chop Shop guy cuts up cars only in the middle of the night. At least with other Chop Shop up at the other across town, like, they would start at 3 and 4 in the morning. No, this son of a bitch, like 11, 12 at night, you're trying to sleep? Too bad. I need to cut up a car. Why am I still on the main thing? I should which... there we go. But yeah, that's the problems of living in the part of town that we do. But... well, it makes life interesting. Alright, well... I think I'm going to minimize this. And I need to start loading up the Starship. Now, there's been a number of updates to this. I've been kind of following along with the changelog, and I love that there is a changelog. Like, a lot of games these days are very vague. Especially, like, AAAs. Like, oh, we fixed a bunch of stuff. It's like, what'd you fix? Don't just tell me you fixed it. What did you fix? Where and why did you fix it? But these developers, they give you, like, a log of stuff, and I appreciate that. Bedtime horror story. Sometimes, you'll be lurking. Let's pause that. Set up some stuff here. I see it's already blowing up my ears. Unmute that. Gonna drop this down. Now again, this is one of those very loud games. Much in the way of the combat of Nier. Ding-ding-ding.
What happened? Well, where'd everybody go?
Is that Ginger?
No.
Who is that? Who is that?
No.
You liar.
No. I'm an imposter.
There's a spy sapping my channel. Well, welcome. Welcome, my good sir.
Look, I got both hands on the keyboard, okay?
Yeah, that's understandable.
Yeah.
You gotta do things two-handed.
Although, now that Scaly's here, it might be one hand.
Oh, why did you reset the music? Oh my god, that's so loud. Oh, that's so much better.
Your mom is loud.
She can be. She can be.
Wait a minute. Hey, yo.
You've never tried to not talk politics with my mom, so... I will be talking...
That sounds like cancer.
Okay.
Talking politics with, like, anybody older is always cancer.
Yeah.
I would know.
Yeah, that is true.
My mom's only, like, in her early 40s, and it's cancer. Because she believes a lot of conspiracy theories and stuff. Mostly because my stepdad, which, fun fact, my stepdad's only, like, 33. I'm 27 almost. He's not that much older than me, but he believes all these conspiracy theories, and because of that, she does too. I'm just like, God damn it, I can't talk to these people. He'd be talking about, like, the Freemasons and shit. I'm just like, bruh, I'm just trying to eat my macaroni.
Okay, I have to ask, because I have some history on this. What are they talking about with the Freemasons? I'm curious.
I don't remember. I'm just naming off something I might have heard them come out of their mouths. You know what kind of people I'm kind of describing.
Oh yes.
Kind of people that talk about all of that kind of stuff. You know, Illuminati and all of that. My mom and stepdad both talk a lot about that stuff. I blame my stepdad because I think he's the one that got my mom on that, because he's really big into that. He acts like a boomer even though he's a millennial. He's literally in my generation.
I was gonna say, I'm 39, and I know these talking points.
You're older than my dad and my
yes.
stepdad. That's hilarious.
So, this is not only showing my age, but showing my pathetic background. I used to be a Freemason. I am former Freemason, second-degree fellowcraft.
The hell is that?
What's that?
I don't. What the hell is that?
So a fellowcraft is the level of degrees. Freemasons have degrees of promotions. They go from 1 up to 33. 33 is the highest that you can like obtain in life.
Are you talking about like Freemasons in terms of like what it was supposed to be? Because I'm talking about like the conspiracies around whatever. Like they talk about like Freemasons like the Illuminati or some shit.
They're tied together. They are tied together. They are one and the same. But I can tell you that the conspiracy that is pushed around that the Freemasons control the world is fucking bullshit. And here's why.
What the heck is the Freemasons? I never understood this shit.
So the old operative Freemasons back in the like fucking 1391 era, you know, when the Crusades, those operative Masons that actually used hammers and built shit, those guys were the shit. They were fucking awesome. They were the real Masons. These like new age people, these old guys who meet up in clubs every 2 weeks and pretend to be kings for 2 hours, it's a big old fucking fraternity fan club. It's a joke.
This doesn't make any sense. Like, because the Freemasons, I assume is supposed to be, you know, for Masons, you know, builders and stuff. So how the hell did it turn into like conspiracy?
The conspiracy is a meme. It literally, they don't run the fucking world. I was a Freemason for 5 years out of my life. I've been to multiple lodges around the Pacific Northwest area. And these old dumb fucks are so unorganized, so inexperienced with how to actually take charge of something. A lot of what they spend their time doing is planning potlucks and doing fundraisers because these people are retired and have no jobs. They're like between 50 and 90 years old. In one session, it was 45 minutes before they would spend 45 minutes trying to plan a potluck in effort to raise money for their income so they can pay their fucking bills, even though they're 501c3 nonprofit. They couldn't do it. They couldn't fucking do it and had to table the plan for another session 2 weeks down the road. A potluck!
What did you even do in the Freemasons? That's what I'm confused about. Like, what did you do?
So, my goal, my intent of joining the Freemasons was the idea of improving myself as a person, having, you know, learning better morals, learning the history, just bettering myself as a person. It's kind of akin to, I guess, what people do when they join a church. Like, they want to become a better person, or when they...
This is the exact confusing part about this whole Freemasons, is like, it sounds like it's supposed to be for, well, Masons, but then you're going into, like, it's starting to sound more religion-y. I'm like, well,
it is.
What the hell? It's so confusing. That's why I don't understand the Freemasons. I'm like, it's a religion thing?
There is religious aspects to it. Like, Jesus is not really a factor, but we do talk about King Solomon's Temple, the Church of St. John's in Jerusalem. There is talk of that. It's been years. Like, it's all, a lot of the phrases are kind of fuzzy.
What the hell happened to the Masons part then? When did that go out of the style?
When the Masons themselves actually stopped building shit. When they stopped getting stone, using their tools, and doing what like was done in the pyramids in, you know, Greece, in Rome. When that shit stopped happening, they went from being operative Masons to being speculative Masons, I think is the phrase. And so yeah, they just kind of became a joke. And they
how you become a speculative Mason? It's like, it's either you're building shit as a Mason or you're not building shit, because then you're not a Mason. If you're not building shit, you literally aren't a Mason.
Oh, I know. I get that. This is the joke of the Freemasons.
That's like me saying, hey, I'm a programmer, but I never open up a damn programming environment ever in my life.
I know. It's kind of akin to being a hacker, but not actually hacking anything.
Yeah.
It's like those kids on fucking Xbox. They're like, I'm gonna hack you, and all they're actually doing is just using a fucking bot to like spam your IP
boot you offline. It's like, no, you're not a goddamn hacker. You're just calling yourself a hacker.
True. It's with them, they know more. They know just enough to do damage. That's the thing about their script kiddies. They have the tools to be dangerous, but they don't really know how the tools work. They can't write the tools.
Like, I'm definitely not a goddamn Mason. I don't know. You give me a fucking hammer and a brick, I'm probably just gonna bash myself over the head with it.
Yeah.
Willingly.
But that's the thing, is like this conspiracy that the Freemasons are out to take over the world. No, it's not going to happen, because they can't. They have no organization. They can't. You have to be able to handle your own organization internally before you can take over the world.
Actually, George Bush is taking over the world.
Which one? There's two. There's Herbert Walker, and then there's Walker.
I don't know. They're both George Bushes are stupid. So.
I mean,
both senior and junior.
I mean, you want to get in.
Have you ever watched George Bush? George Bush within my time ever fucking speak up on the podium?
Oh yeah.
I mean, he's not as bad as Biden, but
I was growing up when W
stupid.
was in office. I remember when 9/11 happened and W put his foot in his mouth several times. We all call him W because that's just the kind of belittling.
He's a disgrace to my state.
But yeah, it's really hilarious. It's the lore that is built around the Freemasons is there's this powerful entity. They're part of the Illuminati. No, they're fucking not. It's a bunch of old guys pretending to be kings. It's like a country club with some secretly.
I'm pretty sure fucking 4chaners could rule the world before the Freemasons do. Have you seen 4chaners? 4chaners are fucking powerful. They've literally created entire psyops and hoax that the mainstream media actually thought were real. I think the OK sign being a white power sign or whatever, or like a symbol for white power. I think that was orchestrated by 4chan, if I remember correctly.
It was, and it totally.
So that's what I'm saying. 4chan's more powerful than these Freemasons. The 4chaners are literally out here manipulating media. Well, for the funnies,
4chan is the example. They are the dangerous example of what happens when humanity unites and focuses on getting something done.
Actually, Karis, we like to call it weaponized autism.
Sure, we'll go with that. One of the best examples, Joe Rogan was talking about this in one of these shorts. What the fuck is his name? He was in the Transformers movie. I had him just had his name. Shia LaBeouf. I think it was Shia LaBeouf. He had his he had a camera going, and there was a flag. He had it out in some pasture somewhere, and it was.
Oh, I love this story.
Yeah, it was we will not be divided or something like that. And 4chan used the fucking stars. They used geometry. They used fucking everything to find this flag. Took it down and put up another flag from just
It was probably the Keck flag. I bet it was the Keck flag.
It probably was. But that amount of coordination, they had someone drive around honking their horn so they could hear where this guy might be or girl might be located. It's this level of organization. The fucking NSA wishes they had this kind of power.
That's what I'm saying. So the 4chan has a better shot at ruling the world than these Freemasons are. I'm telling you. In fact, I would believe it if somebody said 4chan was already running the world. I would believe that before I believe that the Freemasons or even the Illuminati was ruling the world.
Yeah.
Because I think 4chan is more powerful than anybody. They're too damn powerful. They're scary.
Hutara mentioned something that is very true. The Freemasons themselves aren't really a organized group, but you get a lot of people that are within government and other institutions that mingle, and that's where you find the power, where people think alike and they start getting things done. It's not the agenda within the Freemasons to take over the world. In fact, one of the stipulations, you get asked a question, you have to fill this sheet out of random bullshit, and one of the things is they ask, do you believe in the idea of overtaking a government via force. Like, you have to answer yes or no on this, and depending on your answer, they'll kick your ass out and say, go, kick dirt.
So basically, the followers of Orange Man, Tangerine Man. We don't forget. We won't forget the insurrection. I thought that was funny, but to each their own. I thought that was one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, Orange Man, Tangerine. Tangerine's a good smell. What is this game? This is Starship Troopers. I think it's a licensed product.
Yes.
But the music is really close. Really close. But it's not full music ripped from the movie, but it's damn good.
They got a RoboCop game coming out too. I've been watching a couple of YouTubers play it. Yes. They got the original voice actor for Murphy.
I know they got Peter Weller back. That was amazing.
That's where their whole budget went. You can tell, you can tell that's where their whole budget went, is getting the original Murphy voice actor. Which I guess that's priorities. You kind of have to have the original voice actor, so I understand. But it definitely has some jank. But it also looks kind of like looks like Crysis. It has like a Crysis vibe to it. You can literally the way that you grab people and throw them is like Crysis, the original one.
Oh, I haven't played that game in so long. I never finished it, unfortunately.
I played Crysis 3 on Xbox. I didn't play the PC version. I played the Xbox version. I'm even surprised the Xbox could run that game. Not very well, granted. Because don't you remember when Crysis 3 was like the game to test your PC hardware?
Oh yeah, it was like, oh, will it run Crysis? Like, that was the joke for the longest time.
Well, yeah, that's the original Crysis, because the original Crysis was like ahead of its time, but Crysis 3 was really goddamn demanding. I mean, it was a good-looking game. You can boot up Crysis 3 to this day. It still looks really good for being a game that came out during the Xbox 360 PS3 era. Like, god damn. It's almost like art direction and whatnot is more important than just raw graphics. Who would have thought?
And to think that's what they had to tone down to. There's probably versions out there, like dev versions, that are so much more insane.
I think Crysis 3, if I remember, is one of the few games that you could actually get a benefit from using SLI or Crossfire.
Oh yeah,
that was a thing. And like that's how you would flex. You'd be like, oh, I got two. What would be like 980 Ti? No, at that time it would have been like 680s or 690s, I think. Yeah, when that game came out, it would have been like the 600 series graphics cards. Maybe even before that, maybe the 500 series graphics cards.
I think you could probably get up to the. I think it was up to the 900 series. There was a certain, because the Titan, I think, was the first card that it was either the first card or the last card that you couldn't. Like,
well, no, I'm saying when Crysis 3 came out, I believe it was the newest generation was like the 600 series, I think. Cause I swear I remember people being like, "Oh, I got two 680s or 690s or whatever in SLI."
Yeah.
Or some bullshit. That's how people would flex. Yes. And now, even though, and I think that stopped. I think the last generation that officially supported SLI might have been maybe. I think they had SLI in the 10 series. Pretty sure people had I'm pretty sure people had like 1080s in SLI.
In the GTX or the
GTX, not
maybe.
Because the 10 series was I was about to say 10 series is the last GTX, but technically no, the 16 series was the last of the GTX before everything went RTX.
Yeah.
But I believe the 10 series was the last generation that really supported SLI. I mean, it was still a meme. There was no reason to even do it unless you just had money to blow and you wanted to like play one of the 3 games that probably supported it, where every other game just had micro stutter or it didn't even use the second graphics card. So it's literally just a flex piece that you don't get no benefit from, which was funny. You know what's even funnier is that way back in the early 2000s, it wasn't uncommon for these companies like Nvidia and AMD to come out with cards that already had 2 GPUs on the board. Like the board itself was 2 GPUs.
Oh yeah.
Because they were trying to one up each other. They're like, we got the most powerful graphics card, and then the other one's like, well, ours has 2 graphics cards.
Not anymore.
We break that now.
Yeah, it's fucking early 2000s computer hardware was crazy. I mean, I'm kind of glad I wasn't like a PC guy back then though, because it was fucking complicated back in those days. Things did not just work. You did not plug things in and they just work like it is today.
It kind of depends.
Even worse in the 90s. I watch videos about like from LGR and stuff, and God, I could not imagine being a 90s PC gamer where like you had to deal with things where like some games didn't directly support the API for your graphics card.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, what the fuck? That sounds like a nightmare, having a graphics card, but it doesn't actually technically work with the game. Because everything wasn't streamlined yet.
Yeah.
I was like, that sounds like a damn nightmare. Same thing with audio or sound cards.
Oh, don't get me started. Don't get me started.
I'm glad I wasn't really doing anything at that time. Cause that sounds like I would want to pull my hair out.
That's why some people don't have hair these days that are in my generation.
That makes sense. They plug in their goddamn sound card. Oh, what is that? This sound card doesn't support the library or whatever, or this game doesn't even use that library, so it has to use emulation, which then causes the sound not to be faithful to the original. And I'm like, oh, that sounds like pain in the ass.
Building a PC in the 90s and the 2000s, it was like a skill tree. You had to pick the tree you wanted to go down, and you had to stick to that tree because none of the other stuff would be compatible with it.
So give him towers.
Exactly. I would want to die. It sounds terrible. Like nowadays, you just whatever you pick is more just preference at the end of the day, which I vastly prefer it that way.
Oh, it has been a while. Yeah, out of here.
Go kill some bugs.
Although I feel like we might be starting to get back into those times because we're getting to this weird, what's the word? Like, we're getting to this time in technological advancement where we're starting to have things split off. You have ARM becoming super popular, and I think there's also that other instruction set, RISC-V, that's like a open source alternative to x86, and then that creates a whole thing.
Well, it's because Intel's getting too popular and people don't want to use Intel anymore.
Yeah, well, from what I've read about like x86, it's not a very good instruction set. We're just stuck using it.
It's just what's been used for the longest time.
It's not efficient is the best way to put it. It's like the old version, like DirectX. Like, what is it? What's the one? The other one, the way better, Vulkan, right? Yeah, Vulkan is like vastly superior to DirectX. But the problem is, it's not fun to code your game in Vulkan. It takes a whole new skill set. The only games that really use Vulkan natively is like Doom. That's why you can run Doom on almost anything, because you just turn it on to Vulkan and boom, just instant performance. They have wrappers that do. Cause I believe the Steam Deck, the way that it works, is with. What is it, Proton? I think Proton translates everything to Vulkan in real time to make it run.
Whoa!
It's always the most efficient way to do things is never the way that things get done. We just use what we're familiar with.
Because we want our Burger King.
What's wrong with Burger King? It's better than McDonald's.
Okay.
I don't really eat either anymore. I haven't touched McDonald's for like 25 years.
You're not missing out on much. Same shit, different day. Nuggies, Big Mac. About it. They don't really come out with anything new. I don't think McDonald's has added like a legitimate like new item to their menu in God knows how long.
Probably.
Like at least the other fast food chains at least try something new every once in a while. Even if they don't stick, which they usually don't. Except for like when Taco Bell with the Dorito taco. That was a genius idea.
How much fur before it's a furry?
I'm debating whether or not to turn.
Furry is.
I have a lot of chest hair, back hair, arm
Hang
hair,
on here.
arm hair, leg hair. Oh, man, I'm just covered in hair. Period.
So is that a furry?
I think
Turn
that's
this
a hair bear.
down.
I got a lot of facial hair, mustache, full-grown beard. You name it, it's there.
I'm learning so much today.
Apparently, the subject in the game is furries.
But I'm bald though, so that's the catch.
I don't know.
Furries.
Yeah, what's not how that works?
Enemy arachnid patrol detected. Eliminate it to reduce arachnid threat levels in your AO.
As long as you're happy.
Or are we talking about the nice little animals that everyone likes?
Sadness Wolf, I asked you a
Just
question,
taking in
that's
everything
very
that's
fair. I'm
changed.
bald, but I got covered in hair.
I'm waiting for people to attack. Or, not people, but
Does my voice sound like a furry?
bugs.
Because I was depressed at the time.
How you have an affiliate code in your description?
Why
It's
not?
better than being called demon or.
I'm guessing, do they just accept anybody? Is that one of those affiliate programs where, because you're kind of a small streamer, so I would think
Yeah, Rogue Nation, they kind of accept anyone. I just
Oh.
did it because I do like their drinks.
Man, I hope I get big, and then I can get maybe the Advantage GG sponsorship.
I actually met with... What the fuck is going on with my mag? Did I actually have a jam? I met with the marketing people for Rogue Nation. Oh, well, fuck me. I died. I was in Boston, and there was a convention going on, and Rogue Nation was there. And so I spoke with a little bit, and I'd actually pointed out Camelot's channel, because I said, well, he's got like 200K. You should definitely sponsor him. They said, oh, yeah, we'll reach out to him. Never did.
He doesn't take sponsorships anyways.
Is someone else grabbing the?
He actively rejects them?
As far as I'm concerned, yes. I didn't know that he ever had any, but he talked about how at one point he lost all the sponsorships because of something. And I think from there on he doesn't. And it probably, and I think for him it probably goes against his entire like channel's like point of being anti-corporation.
I can understand that. My thing is, I choose Rogue Nation because I don't have to say a fucking script. Like, it's what it is. It's a product. You either, like, it's got caffeine. It doesn't have caffeine. Like, take your pick. You don't. And that's the thing. I don't have to like say, oh, I have those things to do. It's like they don't care. I don't have to say anything. I can just like, okay, here you go. And I like that.
Hey, if Advantage GG or something wanted to sponsor me, the only stipulation is they gotta let me have the code be the sponsor code be autism. Use code autism at checkout, please. Come on, it's funny.
Assuming that someone else hasn't claimed that one yet.
Tism, because not many people would catch on that that's what it's referring to.
What do you mean?
Tism?
Proceed to terminate the patrol.
Yeah, that describes me, so they should use that, you know?
Goddamn fucking
You probably get away with tism, but not autism.
Why not?
Because all of the bleeding heart liberal super liberal women in their 40s are gonna take offense.
Well, I don't want those
Like,
people. I don't want those people watching my content anyways.
You son of a bitch! I knew you were not dead.
They don't want them to watch it. They're going to find it and they're going to bitch about it, even though they don't do anything to it or
Well,
interact with it.
I'll tell them to eat my ass, my hairy ass, after Taco Bell. Go watch something else. Stay away from me.
And then
Come here. We're going to roleplay Centipede.
I'll tell them
I'm gonna eat this Taco Bell. Let me know how it works out for you.
Bro, I didn't even know I didn't know until like sometime when I was younger that there was a second movie, and it was somehow even more fucked up than the first one.
Wait, for what?
I've never even watched any of them.
Human Centipede. There was a sequel. I don't know how
There's
you make a damn
3.
sequel.
There's 3 of the fuckers.
How you make 3?
The third one I think was just like a self-parody. Like it actually acknowledged the first film. And there's like, well, we kind of know what we are, so let's just have fun with it.
Second one was like, I remember the second one was really fucked up because there was like a scene where like, I don't know, somehow a woman escapes from the facility and like jumps in a car. The fucking mad scientist guy is like banging on the window. She gets the car started. No, while he's like banging on the window and she's trying to start the car, she literally gives birth to a damn baby while in the car.
Well,
and then once she gets the car started, she literally the baby's like on the gas pedal. She bashes the fucking newborn baby's head in to smash the gas pedal and speeds off. I'm like, what the fuck did I just watch?
That's because Tom Six, the director, was all about being as just terrible and nasty as he could. That was his goal. He just wanted to be disgusting.
How do you even come up with this? Woman gives birth, smashes its fucking head in while escaping. How do you come up with this shit?
Some people are... Some would call it disgusting, others creative.
I don't, no, I wouldn't call it high art, that's for damn sure.
No, it's very much low art.
It's like paint splotch on a white canvas, kind of low art.
Yeah, like a Rorschach test. Do you see a flamingo in a shooting gallery or a bunny rabbit at a restaurant? Take your pick.
If a psychologist hit me with that, I'm just gonna be like, bro, it's just fucking paint. Fool me. What do you think? There ain't no interpretation. It's just fucking paint you splattered on a canvas. I know what you're trying to do. You can't fool me. I might have an extra chromosome, but I don't have 2 extra chromosomes. You ain't fooling me.
Yet.
Good night, Slanesh. Thanks for joining.
Fucking hate fucking art. What does art become? I literally remember one time I went with my best friend to one of these freaking art museums, and we saw some of that dumb shit like paint on a white canvas. I'm like bro, like at this point I can just become a famous artist by just pressing my ass against a goddamn canvas and just
too late. Someone's already
shitting all over it.
Someone's already done that. I guarantee
Damn
it.
Okay, fine.
I can? Oh my god! I can revive people? What?
I'll think of something, but at this point, you can literally just do some random shit, call yourself an artist. People will be like, this shit on a white canvas really represents the duality of man, or some bullshit like that. I'm like, god damn it.
No, the real art fart fuckers are the ones who say, well, they'll look at that what you just described and said, but is it art? They will ask themselves if it's art.
Look, you might be able to call it art if you're like mentally handicapped, but I call it fucking slop. Just fucking absolute cultural slop. That's what it is in nature.
You're not wrong.
You know what real art is? The ones who actually put in real talent. I don't know, like Da Vinci, or fucking Van Gogh, or all these other people. That's
yeah,
art.
then you start getting into like brush styles, foundational colors.
Here's the most controversial take I'm gonna make here. Literally, fucking Hitler was more of a goddamn artist than these people in these modern art museums. You know how crazy that is? That's
Not
fucking-
really, because I
mindful that
mean, I can look at that and say, yeah, Hitler made some art. It looks pretty good.
His architectural stuff was good. Not the face one. The ones he tried to make of people were fucking nightmare fuel. He did not know how to draw a person's face
Oh,
correctly.
not. There's some people who made a living out of fucking up people's faces.
Rude called characters at the fucking at like the fair or whatever.
Yeah.
That's their whole thing. But like, it's kind of sad when a literal fucking genocidal dictator is more of a damn artist than these people ending up in modern art museums. That's terrible. That's a terrible reality to think about. Like, Jesus.
The worst part is the fact that there are modern art museums.
Yes.
Modern art sucks. For the
It
most
does.
part.
The base is under attack in the western
Like I can see better art by scrolling Twitter for like 2 seconds.
I welded this ladle to a hubcap. Look at the suffering of man.
Yes. Cause that makes a whole lot of sense. Like, let me glue this dildo to my fucking asshole. Look, this is the suffering of sexuality in modern era or some bullshit like that.
I mean, the rectum will definitely be suffering. There's no doubt about that.
Here,
Only if it's ribbed for their pleasure.
Exactly. And if it's a furry, it'll be barbed for their pleasure.
How do we get it? How do we get there? How do we get here? It's like evolution, except backwards.
The amalgamations of my mind are an enigma.
And what was the last one I saw? The guy with 9 little plastic buckets of sand. And then it tips over and everybody's like, oh my god, it's the best
Oh,
thing
that
I've ever
thing. Yeah, I saw that. That looked like some kind of, like an attraction or something for like a fair.
But like, what have we devolved into?
That. Exactly that. No, what we've evolved into is, ice cream's so good.
Oh god.
Don't get me started on that.
Oh god.
Fucking jeez. And that woman's... I wonder how much money that woman made from that.
More than any of us combined.
Plus she had an OnlyFans, and you best believe people subscribe to that.
Of course they did.
Now, she did make a video, like, I feel like it was bait. I think most people agree that it was probably bait, where she was, like, getting mad because she found out that people were basically taking her OnlyFans stuff and posting it for free. Now, I think her response video to that was probably baiting people. And if so, then I honestly have to give her a round of applause, because it probably worked. But if it wasn't, then she's brain dead. Although, judging by the fucking TikTok streams, well, she probably is brain dead. But I don't know. I guess there's a benefit of a doubt here that maybe she's fucking big brain, and she was playing everybody the whole time.
It's hard to tell these days. It's very hard to tell these days. All I know is...
All I took from what I saw her doing was... You need to stop, lady, because you are playing into stereotypes here.
It worked though. You know but you know what makes sense? It all makes sense because she's French. Once I found out she was French, I was like, okay, it's all starting to make sense. Puh. Spit on the French. Am I right, boys?
Well, they probably spit on us right back.
What did the French? Why would they do?
When they're looking at you with their mouth open, that's when you spit.
Why would the French? Why would the French do such a thing? They're too busy waving the white flag in every war.
But you know, it's
reasons.
That leads us to an interesting point. Yeah. Do you know why there's so many trees in Paris?
I mean,
Germans
trees.
don't like marching in the sun.
Oof.
Ha ha ha.
Well, actually, I don't think she's not French. She's French Canadian, I believe. Which is even worse. If you think about it.
That's not true French. You're more Canadian than French. My mom is part French Canadian. That's not saying much.
I mean, she's definitely got a weird accent. That's for damn sure.
Ah!
Like
Not my ass.
She pronounced Google goggle.
You know what the
something
weird
like
thing
that.
is? That is how some people pronounced it when it first came out. Some people pronounced it goggle. No joke.
I mean, spelled like that. They not know English?
English is hard.
Are they ESL? Like, come on.
Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah, English is one of the most complicated or complex languages available.
Is it? I thought Japanese or any of the Asian languages are pretty complex with their weird symbols, and that I didn't even realize that Japanese and whatnot is written like top down. It's not even written left to right.
Well,
It's not
it
just that,
depends.
but in English we've got one pronunciation of a word, and that word could mean 4 different things.
Yes.
Or it could be completely different spellings. Like R,
That's true.
are you going to the fair, or this is our table.
The wheres, the theirs.
Wait, you said R.
Yeah.
Well, that's because R is A-R-E. You're thinking of our O-U-R.
Yeah, but depending on where you're at, it's pronounced the same.
It might be pronounced the same, but I hope they're not spelling it like that.
Oh no, you're not spelling it the same, but if it's pronounced the same way,
Son of a
but it
bitch!
has different spellings depending on how it's used, it leads to the confusion that a lot of people have with the English language.
Wait. Who's saying our as R? I live in the South and I don't even hear people say it like that.
Well,
Like
this
even
is our table.
I don't even have good English skills, and I don't think I've ever said like R in place of our. I make it a point to actually pronounce.
I picked it up somewhere. I don't know if it was up here in Washington or if I
Oh, that
got
makes
it
sense.
from, like,
Yeah, that makes sense. It's the North. It's the North. That makes sense.
Them damn northerns. Wait, I am one. What?
Yeah.
My
Yeah. All the
grandmother
weird.
was from Ohio, and she would pronounce wash, warsh.
Still happens. There's an
Where's the
invisible
R
R.
come from?
Y'all are the same people that call soda pop. Fucking degenerates.
I don't even drink the stuff, so I don't have to worry about that.
It's
I
not.
want
It's not
soda.
soda. It's not pop. I hate it. When I hear people say pop, I'm like, shut up. I live in Texas. We call everything Coke. It's like, give me a Coke.
Give me a pop.
No.
Give me a fizzy drink.
No. give me spicy water.
Spice. No, that's crispy water. That's lettuce. That's what that was.
Crispy water?
Yeah, crispy water is lettuce.
I don't think I've ever heard anybody say crispy water.
That's how you define lettuce. Get your damn crispy water out of here. Even Hotaru knows that one.
Who the I've never heard nobody say crispy
Oh,
water.
it was on a video I saw somewhere.
I think that's a fringe term there, because I've literally never heard crispy water.
You have now. And put it in your vernacular.
I think that people who drink sparkling water, aka spicy water, have something wrong in their brain, because it literally tastes like licking a CRT.
Like what?
Like it tastes like licking a CRT television, like the static. It tastes like TV static.
Oh, okay.
It's like, bro, I don't care what they say the flavor is. There is no damn flavor. And I've tried several different sparkling water, Liquid Death, AHA, even fucking Topo Chico, because everybody like to talk about, oh, Topo Chico, mineral water, sparkly. I'm like, I drank it and I was like, what the hell is the hype behind this? It tastes the same as every other goddamn sparkling water. What's the difference between this?
It's just
Because
the
it's-
amount of carbonated soda that they put in
Like,
there.
I'm like, is the hype because it's Topo Chico? It's Mexican spicy water? Like, I don't get it.
What the fuck just happened here? That thing was just sitting there and then it exploded. Like, what?
Warning. The Ark is under attack.
Sorry, I just, like, my brain stopped for a moment. I'm running up to this thing and it's just kind of standing there and then it goes boom. Like, nothing attacked it. It just died.
Don't question it.
I guess
go
not.
with
Yeah.
Would you like to know more?
I would like to know more. Please, get me the fucking Silmarillion of the arachnids.
That was a sentence. Kara's using big words out here.
Hey, I've seen the third movie. They bring back Captain Delaudier. Somewhat. No joke, if you ever watch the movies, which the first one, if you haven't, shame on you. Second one, yeah, it's kind of garbage. Third one, they bring back the discount, like the great value Janeway, the same actress who played Captain Delaudier in the first movie. They bring her back to play another character. Like, no one questioned that at all?
I don't know. I think you're just old.
Well, I know I'm getting old. I'm 39. I have gray hair.
Yeah, that's pretty
Wait.
old.
I had gray hairs in my 20s.
Yeah.
That sucks for y'all. You know.
Not all of us can be blessed with orange hair.
Yeah. My hair won't even turn gray. It just turns
Yeah, it's
white.
fine. It was actually kind of a beneficial thing when... Well, no, I guess it wasn't beneficial, because at 18 I could walk into bars and they wouldn't question my age.
Well, I'm not even gonna have gray hair, because redheads don't turn gray. We turn white. So, I'm not gonna have, like, fucking salt and pepper. I'm gonna have, well, yeah, kind of salt and pepper, but I don't know the process, but...
You're gonna have salt and Himalayan salt. The pink hair.
Yeah.
Could use some support of me.
I'm gonna call myself Himalayan Salt Man.
That Grenadier's down.
I'll be sure to make
No,
a
no,
new...
no, 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 don't hear. Why'd you do that?
I'll make a new VTubing persona where I'm just a talking bottle of Himalayan salt with anime eyes on it.
There you go.
That'll be my 2.0 model.
This thing is just like ragdolling the fuck and making sounds. It's very distracting.
I was telling Lofty one day me and him should make a show. Dedicated show for just me and him to talk about shit.
Didn't you? You did that.
Back and forth.
It's because we both have varying levels of autism.
Oh shit! Shit on a brick! Fuck! Oh boy, big monsters. And I have less than 100 rounds. Fuck.
He was good at filling in all my blanks. Every time I thought I was about to run out of something to say, he would say something and keep it going. I was like, God, it's like, thank God. Because like there would be times where I'm coming to the end of a thought, I'm like, oh shit, I don't know what I'm gonna say after this, and then he would say something, I'm like, oh, thank God, Lofty. You restarted my brain.
Is under attack in the western quadrant.
Yeah,
You guys had a really good back and forth.
turn it into a thing. Yeah.
I figured we would. I had a feeling that me and him would click. Probably even more than him and Cody.
Oh, they do not click. I'll even be one to say, like, there was a kind of a, not really argument, a slight competitive combativeness between the two. I don't know. I get this vibe that Cody would probably prefer to have a long-form show with somebody else, maybe have Lofty short-term, but long-term, I think you just get exhausted.
Yeah, I think it's because me and Lofty seem to have way more closer opinions on things than him and Cody do. Like politically and otherwise, like I'll see his takes on like social media. I'm like, that's a lot closer to how I think. So I think there's just more chemistry between me and him. And he knows more about VTubing and stuff than Cody, obviously. He still doesn't know as much as me though, because he's not really a VTuber. Well, he is and isn't a VTuber.
I had someone ask me through Twitter the other day, like, "Oh, do you need like a logo done for your VTube?" I said, "I'm not a VTuber. I stream, but I don't have an animated avatar. I just have like a logo that I made." I think they were trying to like sell me something. I was like, "No, I don't do VTubing." Like, thank you, but I don't do that.
You can try.
You know, I could, but that'd be something that I'd have to be done strictly at home, I'm guessing, because, like, you need a camera, right? And don't you need, like... what all do you need?
Preferably, right? First you got the model, then you need VTube Studio on your computer. Then, preferably, you're not going to use a webcam. You're going to buy an iPhone X or above, because the face tracking through an iPhone is a lot more accurate and smooth. Which is what I did. Like, I tried the webcam tracking before I ever made my first video. I was like, yeah, nah. So I instantly went out and bought a secondhand XR. I invested. And that's pretty much the things you need. You need, you know, your tracking method, whether it be webcam or iPhone. And then the software and the model. That's about it. For the most part.
I mean, I put an investment into both my home studio and I'm now putting money into my mobile studio. So it's like more. I don't know that I need a VTube. And also, I already have. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 mobile devices that I have to carry with me. 3 of them are for work. It's like, I don't want another. I don't want another fucking phone.
The iPhone is literally it sits on my desk. I charge it here and there when I'm going to use it or whatever.
I find that hilarious.
What?
The government has been promoting the war on drugs, yet they have employees that have as many phones as drug dealers.
Yes, exactly.
I got technically 3. Personal phone, work phone, and then V2 phone.
It's all good.
So,
I have started with AT&T. We had an Android, an Apple, and my personal phone. So I was walking around with 3 phones, and everybody's sitting there going, "What the fuck?" I'm like, dude, when you gotta take a call, you gotta take a call. You can't be tracked.
Sounds like that's a pain in the ass. Like, I don't even remember I need to actually, while I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna go plug this fucking iPhone up right now because, you know, probably should.
Gotta make a video later?
Maybe. I probably should, or at least go ahead and record it and just edit it tomorrow or something. I don't fucking know. I put out a video today, and the shorts version of it will be out tomorrow, because basically anytime I record like a long form video, I also nip it down into shorts format, which the shorts format version usually does better anyways, but I don't want to be a shorts creator, so
grow your TikTok.
I don't want to grow TikTok. I hate that I got 66,000 views on that fucking Lil Tay fucking video.
Toby! Nice
Oh my
dog,
God.
fam.
Hate it.
TikTok is...
Everybody grab the ammo from this
It's not... Until it literally gets banned out of the country, it's not going away. It will not go away. It has been reborn. What has started it as like Musically, and then it became TikTok. It's like the fucker's not going away. It's like a goddamn Hydra.
It's already left its mark. I mean, don't get me wrong, I do like short form content. I don't watch any shorts or TikToks, to be fair, but I like that. I only like the format as somebody who utilizes it, because it's a lot easier to get somebody to watch your minute-long video than it is to expect them to sit down and watch like a 5+ minute video.
Apparently. Hi there, Eric Stone. Nice to see you here. Little Ray is gay.
Now, for
Who's
me, I
Little
don't.
Ray?
For me, I don't really watch. I don't really watch TikToks and stuff. I want to watch actual like full-on length videos.
A hunter should grab that.
Well, yeah, that's...
To go hunting grenadiers.
Watching
The-
videos is hard.
Yeah, well,
Apparently.
Like they say that TikTok causes ADHD. I'm like, bro, I got fucking autism and ADHD, and even I don't like watching TikToks. So I think it's something else entirely as to the reason why people watch so many TikToks. I don't think it's the ADHD, because I got that too, and if anything, my ADHD makes me want to watch long form videos more. So I don't want to be jumping from one video to the next. It's just not, a minute, it's just not long enough to really like get a message across. Like, like when I snip the long form videos down to a shorts, I have to cut out so much because I only have a minute, and and it's like a skill to take what was a long form video and try to get the message across within only 1 minute.
Oh yeah, I did that a little bit. Like, I don't know if you've seen my, like, what is it, 45 second video I did of a single session in Starship Troopers, and I added some epic music in the background. I recut that fucker over an hour, and like compiling it, watching it, tweaking little bits here. That was a lot of fucking time for less than a minute long clip.
Yeah.
I don't have that
last
kind of
night-
time.
Like last night, I think I spent probably 2-3 hours editing the long form video, and then probably another hour or so doing the shorts version, where I ran through it again on the raw footage and said, okay, how can I get the message across in only 1 minute? So I had to cut it and cut it again until I felt like it had good flow, and then of course going in, adding the subtitles, because people want subtitles on shorts. So
Even though you can just generate the subtitles by clicking the CC.
to be fair, that kind of suck anyways, but it's what grabs people's attention. If you have like fucking text up on the screen that sometimes gets bigger or changes color, it's fucking...
Thanks, Markiplier. Thanks, PewDiePie.
Yeah, fuck you, Markiplier. You and your bite of 87. and your amazing looking cheeks. Actually, I haven't seen the what was it, the OnlyFans or whatever of Markiplier. I heard they were good though. I heard he has some nice cheeks.
I would not know because I do not sub to anyone's OnlyFans.
Well, he did it for charity. It was like a meme. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
if we get to this milestone, I will literally release, like, tasteful nudes. And he did.
Yeah.
And they were very tasteful. They were artistic masterpieces. It wasn't just him, like his ass. It was like these art pieces of like I think one was like through a portal or something, like a game. Another one was like a shark coming up to bite him or something. It was like,
Wow.
it was like the most Markiplier way to do things. He didn't just put his ass out there. He made him into like actual art. Unlike paint splattered on a canvas, we had actual art. I'm just like, you know what, Mark? I respect that. That is the most Markiplier way to do things.
It is.
And that's why I love him. And he's just a beautiful man. Anybody who says that Markiplier isn't a beautiful man, get your eyes checked.
Well, you're combining two massive, strong genes, German and South Korean. Like, you can't really go wrong there.
Well, if you watch his early videos, this is the funny thing. He looked more Asian in his earlier videos because, like, the way, like, I think it was also because he didn't wear, a lot of times he wouldn't wear glasses. He made his eyes look really small, or whatever.
Yes.
And I don't know, so there's something about his early videos. He looked so, like, awkwardly Asian, and then over time he just started becoming more of a Chad. I was like, God damn, this is one hell of a glow up, Mark.
Well, it's because the guy got closer to 30, and then, like, 30 is when, what is it, phase 2 of your life happens, and so he turned 30, and
well, for men, we don't have a wall. Men don't have a wall. Ironically, once we get to 30, instead of hitting a wall like Cody always talks about with, like, women, we actually end up having a second glow up phase.
And I've got some opinions about that. I keep to myself. No, I'm not going to go into that one because my experience and my opinions on that go against a lot of what the internet claims. But that's just me.
Hey, if you like MILFs, that's okay.
It's not a matter of liking, it's a matter of acknowledging full-on reality versus what meme-ified internet lore has written up.
I mean, it's Cody. What do you expect? You know?
It's not even from Cody. Like, this is something that was written, like, decades before Cody even got on the internet. And I see it, it's, you know, it's codified in just the dumbest lore, but yet people perpetuate it because they can. And it's like, yeah, I've traveled this, like, I've traveled the whole fucking country. I have seen so much, and I'm only 39. I haven't seen everything. It's like,
I mean,
no.
I wouldn't even necessarily agree with Cody's assertion about the wall, like, because I mean, I've seen plenty of examples where I'm like, God damn, this woman's 35. Damn, bro. God damn. You know
Well, that's
what I mean?
why I just keep my opinions. You know, it's like, you know, people can have theirs. I have mine.
He just wants to clap a left cheek and a right cheek. No matter which one.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
And he has a pick. And fortunately for him, he has the pick of the litter. Because unlike most guys, this man got that 99 plus matches on Tinder.
From both men and women.
Oh yeah, I talked about that on the stream with Lofty, where I was like, yeah, he's probably gay baiting, but that's fine. You know, that's fine. I mean, he probably acknowledges that there's probably some dudes that probably beat their meat to him. Hey, you know what? Monetize it. Monetize it.
Hell, when I worked retail, I've actually had customers, guys, come up and sort of try and hit on me in such a way where they were fucking undressing me with their eyes, and it got really uncomfortable at the time. Nowadays, I wouldn't really care, but at the time, I was like, fucking serious?
Harris, you think that's bad? Did I talk? No, I don't think I told this story on my stream yet. There was a fucking, what was this? Maybe like a year ago. There was a manager for one of the stores that I service as part of my job, and he eventually got a promotion where he got to be like the general manager for like another store. So I hadn't seen him for a little while, but we always got along. He'd always been a little bit friendly, to say the least, or whatever, but I never really minded it. But I saw him because he was at this store. I don't know what he was doing, some stuff, business stuff. And so I go and talk to him, and I don't know, he just went full bore. He was just like full bore. He was like asking some very unprofessional questions. You know, he was literally, I think, asking about if I was cut or uncut, size of my pee-pee, wanted me to spin around for him, you know, trying to get my number. Or I was just like, God damn, it's like this dude wants the peen. I almost have to respect it, even though it's kind of sexual harassment. Well, whatever. Who cares about that? I'm a guy. That doesn't exist. But, that was fucking wild to me. I was just like, Jesus Christ, I don't think I've ever had somebody be this forward to my face. And it's a dude that's doing it.
Oh, I have. I've got a similar story.
Now, if he was a femboy, I might have jumped on the offer, but he wasn't, so... Not my type. Not my type. He was just, but he was nice, you know, he was a nice guy. Maybe he should just, not talk like that while on the job, you know what I'm saying? A little bit, unprofessional.
Yeah,
you know, if I was one of those sensitive types, I could have really turned that into one hell of a shitstorm.
If you have the
Most people said I should have.
you can actually do a decent amount of damage.
Like, and people, when I told this story, I think I told it when I was playing VR chat, and people were looking at me like crazy. They're like, wait, you didn't report him? I'm like, no. They're like, why? I'm like, because I don't want to deal with that kind of drama. I'm just trying to do my damn job. That's just gonna create drama.
There's more problems started from reporting something like that than
it's
what, like
it's like I don't even have proof technically. It would be me just saying that he said these things.
Welcome whoever joined.
Hello.
Ah, hello, and sorry I didn't notice Eric Stone. I was busy. Little Tay, I noticed Little Tay suddenly popped back up on the radar. That was interesting. Would you stop fucking shooting me, you fucking cunthead?
Yeah, my TikTok that got 66,000 views was me like making an overreaction to, because she put out like a music video, and for some reason she's dressed like a goddamn thought. And she's 16, and in the video I was like, what the fuck is this? It's like, bro, she's 16 years old. Why is she dressed like this in a music video, dancing like that? Ew.
Sadly, here's the unfortunate truth. Having traveled through half of this country's airports, a lot of underage girls dress like that. Not all,
I
but
remember
enough.
I had some people commenting like, oh, what do you mean? Girls in my high school dress like this. I'm like, that doesn't make it okay.
That is the way that they dress.
What kind of, if I had a daughter, you best believe she would not be wearing a freaking whatever that, like bralette, showing her entire stomach with shorty shorts on. Hell no.
See, I hear that. I hear what you're saying, and yet I am seeing. Just yesterday, I flew home for the day. I went from SFO to Seattle to Portland, and I did see someone who I could tell was clearly underage. Fuck it, I gotta run. They were clearly underage, but they were dressing pretty provocative. So, like, I hear what you're saying, but yet there's parents out there who do allow this stuff, unfortunately. And, like, I don't have the perfect answer for that. Honestly, like, sure, you wouldn't let your daughter dress like that, but some other person clearly did.
But here's the thing: from what we know about Little Tay's parents, it was probably intentional. They're like pedo baiting, basically. I'm like, yeah, that's fucking nasty.
It's possible.
Like, stop. Cause there was weirdos in the fucking comments even saying like would, or oh she don't look 16. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? She is. And then people were arguing whether she was 14 or 16, blah, blah, blah. I'm just like, it doesn't even really matter whether she's 14 or 16. It's still gross. It doesn't matter if you add a couple years on it.
Oh, I know, yeah.
It's fucking nasty. Like, why is she dressed like this?
I'm sorry, I'm a little...
Who was 5 minutes will get you 20 years.
Yeah, oh shit. Who was dressing like this, or who was this?
Little Tay. She came out of retirement, essentially.
After faking her death, or somebody faked her death. We don't really know who.
I have no idea who that even is. So
You are not missing anything.
She got big. She got big back in like the 2016 era of YouTube, where, you know, the commentary channels like Leafy is here and Pyrocynical and stuff, and she was basically making videos. I think at the guidance of her older brother. There's a whole thing about that. But she'd make these videos where she's like 9 years old and she's like flexing and like cursing and talking about like, oh, this is worth more than your rent and blah blah blah, like, you know, like that kind of stuff, like very clear, like troll baiting stuff that, and as a result, a bunch of commentary channels would talk about her and stuff.
Yeah.
And then now she's back, and I guess she's doing music or whatever, and then there was like a thing where like there was like a hoax that she died, and we don't even know the full circumstances, whether that was her parents or it was probably a marketing thing. It seems awfully weird that there was a death hoax, and then she comes out with this music video. I don't know, man. A little fishy.
Yeah.
A little fishy.
A little sus.
And then the obvious pedo bait, because why else would you have a girl dressed like that who's 16? Pedo baiting. And then I also made a point in the video, I was like, you know, fucking Vice Media came out with an entire documentary, a very slanderous fucking documentary, saying that the Japanese manga industry is basically like promoting CP. Or whatever. It was fucking awful. It was an awful documentary. It was very slanted against Japan.
Because Vice Media is spineless and they do anything for clicks these days.
It was ironically racist. It was ironically a little racist if you think about it. But regardless, I brought that up. I was like, look, you got Vice Media trying to saying that these drawings or whatever are like CP, but then we got over here in America, we got underage girls dressing like this for a music video, and people are just eating it up. I'm like, what is the hypocrisy? It's fine. It's not okay for Japan to make these kind of sus drawings or whatever, but it's totally fine for underage, like real underage girls to dress provocatively and dance like this for our entertainment. I'm like, okay.
That right there is part of the argument. It's not fine for both. Like decades ago, we had drawings of Sailor Moon showing her very provocative, yet Sailor Moon was under 18. And not many people really stopped and thought about that. And that was 20 fucking years ago. And we're still in that same era. So it's not okay for either, but yet there's this argument that, oh, one is okay over there. No, they're both terrible. They're both terrible situations.
My whole opinion about it has always been kind of like the same as Rev says Desu, where it's like, bro, you can be uncomfortable by it. It's a little weird, not gonna lie. It's kind of like, I kind of view it the same as like furry art, because if you really want to be technical, then we should also be not condoning furry art, because I mean, if you want to make an argument, that's kind of bestiality. I mean, I'm sorry, it is what it is.
There's no perfect solution, sadly, and there never will be.
At the end of the day, I'm just like, look, it's a drawing. Nobody's really being hurt, but whenever you got like Lil Tay or like these, it was really prevalent in the early 2000s with like, you know, like a lot of Disney Channel stars and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Not that they're dressing provocatively, but you know what I mean. Like
suggestive.
Yeah, you know, Britney Spears, fucking it was Janie Lynn Spears that was fucking, but yeah, I'm like, I would much rather people in Japan be drawing their sus drawings than an actual physical human being being affected. Like, it's just it's like that scene from SpongeBob, you know, the meme. Calm down, son. It's just a drawing.
Well, good luck telling that to the people who try to draw Muhammad.
Well, and to be fair, or to be honest, it's kind of like choosing. They're both evil. It's kind of like choosing the lesser evil. In a sense.
Since I'm in the VTubing and the anime space, I'm kind of desensitized to the sus drawings. You know, at this point, I'm just like, whatever, man. It's whatever. At the end of the day, I'm not gonna get mad over some drawings. Now there is a line that can be crossed. Especially if you start making like realistic looking drawings. Now we need to get the FBI involved. If it starts looking real anime, you can have
suspension of disbelief.
Yeah, suspension of disbelief, because it's doesn't really look like a child, because nobody looks like that in person.
And that is why the FBI is getting involved, because of the advent of AI and places like Midjourney. The things that I have seen drawn or created on Midjourney, most of them are fine, but occasionally I see some that make me raise an eyebrow.
Yeah, that's a little bit weird. But then at the end of the day, though, who even gets charged in that sense? Because I mean, the AI created it, so
everyone who is physically connected to the business and interaction would be liable, as far as the FBI is concerned.
Right.
So the people who handled the transactions, the people who put in the commands, everybody would go to jail.
Can you even blame the person behind the command, depending on what they put in the command? What if they just put, I don't know, short girl, and it spits out such shit?
That would be for the prosecutor, but if there were multiple commands made, whereas there was a trail of honing down what they wanted, yeah, the prosecutor could probably argue that the command maker was intending to do X, Y, or Z.
That gets into a whole other discussion, though, about like, should we be prosecuting people for that? It's fucking weird. It's fucking degenerate as fuck. But it's like, I don't know. It's such a slippery slope of like between First Amendment and like, you know, protecting children and stuff. It's one of those things that I don't even know where I stand on it. I'm kind of like riding the fence on this because, you know, First Amendment is one of those things that it's always getting like slowly eroded over time.
Unfortunately, First Amendment only applies to Congress. It doesn't apply to corporations. And even that debate is thrown back and forth. Like, corporations can do whatever the fuck they want, sadly, because if you have to read every aspect of it to realize Congress can't touch First Amendment. But they can suggest loosely to companies like Twitter to rattle back First Amendment, and that's where you get the fucking gray line. So
yeah, it gets pretty dicey, you know. I've always been like of the mindset that when it comes to art, I don't know unless like we start getting into like territory of like you're drawing people that exist in real life. It's one of those things where it's like we should socially shame people, but like throwing them in jail might open up the door, the Pandora's box, if you will, for like other questionable enforcements. So it's a very fine line you have to walk if you let Congress start saying that art dictates prison sentence. Especially when it's created by AI itself and not even like directly drawn by somebody. Then we're starting to get really weird because then Congress has precedent to do God knows what, which we already know they don't need no more reasons to clamp down our First Amendment.
The only time that Congress will likely step in and do something about AI is when it starts affecting big corporations' bottom line. Until then, they're not going to give a rat's ass.
If anything, it's helping corporations' bottom line because some of them are using AI, which is getting pushed back from the people at the bottom of the rung. Because corporations are just using the AI just to save money.
They are, and I mean, you've seen it. You've been in Midjourney. Hello, Alan Jones. Welcome.
Well, me and were you around when me and Lofty had the whole discussion about AI art?
A little bit. I was there on and off. I was doing stuff, so I had you in the background.
We had mostly agreed at the end of the day that while it might lead to the loss of jobs, it's one of those things where it's like, look, at the end of the day, it's inevitable. It's gonna happen. Yeah. So it's either adapt or be overtaken. It's like any
Sadly,
new technological advancement. Like, I get it. It sucks for artists. Like, they feel like they're gonna have their jobs threatened, but it's like, okay, well, it's gonna happen regardless what you say. So maybe you should just learn to adapt and figure out a way to get ahead of it and use AI as a tool. Because it doesn't matter what you say. AI is here to stay.
It is.
Exactly. It's not going away at all.
It's not. It's only going to get better. That is the scariest part. It's going to get better. I don't necessarily think AI is going to replace artists. It's going to keep getting better and better. But there's just something about like AI that's just not the same as like an individual artist.
Oh, absolutely. And this was compared to it was an old painter who drew this like massive landscape. And I think the description, someone tried to throw that into something like Midjourney and they couldn't get the same effect because what the artist wanted, like the lighting, the contrasting, the details going in the background, like unless, again, you've seen the prompts in Midjourney, like you have to get very specific. And even then, you can't always get what you want.
Right.
So the idea of AI
dragon with a football helmet.
It's like I think there was a big pushback against photography back in the days when photography was taking off, and a lot of people who were painters felt like photography was going to be the end of traditional artists, because they're like, oh, nobody's gonna get artists to make portraits anymore because they can just take a picture. I'm like, yes and no. Because obviously people still paint portraits to this day, or make art of portraits. Yeah. Yes, it probably made it to where it was less, but like, did photography kill artists? No. If photography is an art in its own, and plus you can't really replace art with photography. Photography is literally real life. It's not stylized. It's real life. So if you're trying to go for something stylized, you're not going to get it with photography whatsoever. And
even trying to force specific scenarios, like my Instagram is mostly littered with, sunrises and sunsets and a few other stuff. That is carefully timed where I happen to be at the right place, the right time, right angle. And even then, my angle isn't that good. So photography is all about the right circumstances, whereas you as an artist, as a painter, a drawer, you can create whatever landscape you want. If you want to draw a fucking day for night on a canvas, nothing is going to stop you other than limitations of your own materials.
I think AI artists should just stop bitching and just learn that AI can actually help them. If anything, like, I'm not even an artist. Like, and that's one of my downsides. I can't draw, and I'm not like the best graphic designer out there. But so AI actually helps me. Like some of these new tools in fucking Photoshop. Like when I'm making the thumbnails for like the CamelCast clips and shit, I use Photoshop's new AI generative fill, and I can literally remove a microphone from being in front of one of his guests. Because I've done this multiple times for like when like Drinker and like Chrissy May, they have like their microphones in the way. And I literally will draw around the microphone, tell Photoshop to take it out, and it's gone.
That is actually impressive.
Love that, because I hate it when those pictures have the microphone right in the freaking middle. It's like I get it, but I
can just remove it, and then I take the picture that was previously low res as hell because it's from a stream that has compression on it, and Cody's camera feeds are small on the screen, so you can see the difference because the first couple of CamelCast clips I ever did, I wasn't using any kind of AI to enhance the screen grabs of reaction faces or whatever. And now I use AI to upsample them, make them high res, make them look good, and it's made the quality of the thumbnails go up like 10-fold, 100-fold.
Nice.
Like AI, it has some amazing applications, especially for people like me. So artists should just learn to add it to their tool set. Maybe like save themselves some time instead of having to do everything meticulously by hand. They can, have something assist them. Now that does get into a dicey area where a lot of people, if you use any kind of applications of AI, they say that your art is not yours or whatever. Copyright and stuff. I don't fucking know.
That is a weird gray area because there's the assumption that AI can replicate anything. Well, I have done tests on this. Like my logo, I cannot recreate that anymore. That logo was created using the beta version of Midjourney. I went home and I found my prompts, my original prompts, and I tried to recreate that logo in Midjourney at a higher scale. Couldn't fucking do it. Midjourney literally would not recreate. It created a different version of it, but that logo that is like my little icon there, nothing will ever be able to make that the way that it did. Because it's just the timing and how the algorithm was.
Well, you can never create the same thing twice with AI.
Right.
Like, so that's the thing about AI. It's random. You will never get the same exact output, which is like the downside of AI. Like, if you're trying to create something specific or reproduce something, you're not going to be able to get that with AI, because every single time you tell it to generate, it's going to be a little different.
Little bit.
Does not work in some applications where you don't want it to be different. You want it to be the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even with those same exact prompts that you used, you're still gonna come up with something different.
So what you end up having to do is you end up having to get an artist anyways. Like, you might start by creating the idea with AI, but then if you want to take it further, you're most likely gonna have to now go to an artist, present them this, and then they will create something from that, which is what me and Lofty were talking about with concept artists, where like maybe concept artists are going to lose their jobs, because now you can just go to Midjourney or use any other stable diffusion and be like, and if somebody's like trying to create, I don't know, a landscape or something to inspire, whatever project they're doing, they can just tell Midjourney or whatever to do it. They don't need to pay an artist to make a concept art no more, which sucks. But I would hope that if you're a concept artist, you can do a little bit more than just that. Because at that point, if that's the only thing you can do with that skill, then I feel like that was your fault. You put all your eggs in that one basket.
A little bit. Well, it's like I've had to change how I do IT. In 8 years' time, the level of people that manage servers, physical servers at an organization, are going away because everyone's going cloud. So I can either stomp my feet and get upset, or I can go learn cloud platforms like Azure and AWS. I don't know if I care about that, but the Microsoft version, I have to adopt that and be able to learn how to fucking deal with that shit. Otherwise, I get left behind.
Fuck Amazon.
Hey, Amazon will fuck us all because they have their hands in everything. There are, unfortunately, I can't talk a whole lot, but they are growing their organization, and my company is actually doing stuff with Amazon in terms of growing their security. And so Amazon's not going away. They're building
I know they're not
new
going
data centers.
away. I am not a fan of the insane levels of censorship that they want to enforce and impose on everyone.
Oh yeah, they've got John Hammond syndrome. They've got John Hammond syndrome. They're so preoccupied with whether or not they didn't stop to think if they should. And they're never going to stop to think if they should, until maybe it's too fucking late. But
the worst part about AI is that now we've had like very specific platforms that have to pop up specifically for pornographic stuff, because a lot of these AI models will refuse to do anything that's pornographic. So people are like, well, fuck that. I want to be able to generate hentai. So we have to have specific people go and spawn up whole new platforms just so we can create AI hentai. You best believe the horny people ain't gonna let some AI stop them from achieving their dreams.
If you believe in it, you can make it, apparently. Yeah. It's the same with any tool. Any tool that can be used for good can be used for evil. And no, that doesn't make everybody happy. It's like, no, we need to squash the evil. Good luck with that argument. Good fucking luck with that argument. It's not gonna work out in reality.
Yeah, we were talking about that briefly in Discord a day or so ago.
Was it mine or was it somebody else's?
No, it was yours. You were waiting in the airport.
Oh yeah.
I had mentioned that Lofty was using Midjourney to generate the art for his Chat GPI stories.
Yeah. Okay.
What about Lofty generating the AI stories? I remember people were getting mad at him for that. I'm like, bro, what the fuck?
Oh no, he's using Midjourney, and Karis also uses Midjourney.
Yeah, people get so fucking pissed off about. I'm like, bro, just fucking eat my ass.
Okay, exactly.
Like, oh yes, let me go pay an artist hundreds of dollars just so I can make this random thing I had on my mind that's not even gonna make me any money. Yes, I was totally gonna go pay hundreds of dollars for that. Like, otherwise I probably wouldn't have done it whatsoever. So nobody's losing money. I wasn't gonna pay anyways. Like, and don't get me wrong, I paid artists lots of money whenever I have a direct what's the word, purpose for why I'm paying them. But if I just have a random thought, it's like, oh, I want to create this weird landscape picture, why am I gonna go pay money for that unless I've got a specific purpose for why I'm wanting to do that? If I just want to fuck around, you know.
Oh, and with AI art, you can try to generate it, and you can get close to what you want, and then once you've got that visual representation, like you and Lofty were saying, take it to an actual artist and say, here's the concept, but this is what I want added into it. This is how I want it to be shaped and how I want it to flow. And that way they can then produce exactly what you want instead of trying to guess what you wanted off of you describing it and them having absolutely no visuals.
Because Lofty talked about this with the mood boards. If it wasn't for AI, the mood boards or whatever is just going to be Google Images anyways.
Pretty much, yeah.
Because I mean, how are you supposed to tell an artist how to create something? Like, how are you gonna, get that across?
Yeah, what are your prompts?
So it's either it's gonna be Google Images or it's gonna be AI. Whether or not it's AI or Google Images is irrelevant because it's not. It's gonna be somebody else's work in a way. So it doesn't really matter whether you go one way or the other. It was gonna be somebody else's work or /AI, regardless, for that application, because that's how you how can you tell how can you get an art made if the artist doesn't even know what the hell they're making?
Well, not everyone's an author and is able to paint a picture with words.
I definitely can't. I've tried to think in my head if I get a little bit more success, what will I want my VTube 2.0 model to look like? I still don't fucking know. I might have like a very faint idea in my head, but I don't actually know whatsoever. I'm probably gonna have to play around with AI or do a lot of brainstorming in Google Images.
I mean,
I can figure that out.
The little icon you have right now. What's that?
Shaved sides of the hair and then like little mohawk that's combed over.
Oh, and
then give yourself like a Mad Max outfit.
The image I have right here on Discord, the image on Discord, that was made with AI. I was just fucking around.
It looks like a ginger Solid Snake.
Yeah, I think I said like ginger with like a beard or something, and I got that. I don't use that for YouTube because it's AI, so I'm not going to use it to represent me. So that was just for Discord. I only generated that just to make a random Discord profile picture. I'm not trying to use it in a commercial sense because I'm smarter than that. My YouTube picture is literally just my goofy art that I paid for back in 2018.
Yeah. Yeah, that's reasonable.
Because I paid an actual artist long ago. I wonder if I had commercial rights to the art.
You would have to register it probably.
Well, because I haven't talked to the artist that made the art in a long time. I don't even remember when I originally commissioned it, if it came with commercial permission. Probably did. I don't fucking know. I don't even think they know I exist anymore. They probably don't even remember me or the art that they created for me. So I'm good,
Remind them.
Unless they come out of the fucking shadows, I got big or something, and they come out of the shadows hey, wait a minute.
Oh, like the author of The Witcher, who only wanted the single lump sum because they thought the game series was going to be shit. It was like, well, yeah, you made millions of dollars, I want my cut. It's like, no, you walked away.
Yeah, that was his.
God,
That was his.
You're
dumb
never
decision.
gonna believe this.
What?
You're never gonna believe this.
I don't believe this.
Did you guys see in chat?
I think he's being ironic. I think he's being ironic.
I know.
I did see that.
I'm being hella sarcastic, but that's awesome. Love it.
Well, Toby, now that you mention it,
You do have a very radio voice, I will admit. Like, you have one of those voices that could do it like...
People tell me I sound like I fucking belong on the short bus.
Seriously? Wow.
Yeah. Why you... Well, on my old channel, I used to start all my videos with rated L for lispy, because back in like 2015... No, 2014 to 2015, when I was like a teenager, and I started making YouTube videos on my old channel, people kept saying, they're like, why you sound like you have autism? You know, this is long before I even found out I did. But they would be like, why you sound so fucking autistic or whatever. I'm just like, I don't fucking know. They kept pointing out my lisp. So I was like, you know what? Fuck you guys. So I started my videos by literally making fun of the fact and acknowledging it. And then guess what? It stopped. Shocker.
I was gonna say the lisp does. I have to look for the lisp. I only noticed it because you fucking pointed it out. And I'm like, wait, he has a lisp? I guess so.
Most of my problem isn't the lisp. I still trip over words.
Oh,
if you listen to me
here.
for long enough, especially in my edited content, you can tell that sometimes my ability to string the entire sentence together seamlessly, that's a hard word to say, seamlessly, is a little lacking. You can tell, you can hear me in my brain still thinking about the next word in the sentence while I'm saying it.
Oh, join the club when I'm either reading something from Mir.
We've been trying to get him to create a podcast, Toby.
Trying to read a straight sentence sometimes, and maybe it's the fact that I feel the pressure of people listening in. I'm like, when I was doing, what the fuck was that climbing game? It was the...
Get Over It?
No, fuck no, I'm never playing that shit.
Not Get Over It. I know the one you're talking about. It has shitty graphics, but everybody's playing it.
Let me pull my previous stream up, because it's gonna fucking bug me until I see what it is. But there's some stories in there, like personal logs of people, and because they write in very like matter-of-factly, like as though they're talking to a person writing a letter, my brain is trying to follow along, and then my brain rattles and I missay words. Jusant, that's what it was. And so, like, I was stumbling over so many words, I had to slow down, and I had to literally escape, like, podcasting land and just go as though I was, like, reading a book. And I had to act differently. I had to perceive the reading differently because I'm just too stupid to read properly.
Well, like, in my latest video, and I was self-aware of it, I was saying a sentence, and near the end, I, for whatever reason, instead of saying uncomfortable, I said discomfortable. But I wasn't going to do a retake after the fact. I was like, God damn, it's not even a fucking word.
Yeah. I remember that. I thought that's really good.
So I literally put text on the screen that says, discomfortable is not a word, you idiot. Or I'm just like calling my own self out. I was like, I'm not doing a retake. So we're just going to make fun of me for it. I was like, I don't know what my brain was thinking, why I said, because I think you can hear me. Unless I can't remember, I might have edited out where I was trying to even get that word started.
I think there was just enough pause for your brain, and you threw discomfortable. I knew what your brain was doing because my brain has done this. Like, I know what his brain did. It's all right. It's fine. It's whatever. His brain does what my brain does. But yeah, you invent words, and you don't know why you invent them.
Feeling a bit of discomfort.
Yeah, that word, that's a word. I don't know where I got my brain must have been like stringing together uncomfortable and discomfort. And just created discomfortable. I'm like, God damn it.
That's
like
fine.
I will fucking use that, not gonna lie.
Did you like how I started the video where I was like, nothing brings a tear to the tip of my penis more?
that one definitely was it was like, oh, that's where he's going with that introduction. Okay.
Look, I kind of stole that whole joke from Cody, because I'm pretty sure he's the first one I heard say like tears from his penis or something like that. Something about tears coming from his penis, and then I latched on. Then again, I've latched on to a lot of Cody's mannerisms, as Elena keeps pointing out.
As an editor, I have done that same fucking thing. When I edited Peter Rawliss's videos, which are probably no longer even on my old channel, I heard the phrase pissing me off a little bit so much that it became my common vernacular. And it really just, it messed with me. And then I stopped editing and I moved on and I stopped using it. But yeah, you will start using phrases because you hear them so goddamn much. Like the one that I was going to use, that I've kind of been using a little bit at work, is when Cody will go, no! I've started using that one at work when someone will do something like I'm describing, oh, your machine's broken, and I'll laugh, and then I'll make a no, and like I'll yell this out in very like sarcastic. I've started doing that.
Yeah, I can't do that because I can't really fake laugh. It doesn't sound like when Cody's like fake laughing, it actually is pretty convincing. I don't know how he does it. I can't fake laugh. If you get a laugh out of me, then it's gonna be a real laugh. I can't, like, it'd be super obvious if I was trying to fake a laugh like Cody does.
The most that I can do is like, ha ha ha, like that's the most of my sarcastic laugh, and then I throw something out.
Toby, you might have been the one he was talking about where he said he tried to have an editor at one point, and then he didn't.
I don't think so.
I'm gonna call you out, Ginger, because I messaged you on DC and you may not have even saw it.
Oh yeah, I just remembered now. I think I saw it, but didn't. I don't know.
You were busy, probably.
Yeah,
I was gonna. I'm tempted to have someone edit the last video because I just don't have fucking time to edit.
I think I was gonna reply that perhaps, but I can't give promises because I'm terrible at time management.
That is fine. You were talking to someone like, I'm streaming because sure, I recorded a video with Toby last night. When I'm gonna get to edit that motherfucker, I don't know. I don't fucking know.
Process.
Yeah, that's why you get like one like full-on video on my new channel a week, pretty much, because I'm pretty terrible at sitting down and actually getting to it, and that's why I haven't streamed yet. I've been telling myself, come on, it's time to fucking stream on Twitch. Come the fuck on, you're supposed to be a VTuber. You're not doing this right.
When people quote me, I always say out loud, the virus is spreading. Yes, you...
But back to my previous thought, I know Cody at one point told me he tried to have an editor, but I can't remember if he said that, like, that whoever he tried to, it just wasn't the style he was looking for or something.
It's possible. I mean, your style really works with him, especially when you point out his mistakes. It's like, editor, cut this out, and you're just like, nope.
I do that on purpose.
Big old nope.
Because he can eat my ass. I love making fun of his ass. Like, because he'll like keep messing up, and I'm like, Cody, stop messing up. You're making more work for me. I'm like, all right, you know what? If you're gonna keep fucking this up, then I'm gonna make content out of it.
If you want to edit,
is that gonna be a video for the future? Like the very soon future, that video?
Somebody suggested that. I think the last time I was on here, and I'm like, maybe, but I would have to actually go through the effort, because, you know, that would take so much time.
Yeah, well.
If you want to edit it, Toby, I'll
issues with time management.
I'll send it to you. You name some price, and we'll come to an arrangement. Because I mean,
Toby, how did you edit 3 of his videos and he never used them? I would think after the first one that he doesn't use, I'd be like, okay, you know, maybe it's not gonna work. But you edited 3, and then he didn't use them. I mean, you brought that on yourself.
Probably just doing it just to be nice.
You're supposed to edit like one of them, and then they judge it, and then after that, you edit more. That's how it worked for me. Like, literally, I was like, hey, Cody, You need an editor? He sent me a fucking video. I think it was a Lowe's video, and he was like, "Here, show me what you got." I did it, and he's like, "Yep, this is exactly what I'm looking for. Let's do this." And then he instantly was like, "Okay, how much money do you want?" I'm like, "Hey, whoa, slow down, Cody. We can talk about money later." He's like, "No, we're gonna talk about money now. How much you want?" I'm like, "I don't know. I didn't really think this through."
I tried years ago to venture into editing because I thought I can be an editor. Yeah, I only have Windows Media Editor, and of course the 3 people that I sent proposals to, only one got back to me because the other 2 were. I was probably insane. The first was Total Biscuit, the second was Yogscast, and finally settled on Peter Rawlis. Why I went with those, who knows?
Oh, Toby said he was trying to make a gaming channel. That's what it was about.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's
Back
when he
when
was streaming to Rumble exclusively and doing gameplay.
Okay,
No, he was also
maybe
doing Twitch.
so he's probably talking about somebody else.
before
He's
that.
probably talking about somebody else that he wants, because he said he's tried to have an editor in the past for his
Yeah.
regular
Yeah, he
videos,
did.
and it didn't work out. I'm guessing because they just either they were complete garbage, which is possible, or they just weren't what he was looking for.
yeah.
Or they just weren't doing the work. So like, I know he's talked several times about like paying somebody, you know, and them not doing the shit that he asked for.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that is very possible.
He jokes about my bad work ethics sometimes, because like he
Dude,
he
were you watching the Camel Thoughts or whatever last night?
no.
Oh
I
my
gave
god.
up. I couldn't stay interested.
What happened? What happened?
Boy was like talking about how he had given you, he told you he needed a video or something, some shit like that or whatever, and was like, but he never got back to me or never gave me the videos. It's like, shit, motherfucker, I'm paying you. Like,
What is
Like,
he
dude.
talking about? Oh yeah, he's talking about because he wanted me to clip a bunch of things from drinkers, from one of the old drinker streams, and I meant to do it eventually. It's just I don't know. And then he ended up clipping like 5 or 6 things himself, and like what he says, like it took him 20 minutes. I'm like, look, okay, I got a very high bar. Like it doesn't take. I can't do it in 20 minutes for whatever reason. I'm not able to push things out that quick, like he can, because I'm super like perfectionist about everything. But regardless, yeah, he's got me there. Like I definitely agree that my work ethic is not as good as it should be.
Jump in,
But
Toby.
you know, oh well. I mostly live up to what he needs. Maybe just not all the time. You know.
Nobody's
I think you do a great
perfect.
job.
I mean,
I think you do a really good job.
I mean, he's gonna owe me a fat bag probably this month. I'm not gonna go into the details exactly, but he created like a bonus structure where if a milestone is reached in the month for the alt channel and views, then X amount is gonna have to be routed into my bank account.
Man, he
Nice.
was
And let's just say
loving the alt channel last night a lot.
And because of that one Gary clip, that one Nerdrotic clip, it is probably gonna lead to me being owed a pretty decent chunk of change.
Nice.
Like
Hell
just that one clip by itself. The funny thing is, all the clips that he clipped or whatever that I just created the thumbnails for, he said that those don't count. I'm like, whatever. Bitch. That one clip I did clip of Gary's probably gonna get me my money regardless. So you can eat my ass. I don't need those other clips. Gary's gonna give me that clip. And next time I see Gary in person, I'm gonna be like, hey Gary, I just want to say thank you for that fat bag you made me indirectly. Thank you.
Nice.
It's because of you that I can buy 2 Big Macs now.
Hey. Goals.
And I can get an upgrade to a large soda.
Now we're talking.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna be living large. His first stream that I edited was his Crash stream. Cody Bandicoot. 4 seconds long, that's not even a video. It's not even short at that point. What the fuck? Just 4 seconds even. That's not even long enough to be a TikTok.
Sounds like his Twitch streams.
That's back in the days of like 5-second vines.
Oh yeah.
Oh, don't remember that was garbage. I remember one time when I was in high school, we did this stupid. I don't even know what we call it. It was this stupid thing where the entire school was involved in it. We would like do like this whole like orchestrated like, I don't even know what you would call it. Like we have like a song. I think the first one was like Firework. Was it? It was a Katy Perry song, and you would have a bunch of people. We would like be filming throughout the entire school. People lip syncing the song, and it was this whole big event that we did. I think like twice or 3 times or whatever. And when Vine was big, I remember one of the Katy Perry songs starts off as "I used to bite," and then also at that time the D's nuts meme was like fucking going crazy. So
Wow.
I took that the beginning of our school's video with a girl lip syncing the gonna bite these, and now put the D's nuts joke in there and put that as a Vine. Evidently, I've never confirmed this, but evidently there were people that saw that, including the girl who was the unfortunate victim of it, and she was not a big fan. Now I can't confirm that because I never had anybody tell me or confront me about it. But evidently, the girl did not like the fact that I did the gonna bite these nuts. I don't know. I mean, shit. Even if it's true, she didn't like it. I don't know. Fucking get over it. I don't know what to tell you, bro. You were just an unfortunate what's the word? Casualty in my meme. It was nothing personal. It was for the meme. It was for the Vine. Literally. It was for the Vine.
It was for the Vine.
So, I mean, if she cried about it, I don't know. Fucking get over it, bitch. I don't fucking know what to tell you. I'm out here trying to make memes. I don't care who is in my line of fire. I'm gonna do it for the meme.
Yep.
Like, go cry somewhere else. It's not like that one time I need to tell this on. I didn't even do it with the Lofty stream, where I meant to start a new segment where I call it Devin's Autistic Adventures, where I just tell one of my most dumbest fucking stories from my childhood, or even just in general, where fucking my autism was too strong. And so I need to tell this story probably next stream if I can remember. But I remember one time I was in computer lit class. I think it was like 8th grade. And I sat next to this one girl, whatever, and my way of being friendly to people is, joke around with them and stuff. But because, kids are fucking immature, they think, oh, I'm talking to this girl, I must have a crush on her, which I didn't, I was just being friendly. But instead of just shutting down that stupid little rumor or just letting it go, which would have been the normal thing to do, for whatever reason, it bothered me that people were saying that I had a crush on her. So I thought it would be a wise decision to come back at them with and the girl wasn't around whenever I said this, but she did find out. But I told them I was like, no, I do not like her. I do not like fat chicks. And she was overweight. And then evidently they told her that I said that, and I remember seeing she was crying about it. I was just like, oh, fucking god damn it. Like, Devin, I was like, Devin, why did you, that was not, and look, I'm now thinking about it in the car the other day, I think maybe she had a crush on me, because why would she cry about that? Because, if she was crying about it, it must have really cut deep, but why else would some random ginger saying that cut that deep?
Because people don't like to be called fat, Ginger.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, I think there's more to it. I think she might have had a crush on me. Because, I mean,
maybe.
why else? Like, because at that point, I would understand why you might get a little emotional if somebody you like literally, like, hits you with a fucking brick over the head like that. So.
Listen, I cried when some guy told me to go back to my $8 minimum wage job. That was a fucking rando at my job in a person I was assisting at the time. And I went in the back room, fucking cried. I don't like when people are mean to me.
You're sensitive.
I'm very sensitive.
Well, look, I'm not even condoning what I said. That's why I'm saying, like, that wasn't very nice of me. And I think the teacher found out, and she got really pissed off at me. I'm like, look, come on. I was like, oh, come on, y'all put me in this position. Y'all were the ones saying I liked her. Y'all started this. How am I the bad guy?
Because you ended it, I guess.
Fat.
Why are it's like the meme. Why are you booing? I'm right. I mean, she was objectively fat, so I'm not necessarily lying. Okay.
Your boos mean nothing. I know it makes you cheer.
It's just something that you maybe shouldn't say out loud, even if it's the truth.
Oh my gosh.
It's just one of those times, you know. I wonder how she's doing today. She probably maybe she had a glow up and she's like hot as fuck now, and you know.
Probably.
I don't even remember what her name was. She probably don't even remember me, unless I really tore deep into her. Maybe she had like her villain arc after that.
She
Probably.
became
You
the
know what?
villain because
You
of
were
you
like-
alone.
Maybe she's a drug addict, is like in prison, and has like 3 kids from different dads by now, and it's like that fucking ginger in middle school. It's all his goddamn fault. This was her
only
Joker
it was
origin
fat.
story. Yeah, if only this fucking ginger, weird, awkward looking ginger didn't fucking call me fat in 8th grade. I'm like, come on, to be fair, Cody's said much worse than just saying fat. You know, at least I only call her fat. You know, I didn't call her a fucking butter golem or
Yeah.
What
Cody,
video did I
you're
miss for that
ruthless.
shit?
he said butter golem like 1,000 different times. That's like one of his go-to for when he's talking about a fat person. He'll say butter golem. And I think he's got like another term for it too. But you know, he gets a little creative. You know, I wasn't even creative. I was just like fat people. You know.
Butter golem.
Yeah, a level 900 butter golem.
I would have done in high school. In high school, if something like that happened to me, I would have walked up to the person and handed them a paper bag and no, here are my terms to go out with you.
Damn.
Look, I didn't even like her. Like I wasn't lying in that moment, because like I'm still not attracted to like bigger ladies. So I wasn't lying then. I'm still not lying now. I'm just a little bit more better at not going quite that hard on people. You know, I'm a little bit more tactful.
You've learned to tame yourself a little bit.
A little bit. I've tamed the tism a little bit, just a little though. It still happens all the time that it comes right out for everybody to see. But you know, I won't you know, call somebody fat like that just straight up to their basically in their face. You know, and if somebody says I like somebody, I'm usually just gonna either let it go or whatever for the most part. But back then, for some reason, I just couldn't just let the rumor be a thing. Should just let them talk. Who the fuck cares if they think I like somebody?
Yeah.
I once dated this guy. I talked to him on the phone for 9 hours straight. And talking on the phone with him was fine. And then he asked me, you know, to go out or like, you know, like be my girlfriend or whatever. And I did not know how to say no. So I was like,
why did you talk on the phone with him for 9 hours if you didn't want to date him? The fuck, Sonia? Come on, you let him on. I'm gonna shame you. No, I'm shaming you right now. Why would you talk on a guy on the phone for 9 hours and then reject him? Come on, that's mean. You made him. If a girl talks on the phone for 9 hours with me.
First of all, I didn't reject him. I did date him. I ended up dating him for like 2 weeks until I was like, yeah, I can't do this anymore. He was this really, really strange goth boy, and he would like every time he was near me, he always like sniffed me, and it was like the weirdest thing.
What's wrong with that?
And
what? You don't sniff people?
No, I don't.
Maybe you know, like, you know, put your nose between their ass cheeks. Give a knife whiff. You know what I'm saying? Yep.
No, I'm good. I'm so good.
You know what I'm saying? Come on, look, you know, and like Cody always talks about, maybe they got a little musk on them, you know? Gets Cody going.
Shit was awkward to me, and I was in what, like 9th grade, I want to say. I was like, yeah, this is odd. I think I'm gonna end this.
That's reasonable.
And
I don't even really reject people. I just don't respond I'm not good at rejecting people. I just try to keep my mouth shut.
Yeah, apparently I just get into relationships I'm not supposed to be in.
I felt
all mine were terrible, so you know.
Thankfully, that only happened like once
when I
or
moved out
twice.
of my ex-wife's house, back into my dad's house because I had nowhere to go. One of the first accidental flings that I fell into was with an old coworker who I found out had a thing for me years prior, but then they moved on to other jobs and we never met up. Well, she found out that I was getting divorced and immediately wanted to try and rekindle whatever she thought was going to be happening before, and had this grand plan of how, like, we were together 2-3 weeks, I think, and she already had this, like, the fucking divorce papers were not, like, the ink on the plaintiff papers wasn't even dry yet. We haven't even had a court date settled. And she's already got plans of how,
hey,
like,
the ink wasn't dry, and neither was she.
No, she was not. And yet this
Faucet,
woman,
bro, a faucet.
this woman already had plans of how, yeah, we're gonna get together, like we're gonna have children, and you know, you're gonna be a great father. I'm gonna turn you into like a redneck mechanic, and like my head is still in the fucking gutter from 3+ years of like regret, like trauma, like it's a separation. You're not right in the head, and this person's just like we're gonna have good times here. I'm just like, fuck, I can't do this. I can't fucking do this. And so yeah, after like 2 or 3 weeks, I had to break that off because it's like you just kind of
smash.
We smashed, but like I didn't want to be in anything serious, and this person was already way past that. Like they were already visualizing children in their womb.
Right.
Look, Karis, you're
in the children's names and the
look, Karis, you gotta look at the bright side. What you know, a slobber pocket's a slobber pocket, even if it's a little bit mentally insane.
Oh, I get that now, but back at the time, like I was not thinking right at all. I was stressed. I was depressed. I just like I had to leave this person. I had to just because they were very clingy, very very clingy, and I'm just like, no, I'm sorry, but I'm not. I literally said like I can't give you what you want.
I had an ex like that. Fucking back in 2017, I dated this girl that I was coworkers with at Kroger, and so we got together. But the funny backstory was, I think I tried to quote rizz her up back when I was like 16 years old. Mm-hmm. It didn't work or whatever, but we were already friends on Facebook. And then randomly, I was working at Kroger. I saw her face and I was like, something about her looks familiar. So later I go home, look at my Facebook. I'm like, wait a minute, it's her. So I already had an in. So I text her. I'm just like, hey, I think we worked together. She's like, wait, what? She's like, oh. And then so you know, I was in, and somehow we started dating. Bitch was fucking clingy. Like I should have known that this was gonna happen because I think on our first date, she already like trauma dumped a little bit about, I don't know, being sexually assaulted or something. And I was just like,
on the first date?
Yeah, that should have been a red flag. But you know, it's whatever. You know, I gotta get the slobber pocket somehow. And I was also a virgin, so I was also a virgin at this point still. So, and I was like 21, or yeah, I think I was like 20 or 21, still a virgin. So I was like, yeah, you know,
that's reasonable.
You know, it's kind of like the burnt bits of like barbecue. You know, you just gotta like, you know, wipe the gristle. Yeah. Metaphorically off of them. So whatever. So the thing about her is she was so fucking clingy. Like, Jesus, I don't text her back for a couple hours. Like she's fucking yelling down my throat. Like one time I went to go see Blade Runner, which is like a fucking 3-hour movie. I remember she got mad because I didn't text her during the movie. I'm like, bro, I'm not gonna fucking text you during the movie. That's literally.
I have a very, very, very important question to ask you, Ginger.
What?
Was she Hispanic?
No, she was white. She lived in a trailer.
Okay.
Even worse.
It's giving me like Hispanic vibes.
Nah, if it was a Hispanic, they would have stabbed me in my sleep. But instead, she just yelled at me, just like all white people from trailers do. Like, not only she was white, living in a trailer. Her mom was fat as hell, Christian. Her mom was very, very like conservative, like very much.
Oh, I just had a visualization. I'll let you finish, but I have.
And then her older sister was like, I don't know if she was Down syndrome. She was just we like, I guess you just say she was a little slow. I don't think technically she had Down syndrome because I think it's a very specific disorder, you know, because I think you know how you have like the look. I don't know what she was, but she was a little slow.
It's a little special.
Yeah, a little special. Nice girl and everything. A little special though. But yeah, you know, it wasn't gonna work out anyways. Cause I remember one time we went to like one of these like boardwalk kind of things. You know how they have like boardwalks where, you know, where they got like rides and restaurants and shit. So we went to one in our area. I remember one time she literally drugged me into a fucking jewelry store there and was like looking at wedding rings, kind of insinuating. And I remember thinking at the time, like, what the fuck, bro? No, what the hell? You slow it down.
Stay away from
She's hearing wedding bells.
I was like, God, I was like, what the fuck, woman? Like, no. And I also remember one time when I finally was trying to break off the relationship between me and her, which it took multiple tries because she would not let me break up with her.
You didn't write
so difficult.
You got to redraft.
She would bring her mom into it and try to get her mom to, but her mom obviously probably didn't see any potential in the relationship either. Because I remember one time, one really based thing that she said was something about like, oh, if he has autism, you know, if y'all have children, they could end up with it too, or something like that. Which she's not wrong. A little bit mean, but you know, she's not wrong. Not that I want to have children anyways. So that relationship was a fucking goner.
Yes, no children fan club.
Exactly. So it was that was already like, and that probably would have been a problem. I don't think her mom liked me too much, or more so she didn't. She saw we did not click. And I don't, she was just too fucking clingy and fucking always thinking I wanted to cheat on her or something. It's like, bro, you know how long it took me to get you? The last relationship was like 3 years prior. I barely get into relationships. So how the fuck am I gonna cheat? Like,
well,
nobody wants to fuck me? What the fuck?
Well, they don't think about that.
You literally took my virginity.
She didn't think about that. Evidently, there was something in her mind that must have said, well, if I was able to get with him, and someone else probably is able to get, like, that could be one of the thoughts that they have.
Well, like, the funny thing is, when she took my virginity, I remember afterwards, she literally, like, asked me, he's like, well, how you feel now? I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, you're not a virgin anymore. I'm like, I don't know, how the fuck am I supposed to feel? Whatever.
It doesn't feel any different.
I put my dick inside a pussy. So what? So what? Am I supposed to feel something? I mean,
this is not. There's no phase 2.
Yeah, it's like, is my mind supposed to be blown? Am I like supposed to have like an awakening just because I
part
stuck
of you
my
supposed
penis
to be,
in something?
Part of you is supposed to be blown in some aspect, sure.
I mean, it's like I got the same feeling I did from beating my own meat. Except I wasn't having to do it myself. I mean, shit. I don't know what she thought I was supposed to feel. Like, my eyes were going to be wide open. My autism was going to be cured by the power of the poo-tang, the slobber pocket.
You know,
yes.
It's different. I guess it's just different for women.
Well, yeah, because y'all have different mechanics down there, and you know, there's the hymen and stuff. So, you know, for men, it's just, okay, we stuck our penis in something. Okay.
To quote Red Letter Media, we're stuck a thing in a thing.
Exactly. I'm kind of glad I'm not a woman, you know? Nothing sounds worse than your first time being painful and potentially bloody. I'm like, that doesn't sound fun. You know, I think I'm good, you know. That sounds terrible. That doesn't sound like a good time. Maybe for it doesn't sound like a good time for either people, because if I was having sex with somebody and they started like bleeding and they were in pain, I'd be like, dude, I don't want to continue anymore. It's kind of weird.
What the hell, Scaly?
I don't really want to be having sex with somebody and they're in pain and bleeding. That doesn't sound like an enjoyable moment.
See, you say that, and you are very rational to think so, but yet there are a small but large enough percentage of people out there that do fucking get their rocks off on that.
They're weirdos. That's all I'm saying. They're weird. Like, I had sex with like my last ex or whatever, think she was like spotting or whatever, because she was on the shot, so she barely ever had periods. But you know, we were at Walmart. She started bleeding through her pants. So that was a fun. She had to quickly get back to the car. I think she happened to have like a spare pair of shorts or something and tampons in her car. So she did that. And for whatever reason, when we got back to our dorm room, because I only saw her like some weekends whenever because I was about an hour away at college. And I wanted to bust my nuts. So I was like, you know what? I don't care if you're bleeding. Let's do this shit. And luckily we didn't stain the couch. That was good. That would have been a reason for the university to charge me like $10,000 for a fucking dollar store quality couch. But I remember when I yoinked my shit out, and it's just crimson, which I'm already used to. My penis being engulfed in fire. You seen the top of my head. So, but it was even more crimson than usual. And I was just like, I think I'm gonna go to the shower real quick.
The Crimson Tide.
I think I'm gonna go wash off real quick. After the deed was done, I was like, I'm gonna go wash off. I don't know how healthy this is. I don't know, man. That's how you get AIDS. That's how you get HIV or some other blood disorder.
Well, I mean, you can get HIV regardless of if there's blood present, but I get what you're meaning.
You did it all wrong. You were supposed to rub it all over your body like moisturizer.
I'm going to kill myself if I ever think about that again. I'm going in Minecraft.
Okay, what is this? I have to ask, what is that joke? Cody has made that joke so many times.
Because
is that the cover now?
It's used as like a meme because like if you put like an in Minecraft, then it like is supposed to I guess prevent you from getting in trouble because you're talking about a video game. You're not talking about real life. It doesn't really work. It doesn't really work, but it's still like people still say it because it's like a meme.
I'm gonna kill that person in Minecraft.
Yeah, which reminds me of the clip from when Sam Hyde did like his boxing thing, like a year or two ago, and like after the fight, they were like interviewing Sam Hyde in the ring or whatever because I think he had won, and like he was saying I think he wanted to fight, who was it? Hassan or something. He's calling out Hassan. He's like, I'm gonna kill you, and then the announcer's like, in a video game, right? He's like, no, in real life. He doubled down. He's like, no, fuck that.
He's like, no.
Not in Minecraft, in real life.
Okay.
That's what that is, yeah.
Yeah,
you just saved me a trip of having to go to the Know Your Meme website.
Yeah, it doesn't work though. It's still used as like a funny meme, but like it's not going to absolve you of punishment.
No, the legal system doesn't care about those kinds of loopholes.
No.
Yeah, well, I don't think it's used legally. It's more used for like, oh, if you say this, then you won't get banned from YouTube or get a strike.
Yeah,
you're talking about a video game. It's fine. You can kill somebody in a video game.
In a video game.
You can off yourself in a video game. That's fine.
Fuck! I just want to die in my.
Yeah. Like, it reminds me of fucking. I was watching when I watch one of the more infamous clips from the VTuber Pippa, and she was playing Get Over It.
Oh jeez.
And she fell, and then she just out of nowhere just yells, "I'm going through that." Like she just fucking yells that she's gonna shoot up a Walmart. It's like one of the most like unhinged clips of hers, especially without the context. I don't even think she said in Minecraft. She just said she was gonna shoot up a Walmart.
See, that's a little extreme because the most that like people like Markiplier ever did is it's the first time he ever threw his chair. Like I think the first video of Getting Over It, he actually took his headphones off carefully and threw his fucking chair behind him, and just like yelling in rage. It's like, damn.
Not the first time. I mean, Markiplier's done a lot of like.
Oh, he has. He broke his controller.
Like when he was playing Welcome to the Game, and he literally went into a whole rant to the developer and saying like, fuck you, blah blah blah. And then there's this whole conspiracy that well, actually it's not even really a conspiracy because it was proven that the developer for Welcome to the Game actually had backdoor access to your individual game. Like if you were playing the game and connected online, he could actually like backdoor into the game and fuck with your game in real time.
Oh yeah, that's nothing new.
And he did that to a couple of like streamers who like pissed him off or like made him mad. And
I
like,
believe
literally he went. It was like proven that he went in and like would fuck with their game and make you lose, make it impossible for you, and harassing you.
The level of backdoor access that developers put in that most people don't know about is fucking scary.
Well, like I don't think it was ever proven if he ever did it to Markiplier. I think it'd be a dumb idea to do it to Markiplier. You probably shouldn't do it to Markiplier. That's like one of the biggest goddamn content creators ever. So maybe don't go and try to troll Markiplier.
The only way that could be proven is if, I mean, you'd have to have like there's a little tool called Wireshark that you put on your network. You would have to record whether or not another IP was going into your network through the packet of the game, because the game is obviously sending packets in and out of your network real time, and you'd have to find out if another IP, brand new IP, just sent some new shit in, and like that could be argued.
I don't know, because I think
your packet.
Because he even came out and said that, like, I think pretty much admitted that he ended up in a future update. The developer ended up removing that ability or whatever because he got so much flack for being malicious and
well, yeah, you're admitting
basically harassing a streamer. Because I don't remember what the streamer did. I think like the streamer might have like talked a little shit about the developer or like made like a joke about him that the developer did not like. So he's like, okay, I'm gonna make your game. I'm gonna literally make your game impossible to win and like ruin like your stream because I'm mad. Because you said something that made me mad. I'm like, bro, you're so fucking petty. That's so like, come on. It's one thing to troll. Like, I think it's also proven that he like to people who didn't make him mad. He did like let like more minor things where he would just go into the game and like make text pop up to fuck with them.
Oh yeah.
But not like make their game impossible to play.
When did Team Fortress most of you've never played this. If you install Team Fortress Classic, which came out in 1999, some people weren't even born yet. You install that, and then you go onto a map series that's called NeoTF. The developers of that mod can connect to your server and fuck with your game without having to. They have built-in backdoors into the game through Team Fortress Classic. They can text you stuff, they can kill you, ban, they have all kinds of stuff. So yeah, that was back in the fucking late 90s. Now with like Unreal 5, 4 and 5, who knows what the fuck's in Unity? Who the fuck knows what they put in that goddamn thing? Developers have some big time commands, they just don't tell you about them.
Yeah, but that was like a clear case of like developer using his power for evil.
Yeah,
just because he couldn't handle a little bit of criticism or jokes. Like, bro, like maybe you're not meant to be on the internet. Don't make video games and put them out on the internet if you're not willing to take a couple punches.
Do you want to access it? No! I will quit. No! Toby, you cannot access my backdoor.
Access his backdoor right now.
Your packets.
It is a one-way road. It's a one-way road. It is out only.
That's what I always told my ex-girlfriend because she kept saying she was gonna peg me. I was like, no, it's not happening. I don't care who you are. You're not pegging me. You can step on me, maybe.
This is not Deadpool.
No, she was short, so I want a tall woman to step on me. There's a difference, but
are you the Demetrescu? Like,
I'm coming to take it anyway.
Look,
fuck no, bullshit, denied. Sit down.
Cody says the same things on his stream where he's like, tall women, maybe step on me a little bit.
That's true. He does.
Yeah, he wants to be stepped on.
He
does.
Fine. He's got his thing for tall bitches.
Look, look a little. There ain't nothing wrong with a little Dommy Mommy action. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with that.
You know, I have to ask. So there's this obsession with Lady Dimitrescu. Okay, I get it. She's Dom material, whatever. Okay, let's go.
Tall, she's tall. She's huge and has big old titties.
No. We need to go.
What did you ask for?
We need to go back in time to another game called Dark Souls with fucking Lady Guinevere, 23 feet tall, whose one single breast is bigger than your whole fucking body. Where's that obsession at?
Look at this Dark Souls. Nobody really sexualizes Dark Souls.
It was lost.
Why not?
I don't know. For some reason, it
that's
just.
not the kind of package you want to get in.
I guess the demographic is just not the same, you know. But as soon as Resident Evil 8, as soon as they showed Resident Evil 8 off to the public and they showed her, everybody's like, "Oh hell yeah!" They were like, "Fucking the entire internet just creamed together." Because I mean, I think if anything, it showed just how many people are into the idea of a big old bitch with big ass titties.
I am looking up screenshots right now of Lady Guinevere. There's a YouTube. She's got the such fucking cleavage here. This is a missed goddamn opportunity.
But From Software didn't specifically market that. Like fucking Capcom knew what they were doing. They literally showed her off like right at the beginning of their marketing, and like in the game she literally like fucking sucks your blood in one of the scenes. Like they knew what they were doing.
I haven't even played it, so I don't know.
Capcom knew exactly what they were doing. They're fucking the developers are horny. They were developing the game with one hand.
You know why that they put Lady Dimitrescu in? You know why. It's because so many people from Resident Evil 4 were just jerking themselves off over Ashley.
The original version of Ashley was fucking terrible.
Improvements were made.
The new version, I like the old one in the original version of Resident Evil 4. Ashley was fucking annoying.
She was, but that didn't stop.
In the new one, she's not. In the new one, you know, she's good looking. And she's a decent character, so you know I can beat my meat to that. You know,
Carrie. Hello and welcome.
I mean, I'd much rather have Ada. I mean, you know, she'll talk down to me. You know, I like that. You know, Ada will insult me a little bit. You know.
Ada holds her own.
Maybe she'll step on me. You know, she might not be tall, but she'll step on me. That's all I need.
With the stilettos and all.
Yeah, I mean, her voice could be a little bit more Dommy if the voice actor would just lean into it a little bit more. But you know, good enough. She talks monotone a little bit, you know, very disinterested. That's what I like in my women, disinterested in me.
Well,
she's always calling fucking Leon her like a little dog, treating him like a pet, which you know. Maybe he's into that.
So, unfortunately, Toby ruined it for me. Not his fault, but when he made a tweet about how they fucked over Wesker, I internally lost my shit. I was like, are you fucking serious? Albert Wesker has the most distinctive voice of any fucking character out there, and you gave him the movie.
Don't even get me fucking started. I'm back, by the way. Oh my god, he sounds so generic. Like
they gave him the movie. They took Albert Wesker from the movie series with Paul W.S. Anderson, or was it W.S.?
Good in the movie series compared to this game, man.
That's
like,
true.
It's so bad. He literally sounds like stock animation, you know, or not animation, stock voiceover.
Yeah, but he
like,
probably didn't get fucking like harassed like Ada's voice actor did. Like everybody was just being fucking schizo and like attacking the poor girl. I'm like, bro, if you don't like her voice, fucking get over it. Like Jesus Christ, you're fucking insane. You're gonna go harass a voice actor just because you didn't like her.
Wait, who had a problem with Ada?
A lot of people did.
I didn't have Ada was fucking amazing. I had no problem with her.
They thought her voice didn't really fit like the old one did, which I'm like, They were trying to lean away from the very overly sexual tones of the old Ada, obviously.
Well, the tweet that I put out was something along the lines of Dead by Daylight a franchise that has nothing to do with Resident Evil, that had a collaboration with Resident Evil, included a Wesker model, and even a voice actor that had an impression that was like pretty much spot on. Like Dead by Daylight. This is the franchise for Resident Evil now, and it literally like have you heard the voice? It sounds literally like the most generic villain voice ever. It's very depressing.
Well, I'm trying to think. Did they use DC Douglas for Wesker? Because he did it in Resident Evil 5. He did a pretty good job.
No, they in Dead by Daylight it was someone else. But like I said, it was like he was doing an impression of the voice from that game at the time, you know, from 5.
Maybe it wasn't in the budget. I don't know.
Well, I would hope, disappointing.
I mean, I would hope so. It was fucking Capcom. They got the money. It's like what I was talking about earlier with the RoboCop game, where they probably spent pretty much most of their budget just getting the original voice actor for Murphy onto the project. Which I would believe that, because some of the stuff in the game looks a little jank. So maybe they did spend most of their money on making sure RoboCop's voice was, you know, the right voice. Which I guess that makes sense to me. I mean, if you're gonna spend your money. We
also have to remember Peter Weller might just need a paycheck.
Well, maybe, but I mean, it's because if you're gonna spend your money, you have to, and especially making a game based on a very like iconic like franchise like RoboCop, the one thing you do not do is fuck up the main character's voice.
Oh no.
It doesn't matter how good the game is. If you fuck that up, well, you just wasted all your time in development.
So yeah, that's kind of why I had the new Resident Evil 4. I didn't get the DLC. I'm probably gonna play the first one at some point, but I don't care about the Wesker now, because
I saw a bunch of people getting mad because of the one death scene with the lasers, where they don't act.
Oh yeah.
Because they don't actually like really like show like the gruesome death of Ada in the remake. Like they show you getting like the lasers slicing through you, but you don't actually see any like gore. All you see is like basically like down at her feet, and then her head just suddenly drops into frame before it says "you are dead."
Oh, they did the Predator 2 death, where everything is just blocked out of frame.
Basically, like they don't like. I guess people, they wanted to see like the like they wanted to see like her get like sliced. Like they wanted to see like in gruesome detail. I'm like, yeah, but maybe it wasn't worth the fucking development time for like one specific death scene. I mean, at the end of the day, it's like, you think they're really gonna want to spend all the time having to like model that?
See, and that just boils down to people expecting way too much from video games.
Some people are not. Some people are not. Some people are not even gonna see the death scene.
Exactly. Some people are gonna go through that one shot and they'll never think about it again. Like it's a bunch of just selfishness at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's still a horrific death in a way, because I mean, you have to more so use your imagination, like, because you see the lasers go through her, just and then all of a sudden, you know, you see her feet kind of, it goes down to her feet, you see her like kind of like stumbling a little bit, and then all of a sudden, boom, out of nowhere, jump scared by like her head smacking into the ground, into the frame or whatever. And I'm like, if I kind of think about it for a second, that's still kind of gruesome.
Yeah, there's a lot left to the imagination on that one.
Yeah, because I mean, I can imagine how fucking awful that probably is if we saw it. So I don't think I really need to see it, because my brain is already filling in the blanks of how nasty that probably looks, having somebody's body sliced. And if anything, the fact that it feels so anticlimactic actually makes it worse, because all you see is her literally put her hands up, the lasers go through her, you don't hear her, she doesn't make any kind of noise. It's just kind of like, you know, it just kind of, you know what's happening.
It's
when
probably
the lasers go through her.
It kind of circles back to what I was talking to Karis about when we were playing Aliens. Well, before we started playing, because we were just sitting there bullshitting for a bit.
Yeah.
The imagination has been taken out of gaming. Like everyone expects to see everything. Everyone wants to see, you know, all these different animations for one specific event at all times, or it's a bad game. You know, like what I was talking about was the CRT, CTR TVs, whatever you call it. Like if you were to play old technology on that game, like prime example, Resident Evil 2, that game looked like back in the PS1 days, looked like in my brain what the RE2 remake looks like today. Like I thought that's what the city looked like. It was, but then you put it on a 4K HD ultra, oh my god, graphics TV, and now you see the jank, you see the technology's limits, and now that imagination is lost.
Well, sometimes,
the enhancement of technology and the demand of representing more, like give me more in a game or I can't appreciate it, is gaming's one of gaming's biggest issues, anyway, right alongside the spoiled fucks. Anyway,
The Last of Us kind of does the same thing, where like they leave some of the stuff up to your imagination. Like
exactly.
There's like several different like stage death scenes that you can get in The Last of Us, and one of them it doesn't even necessarily show everything, but it's still gruesome when you like fill in the blanks. Like I think it's in the first game when you meet the big fucker in the school gymnasium, and one of the death scenes you can get is he literally grabs you by the face, grabs both like top and bottom of your mouth, and like for a split frame you can see him like basically pull his mouth apart. Yeah. And you don't actually see him like fully do it, but you know what just happened. It's like, oh, that's a fucking awful way to die. Because your brain already knows what just happened. You just watch a man's face be like pulled apart by his mouth while he's still alive. You don't even need to see it, because you already know what just happened as it cuts to black. And
the animators gave enough to tell the story that needed to be, hey, this is what's happening, and you saw enough to realize, oh, okay. And again, it just boils down to people wanting more, and fuck them. Like, deal with what you got. Like,
it's kind of the same thing. It's the same thing when the clickers get you in The Last of Us. Like, it shows an animation of the clicker right before it cuts to black. You see the clicker like bite into your neck and like and, like yank a whole like bit of like your fucking neck out. Like you're just, and it's like, god damn, it's like you already know that fucking was awful. And that's all you see before it cuts to black. It doesn't really need to show like any more than that, because it's already fucking nasty and gruesome, without having to really go like not everything needs to be fucking Mortal Kombat, okay? That's the only game that really takes it to that fucking lengths of like modeling like entrails being yanked out of your body, which I don't even think the fatalities in the new one are all that bad. Like Mortal Kombat X had some fucking nasty fucking
X was
fatalities. Like when Ermac, I think one of Ermac's fucking fatalities in Mortal Kombat X, he literally used his telekinesis to yank your fucking intestines out through your mouth, and you just see him like using his powers and like pulling your fucking guts out through your mouth in gruesome detail.
See, you're missing out the best part, though. He lifts you up as you're standing there, crushes your body, twists you a few times.
Oh, yeah.
Holds you up and rips the shit out of you. Like that's how gruesome those games were.
Yeah, like fucking in Sub-Zero
showing boobs. Like what happened? What happened?
In Sub-Zero's in that same game is like he freezes your midsection, knocks your midsection out, and then you see your spine just there, and he grabs your spine with both his hands and just snaps the fucking thing, and then fucking pulls you into two pieces. I'm like, God,
I love those games. I fucking love those games.
The fatalities in Mortal Kombat 1 aren't even close to as bad. Like there's also fucking what's the guy that's got the fucking razor hat? Is it Kenshi? No, Kenshi's got the sword. Kung Lao, yeah, Kung Lao. I think it is an X where like he like puts his hat on the ground, it's spinning, and like pushes you into it, and you're like really close to it, and he pushes your face into it, and your face gets fucking sawed in half.
Sawmilled almost.
And I'm just like, God damn.
And here I am only remembering the first game, which had the massive pixelated graphics, so I'm learning all this for the first time.
I liked Mortal Kombat 9 even. Like I thought that game, the X-ray system was a little over the top because it happened a little too much for my taste.
I think Melina's fucking fatalities are always the most fucked up. Like
exactly.
Again, in X, because in X, I believe what she does is she jumps on you. She's like clawing at your midsection, and then when the camera like shows, she's already like cut your bottom half of your body, and your entrails are hanging out your top section. You crawl back like a couple of feet before you finally collapse and die, and then the end screen shows her like eating your guts. And I'm just like, God, fucking damn. Y'all are some fucking psychopaths for this.
I heard
that the developers who like do that, I don't know if it's true, but have like fucking trauma because they have to look at some really fucked up material in order to properly create these scenes. I'm like, fucking hats off to them. My God, they probably have to look at some fucking dark shit to make sure
I was always
crime scene photos.
I was always interested in foliage, like for design and whatnot, like whether through movies or games or whatever. And I found a Mortal Kombat foliage thing they had, like it was like behind the scenes, and it's very interesting, like the idea of how do we get this to sound like someone's getting ripped in half or flesh is tearing with bones breaking, and I don't know. There's like a special kind of creativity to that, I guess. Like I like my horror movies and whatnot, but I don't go that fucking deep. That's all I'm saying.
I mean,
like, there has to be something there. Like something's not right, and I can appreciate it. Art is art.
When I did a short film when I did a short film in college or whatever, there was a section where one of our characters snapped another character's neck. I literally went and bought celery and snapped it on my microphone and like layered it, and even though the short film was kind of bad, whenever that scene played and the fucking cracking sound I made like played, a lot of people like recoiled because you don't actually see the person's neck get snapped. You see because it films from the ground. All you see is like him grab him, it goes to the ground, you hear. And most people like recoiled, and then he falls to the floor.
That is called good blocking.
yeah, that joins back into what started the conversation with, you're showing enough detail and enough, sound, audio cues and whatnot to insinuate what happened, and you don't have to show it. That's art. I love it. Like that's amazing.
That was the one thing I was proud of with that short film, is the fact that I fucking created that sound that got that reaction out of people who heard it.
Fuck yeah, man. That's awesome.
They literally like physically recoiled at the sound. I was like, yep. I made a good that was a good decision to record that sound effect myself, because I literally just snapped the celery and like layered it in my fucking program to really make like a really. I wonder if I can still find it. I'm gonna
play it.
I'm gonna see if it's still on my computer. It's gotta be, because I don't get rid of anything, so it's probably still on here somewhere.
You hoarder of everything. No, that's fine. I have a NAS back home with just everything.
So let's see, film production 2. That's not it. That's not it. I know that one's not it. I know.
I am gonna cut it short though. I gotta get back to editing, sadly.
Oh, speaking of which, Toby, you're the only one who will have the copy of Aliens, because I lost mine. It didn't save properly.
I found the file with
all. Oh, nice.
I still have all the source files from it too. Which is funny that we had that. Which some of it never made it to the final cut because we had a time linked we had a limit on how long it could be, so we had to cut scenes. But fucking, I'm gonna have to send this to you, Toby.
And what did you say, Karis?
Because we cut between Aliens and Blood Hunt. For some reason, my copy of Aliens did not save properly, so I just had like a video with 0 megabytes. I was like, fuck.
It actually lets me send this 400 megabyte file to you. Okay. Discord Nitro for the win. I'm just gonna send the whole goddamn thing because I'm too lazy to clip that one part out.
But
rip your internet.
No, it's fine. I got like 20 up.
Damn.
Yeah, I stream at like 10,000 kilobytes per second whenever I do stream.
That's pretty good.
I have 656 subscribers.
That's more than my VTuber channel. I'm still working on that. I've got 37 subscribers right now.
Hey, let's go. Gotta start somewhere.
Those are rookie numbers. Pump that shit up.
Nah, embrace the rookiness. Stay humble.
I would like to be at 1,000 by the end of the year, but I don't think that's happening. We only got 2 months to do that, unless I take off or something.
All it takes is one video or one short that'll go viral, and Phil DeFranco will talk about it, and then you'll be good.
Well, I'm watching this short film myself to see in retrospect how bad it was.
All right, well, I'm gonna head out then. Have a good one, y'all.
Later.
Welcome back, Helena. Near time? Far time. No, we can do near. I don't know what was happening in Starship Troopers. We were supposed to be... Like, I didn't even know what the fuck the plan was. I looked at the screen, and yet we weren't doing anything other than rebuilding shit. So I just left, and we've just been chatting here ever since then. But, yeah, we can definitely load up near. I do have to use the bathroom, though, because I drank a lot of liquid. Liquid! No, we're not going there. Let's...
Get a bottle.
That's only when I'm driving.
Oh, alright, that's fair.
Which I have had to do, and I've been not able... There's some parts of Oregon that don't have bathrooms open to the public, so it's like, well, okay, let's get an old bottle. There we go. That's the sound. Goodbye, Fisk. You were fully passed out. I thought I was going to have to pass out after working out because it'd been months, but nope. I just took some caffeine and here we are. Oh, for like 2 hours. You guys chatting in the background. I can only imagine what occasionally might have influenced your dreams, whether it was the anime talk or... How many times did we jump subjects? I don't remember. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 endings. Just over half a dozen. Okay. Nice. Okay, I will be right back, folks. I gotta use the bathroom because it has been 3 hours. So.
Rookie.
Tiny bubbles in a bowl.
Yep, keep singing.
Tiny bubbles, see them go round and round in the bowl, going down, down, down. I don't know, I got nothing. I like that kind of sleep. I hate the ones where you pass out for 20, 30 minutes and you have the most screwed up things going through your head at the time. Yeah, that was me singing. Was it bad? I'm sorry.
What? What was bad?
The singing.
Probably. Yeah, this short film that I made is so bad in retrospect. Some of it was so bad, dragged a little bit too much.
Okay, I came back at the wrong time. What's dragging too much?
I'm just watching over that short film with the sound effect, and yeah, some of these sections were pretty bad. We tried. We're just college students.
Was it alright? Well, thank you.
Lullabies in Florida? Is that where you're at right now? Many apologies. I have to eat something because I have the shakes.
Your mom
I
and
used to
shakes.
enjoy. My favorite thing when my kids were little was singing "Swinging on a Star" to them that I picked up from Hudson Hawk.
Oh yeah, I forgot we had. Wait, we had to make this in 72 hours, I think. Actually, part of the reason why it sucks so damn bad.
Oh, no fucking wonder. It's cold in here.
Oh yeah, it was a 72-hour, one of our 72-hour projects. Yeah. So it wasn't for class, it was for one of our little contests we would have. See, this is why I hoard footage. I've got everything. Even got a fucking cringy ass video I had to edit for a church.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Maple.
I got paid like $100 or something, so.
At least you fucking got paid. I didn't.
I don't do work for free.
I could have brought down this entire church's organization with what I had to do, but I just decided I would never work with them again.
The worst thing I edited, I remember for this guy or whatever that made some YouTube videos. I don't remember how I knew him, but he wanted me to edit this one video of him playing like some really fucking raunchy ass Steam game. God, I tried to censor it. It didn't work. The video still got taken down or whatever. I probably missed like 1 or 2 frames of titty or cock. The fucking game was awful. I think it was called Boob Saga or something. It was fucking dog shit ass game. I think you get like sent to like basically hell, and in this hell there's like fucking, I don't know, people getting like fucked by dildos and shit. I don't fucking know.
Speaking of 1 or too many frames not getting censored, there's a channel that I'm surprised this guy hasn't been taken down yet, or at least gotten hit with like over 18. It's called Moreno J Remixes. He or she, I don't know, remixes like classic synthwave, or not, like new wave 80s stuff like Depeche Mode. Their newest video, Depeche Mode Enjoy the Silence, there's enough boobage shown, like actual fucking boobage, nipples and all shown in there, that I'm surprised it wasn't taken down. Because this person likes to do the close-up on specific female singers. Like, there was one, who the fuck is it? It was like, Laura... Who the fuck was it? I'm looking through here and trying to find it.
Elena will be here soon, Richard. She is fashionably on time. So that's why she's not here yet.
Oh, Scaly, you want to see an amazing thumbnail for an upcoming clip? I'm very proud of it. I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna screenshot it. You're gonna love it.
But yeah, like you were saying, oh, too much boobage. I'm surprised this person is able to do as much as they can. They've got 219 subs, 101 videos. It's like they sneak enough boobage in. Maybe people just don't care.
You like that, Scaly? The cry face it has to make a reappearance every couple of months.
All right, you got to send this to me. I'm curious.
Oh, you best awesome. Believe I'll send it to you. You about to see it? Don't leak it.
Nope. That stays here.
You're gonna love it.
Yep, I've seen that
That cry
many
face,
times.
the cry face never fails to be hilarious every time. I love making fun of him crying.
You know what the weird thing is? Maybe this is just me, but like YouTube Cody versus IRL Cody seem like two completely separate people, and I think it comes down to the fact that if you're listening to this, Cody, this is not an insult to you. You just have an asymmetrical face to where when you flip your camera, you look like a different person. And so when I see you at the racetrack, it's like, doesn't look like, it kind of looks like okay, it's just Cody. But then I see a video, it's like, that totally looks like a different person. And I know it's just because he's flipping his fucking camera around. Am I the only one that thinks?
If I flip my I flipped my V-tube model and it completely changed the look of it, because now my hair was going to the other side and it completely changed the look. Like, what the fuck? Well, that mostly works it's like, for people like me who like, or even like Cody who like the way we do our hair, that's probably why. Unless you just have a very symmetrical look to you.
Yeah. So
which some people do.
PDH has a very symmetrical look. Either that or I was thinking about this the other day. It was like
PDH is the nicest person ever. I don't know how. I don't know how she got so nice.
I don't know, like she does government work on what's that?
He hugged me
I don't think I've ever had the pleasure.
Whenever she like hugged me before we went separate ways in Houston, fucking like squeezed the shit out of me. I'm like, I'm like, I'm like, how can, I mean, well, I was about to say she goes, how does she do that? I'm like, oh wait, she goes to the gym with Cody. So of course she can fucking squeeze like a motherfucker. My 113 pound ass, about as skinny as her. But she could probably lift me.
So wait, your ass is only 113, or you total are only 113?
Total.
Okay.
He's 113 unless he's soaking wet, and then he's like 106.
Yeah. It goes in reverse.
This is the other problem of getting much older is like, I'm 160, and I've been fighting to get below that for over a year.
Oh, I can't gain weight. I think I have a
I would
hyperthyroid
love
or something.
to be 160.
I'm pretty sure I have like a hyperthyroid issue or something. It would explain a lot as to why my metabolism is that active.
It'll change.
PDH is strong. We were giving massages and she left bruises on my feet. It's not very much of a massage. What the fuck? I don't think massages are supposed to have bruises. You know, I mean, nothing wrong with a little bruising. That's a little kinky, you know what I'm saying?
Well, you know, I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to end up with bite marks either, but there you go.
Yeah, you hang out with some furries long enough, you'll get bite marks. Fucking freaks, bro. Freaks. Then when they're yiffing.
Here, hold this plug, Hale.
Oh, I'm not tiny.
None of us are.
Can't believe she has a fucking butt plug tail. Great. I met her in Vegas. I see why they call her tiny.
Oh yeah.
She is a small lady.
She is fucking short and just small. Like not small like Hobbit small, but like she looks like she would be a person just like someone took her in Photoshop and just like
yeah.
Just shrunk her down.
She has a small head too.
Not everyone is as considerate as you are, Helena.
Bro, I would not let a girl leave any kind of marks. I don't care if I can cover them up or not. I don't want marks on me. I'm very, very, very big on that. Like, if a girl leaves a mark on me, I might end up backhanding her a little bit, you know? Because
what if she's kind enough to give you the same mark on the other side, so it's symmetrical?
No, I don't want marks on me. I don't like any kind of marks on my body. I'm already self-conscious about acne and shit. Like any kind of like something that's just off with my skin. or whatever. So I definitely don't want like bruises or fucking like my brother kept making the mistake of letting girls like literally leave like hickeys on his neck, and I pointed out, I'm like, bro, he's like, is it that noticeable? I'm like, yeah.
It's a hickey, of course
Like-
it is.
It's like, why do you keep letting girls do that to you? Stop. Why on your neck? That's like the most. It's hard to cover that up unless you're wearing a turtleneck.
Huh.
Like, bro, stop.
Okay, it's been a while. I gotta look at.
Hickeys are a big
Look at
are a
stuff.
deal breaker for me too. Yeah, I remember my ex would like be like, leave hickeys on me. I'm like, no.
I was gonna say, if it's been a while, Karis, maybe you should stop leaving home and spend more time with Taro.
TMI. That'd be TMI. You're
There's-
careful not to leave marks.
There's
Lol.
no such thing as TMI for me. Cause somebody a guy got me with that at Matsuri. I talked about this on stream where I don't even remember what his name was. Nice dude, cool to hang out with and shit. But fucking I guess I was talking about some gay shit like I usually do, fucking femboys and shit. You know, it's normal for me. I guess I got a little bit too much TMI about my affinity for the feminine male community, and he was
Okay.
like, he's like, bro, it's like, it was a bit too much. I was like, is it? I was like, my bad. I don't remember what I said, but I guess I went just a step too far.
When someone called my pee-pee tiny, I thought they said my pee-pee resembled tiny, which confused me. Oh, inside jokes that only we understand. That's pretty good. My headphone's dead. That's okay.
Skill issue?
No.
That was terrible. Not a good impression.
I
You
know.
got to work on that.
No, you got. No!
No, it's better whenever I add reverb and like fuck the colors up.
Yes!
Deep fry it.
It does sell it.
When it just like.
Yes.
It just gets overblown.
Yes. It's not Ginger. Rob is just a. No, I'm not talking about Rob. We're talking about Matsuri. It was some other guy. I don't remember what his name was. No, the Rob thing, that was different. Rob wasn't enjoying our conversation as much when we were in Vegas and talking about, well, gay shit as usual, you know. Kind of a meme with me.
It's funny how gay shit as a phrase used to be kind of not really derogatory, but more just like a shorthand of explaining, I don't know.
I mean, there's no better way to
Unimportant?
there's no better way to explain it than just be like, yeah, we're talking about some gay shit. You know?
Well, it used to be talking about stupid things that didn't matter.
It still
Yeah.
can. It still can. It depends on the context. I mean, I've used it in that context as well. But a lot of times when I say gay shit, I mean like, you know, gay shit, fucking fruity shit, you know, zesty,
Zesty?
clapping the homies in the back of a Waffle House. You know what I'm saying?
What kind of fruit are you eating that's zesty?
You didn't know that zesty is a term that people use now for like somebody that's like, you know, kind of being a little gay.
I will. No, I did not.
Same here,
usually not in
actually.
Those circles.
I'm not really in those circles either, but I kept hearing it from like YouTube videos that I was watching, and like they use like zesty. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I come to find out it's like basically another like synonym for fruity. I mean, it's basically the same thing. Like if you're being a little gay.
Are you zestfully clean?
What does that even mean?
I need the little star to go flying by in the arc. The more you know.
I'll set off the delayed virus.
Look, actually, I'm pretty sure there is a fruit that's zesty. Wait, what is like the?
It's called lemon.
What's the specific definition of zesty?
Zesty is usually tied to a lemon, because you take. Hold the fuck on
Lemon
here.
zest.
You take lemon and like what you oh fuck! I gotta get my culinary terms. You get a grater and you grate off some of the outer bit of the lemon. You get that lemon zest in whatever it is you're trying to make. Like,
Yeah,
that's
then-
what it used to be, is
Well,
like zest was tied to
there's,
citrus.
There's your answer, Scaly. Lemons.
When life gives them to you, fucking...
When life
Well, don't
gives
fuck
you
them.
when
Lemons
life
are
gives you lemons, you put them in your ass. That makes you zesty.
I just see that burning.
Only if you have hemorrhoids
Okay.
or anal fissures.
Oh god.
That's a new term.
Burns, not in a good way.
The bad
Nah,
touch.
It's nothing worse than whenever I eat fucking a whole bag of like extra hot Cheetos. Like my poo be coming out looking like literal Cheeto dust.
I love that too. It's like, what kind of fruit are you eating?
It was already
Yes,
it was already gonna.
was a term for gay guys.
It
in
comes
the
out
90s.
it comes out redder than whenever than the blood. The blood's over.
Blood already is a bad thing, but
Don't
then
worry about it. Don't worry
yeah.
about it. I don't have a problem. I don't need to see a doctor. I don't want a doctor to look at my butthole.
Well, they're going to if it's an annual exam, so you know.
An anal
Just
exam?
wait till you turn 45.
Look, like, can I select the doctor? Can the doctor be a little zesty?
You're gonna be unconscious for the roto-rootering.
Yes.
Oh, what? I thought we were talking about prostate exam, sticking the finger up my ass.
That's what it is.
Why would I be asleep for that?
Well, when you turn 45, it's a whole colonoscopy.
45? I thought it was when you turn 40. That's why I was like I'm 39. I was mentally trying to get ready for that shit.
No, well, I mean, if your doctor's really proactive, I guess. But, you know, mine's like, hey, you're 45. Have you had a prostate exam? I'm like, no.
I guess you could say they're
Maybe
proactive.
Yes.
I guess you could say they're proactive about the prostate.
Yeah.
It's like, god damn it, aliens are real. Why can't I just, you know, when I finally get abducted, have them share the medical information with you guys?
Look, all I'm saying is, why am I asleep? How can I enjoy it if I'm asleep? You know?
This is Unit 8B with Attack Squadron
Oh
Omega.
man, the instructions that I got sent, they're hilarious. Like, we're going to push air into your abdominal area while we snake around up in there.
Yep.
So you may feel bloated. Don't hold it in.
Don't worry, I won't hold
Like,
it. I'll just let it loose right all over their face.
You know, and they have to put stuff in there like that because, you know, there was somebody once upon a time sat there and like, oh god, I've got to hold this in. I can't just let this slip out. People are going to judge me.
I do it at home?
Medium, not small, you little bitch.
That does not sound like fun. I hear that hurts.
You know what was worse? When I had to do a pee sample for drug testing for my current job, like over 2 years ago.
No.
That shit's hard to do because you're trying to get it to the line, but then you still have to piss, and it's actually really hard to make yourself stop pissing once you've already started. So I'm like trying not to fucking overflow the goddamn cup.
I've done that enough times that I don't know. I'm just used to it. It's like, all right, let's go have a shit ton of water, and then we'll wait for like 45 minutes, and then we'll go do it.
Well, I didn't have a problem pissing. It's just the problem was like
Stopping in the middle of it, yeah.
Getting the amount I needed in there, and then stopping, and then finishing off the rest in the toilet. Kind of pain in the ass, actually. my boyfriend and I got past the milestone of farting around each other, shit, I fucking have a friend in college. She would literally keep farting in my fucking room, and then she would say that she just did. She'd be like, I farted. I'm like, fucking ew. like, cause it stunk. It wasn't cute when she did it. It was not.
I don't think that it's gonna be too early to meet his parents. I think too early to fart around his parents. That's what he's trying to get at.
Eve's network was destroyed.
It's only okay to fart around each other.
I don't think I ever just like straight up like farted in front of one of my exes. I don't think so. I don't usually do that in front of people.
Yeah, usually grabbing their head and letting it rip. That's generally a red flag.
We're heading over now to provide support.
No.
Because they don't want to be in that relationship.
That makes me fucking rock solid diamond. No, what you gotta do is you're laying in the bed with your significant other, right? Fucking, you're about to fart, you fucking just stuff the blanket over their head. Hot boxing. Assert dominance.
Alright, Ali G. You piss in the children's urinal to, or in the water to assert your dominance as well?
Piss in the sink. Piss in the water fountain.
Okay.
Yeah. That's how you gotta do it. Or shit in the urinal. That's how you really assert dominance. How do you feel? I literally walked in.
That's how you piss off Mr. Is it Mr. Garrison?
I've been in like fucking public restrooms where there was a turd in the urinal, and all I can sit there and wonder is like, how'd they get away with this? Like, they got lucky and nobody walked in while they were just fucking pinching a log in the fucking urinal.
Or they did have somebody walk in on them and they're like, what?
No, they don't even say anything. They just look them straight in the eyes. They make eye contact, you know. What do you do? What do you do if you walk into a bathroom and lock eyes with somebody just fucking dropping the dogs?
I would just go, huh, and I'd go about my business, because I'm pretty sure the next thing I'm going to hear from them is, what? Take a picture if you're that interested.
I've had worse. I was at a bar once in college with my friends, and I went to use the restroom. For whatever reason, this like bar or whatever decided to remove the doors from all the stalls. I don't know why, but so I'm sitting there fucking on the toilet trying to fucking drop the browns off, and you know, the people at the urinals in front, you know, they can just look back directly at you, and so I'm fucking, you know, covering my junk and whatnot, trying to do my business. Some drunk dude's at the urinal, for whatever reason, starts like talking shit to me. I don't remember what the instigation was. I'm like, and I'm looking, I'm like, bro, I'm trying to take a shit. You like, what the fuck are you on about? I'm trying to shit, bro. You did this a different time? And then I remember I have to go to the sink to wash my hands, and then I think he like is still like instigating, like, oh, you want problems, dude? I'm just like, dude, just fuck off. He doesn't even fight me. What a pussy.
Nice.
He was talking all that shit. Am I right, boys?
Pretty much, yep. Mackey, yeah, it was Mr. Mackey. Okay, you dropped a deuce in the urinal. It's not polite, y'all. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
He would not let go of that, too. He just held on that the whole fucking episode.
Look, Helena, the Venetian doesn't need vents in the bathroom. They spent their budget on having grand pianos.
They did, actually. Hey, new cutscene.
I ain't ever gonna be able to stay at the fucking Venetian. I don't even want to know what that cost. Spent like $300, I think, to stay at the fucking like Treasure Island or some shit. What pisses me off is that hotel, and also the one I stayed in Houston, both did not have fucking smart televisions. Like, what the fuck? These fucking hotels cost like hundreds of dollars a night, and you can't even put a fucking television in there that I can connect to?
to watch YouTube, but yet another, what was it, the Marriott? I think it was, in a different part of Houston. The TV was a smart TV. So like, what the fuck? Where's the budget going? It was even worse at the one in Houston that I stayed at. Like, not only was there not like a smart TV, but the cable was horrible.
Oh, damn.
It was not good. I think I had the TV on in the background, but I ended up just pulling my fucking laptop out and watching YouTube on there. Guess if I had an HDMI cable, could have done it that way, but I didn't, because I didn't think I would need one.
There we go. Shit! Fuck!
Hack the robot. Hack them.
Hack the planet! Trying to hack the planet.
Hack your ass.
Ah, finally.
Do you think 2B has a module for her ass? Since Yoko Taro obviously put most of the attention to detail in her ass. That's where all the
It's
polygons
possible.
are. That's where all the polygons are, bro.
Very possible.
You know, the robots have fucking ass modules. Confirmed.
Ah, fuck! God damn it!
Proposal. Return to the
Proposal. Shut the fuck up.
Unfortunately, all the hentai of fucking Nier Automata is fucking weird.
It's hentai.
Yeah, but why is it all involved like really fucking like fucked up shit? Like I think one was just like I think she was in the bunker and like fucking was forced to go into like fucking some room, and then like all these mechanical like robots and penises fucking do their thing to her. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why is this so weird? Like, couldn't it have been normal? Like, I don't know, her fucking 9S, like what I expected? Come on.
Yeah.
That's what I expected to happen. It's not what happened.
Let's try it again. Fucking finally. Yes, now we are playing Nier.
You know, so you can play it badly again? You were killing me last time.
I will be killing you again.
You weren't even using the dodge mechanic.
Because I didn't remember the dodge mechanic.
The game's dodge mechanic is like super generous. Like you can fucking dodge through like anything. And you weren't using your pod ability.
I don't even remember the fucking pod ability. Because
Like
I don't remember how to play this game properly.
I think it's L1.
I'm not on console, I'm on PC, so that means nothing to me, unfortunately.
You're playing with a fucking mouse and keyboard? What the fuck's wrong with you?
Everything!
Fucking pleb. Like, plug in a controller. Why the fuck would you put yourself through that pain of playing a game like that with a mouse and keyboard?
Because I was just told to play Nier. I was given basic instructions, and so I was like, okay, I'll go on Steam and I'll find Nier.
Now, let's be honest. There have been multiple times where we have mentioned in the past couple of months, hey, you should get yourself a controller. And you're like, oh, I'll get a controller. And guess
Yes,
who
I
never
probably
gets
did
a
say
controller?
that. I never claimed to be a smart person. I am absolutely fucking stupid, so if this is too much, just let me know.
It was too much the first time. I'm shaming you. As a Nier connoisseur. You bring shame to my family.
You guys should get a controller. Yeah, controllers are fun. You'll enjoy it. Yeah, I'll go get one. Never gets one.
Because I always fucking I don't have to play this.
Come on, Karis.
I'm trying to fucking play.
We know you're like driving a Mercedes.
Mercedes? Why the fuck would I want that? The amount of upkeep on it?
Yeah, it's a shit car.
Just showing the flex. But the question is Cody making more money than you?
Oh yeah.
That's kind of sad, actually. When you really think about it, that a streamer can like sit at home, talk about smashing pissers, and make more money than you who has to actually go out and work.
It's actually not surprising because entertainers in general do make more money. I've come to learn this.
I think that Cody makes as much money as I do. And I have a fuck ton of student debt, so...
You make 6 figures? I know he does. Well, I don't know the exact figures, obviously. He's never told me.
I think I'm like right at that level, but I'm also in California with like $250,000 in student debt.
Oh, well, you know, that'll do it.
I've heard the numbers. I won't repeat them because I don't know that it's my place. But he does make quite a bit. Let me out of the bubble, you fuck faces.
I don't even know the numbers. I mean, to be fair, I don't need him to tell me the numbers. I don't really care. I know he does well for himself. That's all I really care about at the end of the day. I don't need Cody to tell me his numbers. It doesn't do me any good. I don't care how much he.
So I don't begrudge him those.
Maybe it does me a little bit of good, because the more money he makes, the potentially more money I can get out of him. You know?
Are you okay?
Yeah. Well, like I said earlier today, like, let's just say this month he's gonna owe me a bag. If that Gary video does not slow down. Actually, what is that now?
He owes you a dime bag?
That too. Let's see, what's the Gary video at now? 155,000. I think it's slowing down though. I think it's slowing down a little bit. I don't know. I don't remember what it was at earlier today. I needed to keep going unless the rest of the videos that I clip can make up that 45,000 views. Cause if we get to 200,000,
shit,
it's gonna be a good payday.
You know, I think for Cody's career also, it can be more unpredictable and volatile depending on who he has in his community at the time and what their financial situation is. Granted, my career and Karis's career, like, that's going to carry until we retire. Like, there's never not going to be a demand for that.
Well, to be fair, if any content creator who doesn't like do investments, it's kind of dumb because, like, you know it's volatile, so you should not be like trying to live, you know, paycheck to paycheck or whatever. You should be investing or saving at least, but mostly investing. S&P 500 or whatever.
I have my dad help me with that. I don't know how to invest stuff. I'm dumb.
Dividends for the win.
I have no investments, but then again, I don't have a bunch of money.
You also don't have any debt, so there's that.
Yes, I do.
Why?
Got $5,000 in student debt, and I just had to start paying them back.
Oh, that's literally nothing.
Still $5,000 I got to pay back. That's an extra, like, I think I got paid like $50 a month. That's $50 I could be doing something else with. It's sad. And then I'm $18,000 still in debt for my car, my second car.
Damn, what happened to it?
What do you mean?
Wait, like 1,800 or 18,000?
18,000. Cause my first car getting up there in miles, so I got a second car. Which is already come in handy with, like, the day that I was beginning my day, about to drive to work, went to get gas before I made my trek out there, and fucking filled up the tank, and then the car would not start. Battery decided to die, and after I finally got it taken to the shop and taken back home, I switched over to my other car. Although I was like, I think I was like probably 5 hours late for work, but regardless, I switched into the other car and went to work.
I think my tin can car only cost me like, damn it, maybe 11,000. It wasn't that bad. I paid it off within 5 years. Pretty minimum payments.
Paid off my first car within I think a year, because I was like big on that. But I overpaid for my second car. I don't know. I should have done research. I've learned my lesson, but I paid over what the MSRP would have been for the car brand new. Back in 2018 when the car came out.
See, I just got something small, easy to drive, relatively cheap, and guaranteed to die if I get into a car accident, so all wins.
My Fiat, I'm guaranteed to die if I get in a car accident.
That's basically the size of my car. I have a Honda Fit.
Ah, you're good. It's a Honda Fit.
I love that little car. I love it so much. I call it my blueberry.
If I had money, I would buy a Honda Fit and fucking deck that shit out like Fast and Furious. I already see people that do it.
A Honda Fit?
Yeah.
I don't know. I just wanted something that had a hatchback, so if I saw a dog at road, I could load it into the back of my car and take it to the hospital.
I would rather.
Requirement.
I would rather go get a Honda CRZ. They don't make them anymore, but it's also a compact hatchback. And I like the way they look. They look like they have potential for if you do some mods to the exterior. I like the way they look. I've seen a couple of them like around. I don't know what the newest model year is.
Richard, I wouldn't know how to negotiate for crap. I went to a dealership and said, I like that one. Do you have it in blue?
I technically negotiated a little bit because I told them take the reconditioning fee off, which I'm really glad I did because what the fuck did they recondition? As soon as I got the car, I realized that I didn't check the brakes properly, and the brakes were fucking down the middle, and the rotors were ruined. And I was like, God damn it! If only I would have fucking noticed that, I would have told them to take even more off the damn car. I literally had to go and get new brakes right as soon as I got. And the back tires that are still on there, by the way, eventually I'll handle it. They're dry rotted. They got cracks.
Oh no!
My God damn! I missed that too. So it's got terrible back tires. The back brakes still need to be done. I only did the front brakes, so those are the most important. So priorities.
What's on shift? What's on alt?
And each tires for that car cost about like almost $200 a pop.
That sounds right.
Well, see, my Fiat, they're like $100 a piece. So I wasn't quite expecting the $200 a piece. I was like, God damn it.
I don't know why, but between like late 2020 and 2022, like I got 3 flat tires in a row. Like to the point where I was just annoyed and didn't want to wait for AAA and just learned how to change my own tire all over again.
Alert. Exiting the planned operation.
I did take auto shop when I was in high school, so I had some vague idea of how to do it.
I mean, that car also I had the brand new front bumper because some bastard fucking ran into me months back. But now I need money to detail the car because the very shiny front bumper definitely shows how much tender loving care the rest of the car needs in comparison. Needs a good detailing and polishing.
I'm very mildly disappointed that my car has not been broken into yet in the Hayward, Oakland area because I have so much shit in my car and I'm just like, please someone break into it and just take everything. But nope. I'm pretty sure that someone would take one look into my car and go, there's a crazy homeless person that lives in this thing. I'm not touching it.
Good thing about driving a Fiat, nobody's gonna break into that car. Who the fuck wants my damn Fiat? Nobody. It's not fast
enough. You want them to break into your car so they can clean it out for you?
So that's my running joke where I'm pretty sure, you know how they tell you don't leave your purses and stuff in your car because it's going to be tempting for other people to break into it?
Yeah.
I have so much shit in my car that I think that it works in my favor where I've just swung in the other direction where someone looks into it and goes, this is going to take me too long. I'm going to get caught. Not worth it.
I have a feeling I can tell what kind of condition your Honda Fit is in because I see most people I've seen with Honda Fits, they let those things fall apart. Sadly.
I mean, it drives just fine. The inside is just catastrophic, but it's just the fact that I have a bunch of junk in it.
Man, every time I see like a car that has obviously not gotten tender love and care, I'm like, man, that's so sad. Like the outside will be just caked in dirt, or it's got fucking swirls out the ass, fucking paint's all dull, bumpers hanging off, fucking dent here, dent there. Fucking saw a Fiat where the entire back hatch was like caved in. Like really badly caved in. I'm like, shit. I couldn't stand to drive that. I would be embarrassed.
Okay, the outside of my car is not that bad. It could use a car wash. That's fine. The paint is fine. The passenger side does have a dent in the door from when someone sideswiped me, but the payout I got from insurance was way more worth it to put in my bank account because it's completely aesthetic. There's nothing wrong with the doors. Like they open and shut just fine. It's literally like a very slight dent and a few scratches, and I'm just like, I don't want to pay money to fix this.
Nah, you're different.
It's cosmetic.
You're different than me. I can't stand it. My car needs to be in a decent shape. That's like the Fiat. It's got some blemishes. I need to buy the paint pen to fill in all my little rock chips and whatnot. But I paid to get that detailed because the headlights were all fucking crusty looking and shit. I want to drive something that looks like I care.
I respect that. Fully respect that.
That's why I want to get the my Toyota hatchback also fucking detailed, and then I want to wrap the top of the car in black vinyl, so I'll have like a red and black two-tone. And then I've already straight piped it, so it's loud. It's not faster. It just sounds faster.
Oh god, I hate that. I hate that so much.
It's a taste.
Can you put Nier on the Discord stream?
Sorry, I was zoning out because my brain is fried and overwhelmed, and I was getting frustrated and pissed off because I don't know how to play this fucking game anymore, apparently. So I was just listening to everyone's story.
Can you put it in on Discord? No, this is the hard part of the game, getting from route B to route C. I think that this maybe half-hour span was where I died the most.
Yes, but the fact that I also, I can't change my commands, and I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing wrong, and the most of what I get is that I'm being stupid and not getting a controller, but I can't do anything about that right now.
Just play in super easy mode and have it do auto-fire for you. Just have it play the game for you.
It's already an easy. I don't remember fucking super easy mode.
Super easy mode, I think that you can equip chips that's basically just gonna auto-fire, dodge,
what a bitch. No, don't do that. No.
Oh, come on.
See, that's the thing. I've got Helena that says one thing. Ginger is more than willing to burn my body in an effort to shame me. So.
Yeah, but I'm older than Ginger, and I'll kick his ass. So listen to me instead.
Maybe
I just want to get to the. I just want. Well, yeah, you probably would be. I just want to get to the next bit of storyline. I don't fucking care about this combat at this point.
Beat me up, Helena.
Apparently, if you're wearing the right kind of shoes, he's into you stepping on him.
Yeah. I always like it when an older woman beats me up. Reminds me of my mother. JK.
Oh,
my mom did not beat me.
All right, Christian Grey.
Look, yeah, we're gonna reenact 50 Shades of Grey. It's gonna be the role reversed, you know. It's all good.
Yay, there's a stream.
Ginger is a pretty beefy guy. Now, I'm not gonna take this slander. That is slander. There is no beef on me, only pork.
Have you seen him in stream?
Have you seen my fucking streams? Why do you think I became a VTuber? I can hide. I can hide. Well, then again, people are still roasting my fucking well, one guy roasted my V2 model, talking about my V2 model's hairline. I'm like, it's a fucking... we're roasting the hairline of my fucking virtual character now? What the fuck is this? Come on!
The
character kind of sucks, I'm not gonna lie. I don't like it.
Sucks. It's fine. It's good enough. It works. It's better than some people's, first models. It's not very anime art style, and that's because, well, actually, technically, it isn't an anime art style. It's cel shaded. The next one will be more anime. But that's gonna be a lot of money, and it's not worth spending that kind of money whenever I've got 37 subscribers.
See, I'm trying to just figure out.
Uh-huh.
I'm just trying to figure out how to take my little icon logo and 3Dify the fucking thing. But so far, no AI wants to touch it and turn it into a 3D model. Probably because they don't know what the fuck to do with it.
Richard, my models. I guess Richard has not known about my second channel. Or I call it second channel. It's my main channel now. The other one's been abandoned.
Like my music channel.
I still find it funny when you're streaming on Cody's alt stream and then we have random people coming in just pissed off that it's not Cody.
Are you okay?
Like, what happened to Cody? Where is he?
I'm like, where the fuck you been? We're on GingerCast 8 now. We're on the 8th episode. That means I've been doing this for probably almost 2 months now, because most of the time I think only one time did I do multiple streams in a week.
I think when you get to like 22 or 23, you become legally a program.
Maybe. I don't know. I mean,
it was something.
I think I've talked about this with Cody and whatnot. I mean, I'm so tempted to eventually, to abandon GingerCast itself and turn it into KamiCast, my VTuber persona, because I'm trying to grow my VTubing stuff. Doing face stuff does not help build that.
If you VTube on Cody's alt channel, I'm unsubscribing.
You're gonna unsubscribe from Cody? That's just punishes Cody, not me.
Yeah, but I like seeing your face. Your VTuber face just does nothing for me.
Well, look, I'm on the ground. I'm trying to build the VTubing.
I'm saying I like your face better.
Let me see your wall face.
Well, you only get to see it once a week.
You to Ginger's other channel, Richard.
Because like if I made because I brought the idea up to Lofty, I was like, hey, it's like I think we got good chemistry. I think it'd be cool if we could make a show. He's like, oh, you know, maybe my schedule, blah blah. I'm like, oh, don't worry. I'm talking about like in the future. We can hash it out at a future date. It's not gonna be for a while. But if I did a show with Lofty, I would be under my VTubing persona, obviously, because it would mend better to like VTubers, air quotes. Well, VTuber and whatever Lofty is, whatever he wants to consider himself. Anime 3D model guy.
As a mod with absolutely no power over this whatsoever, I forbid you from doing VTubing on Cody's alt channel.
Well, if I started a show with Lofty, it probably would not be on Cody's channel. I don't fucking know. It would be separate from GingerCast, obviously. That's if I ever do a show with Lofty. That'd be cool.
Get out of the fucking corner, you bitch and a half.
Alright, let's all refocus on Karis.
Or don't.
Positive
That's
vibes
fine.
Towards Karis.
Where did my hairline go, Richard?
There's no positive.
Richard, I'm about to destroy you.
Alert. Exiting the planned operational area.
I posted the link to your channel.
Yeah, now he's roasting my hairline. He's roasting the hairline. God damn it!
No,
Richard might also be a slight person, but
the hair.
What's wrong with my character's
The hair on your VTube model does kind of look like the definition of strong, independent, I don't need no man woman.
It literally looks like me. The model is modeled like directly after me. I literally, whenever I got the art done, I gave him a picture of my fucking goofy ass face, and they did their thing.
You've got the shaved head
God,
with the comb over.
That's how I mostly used to do my hair. Now I don't really shave it on the sides anymore. That's how I did it in college. If you go back to
VTube persona, you may as well make it an animal. Just saying.
No.
I feel like a deer or a rabbit.
No.
You can have the furry tail plugs in your ear.
Even when I eventually get a 2.0 model, I'm gonna tell the person specifically, like, look, I don't want to go too far anime. I still want it like look at my old avatar, and like I want it to still look like me. I want it to still encompass me, but
I want
anime.
it to be animated, but
Bambi.
Lord of the Rings style.
He's Bambi.
What?
See, I went the exact opposite. I wanted something that barely resembled a fucking human being.
Well, because like the thing with me is I don't want a model that's like completely different from me, because I don't really like playing a character. I don't do that. I'm not an actor. I play myself. My V2 model, my V2 persona is literally just me behind a character. There ain't no voice. I don't put on the voice. I don't put on any kind of like different personality. Just me.
Deer in a headlight. Absolutely.
What are you talking about?
Oh, I went the same, like, I can't really act, but at least, like, as far as my visual representation, I can make that whatever crazy-ass amalgamation that AI can spit out, and this is what we got.
Mole. Yeah.
Oh, who turned on the
If
lights?
he was an animal, he would be Bambi.
I'm not, my character.
Bambi.
My character's not gonna have animal features. I was thinking of making it part vampire, but maybe like hints of it, just to add a little bit of spice. But I'm not going full on, because then that still goes against my what?
It's cheesy. That's cheesy.
Let him do it. Part vampire, part deer in headlights.
It goes along with the whole. It goes along with the whole ginger
Vampire
thing.
deer. Okay, actually, I would be on board with vampire.
No,
Like
no deer.
A deer
Okay.
with fangs.
No
Okay, hang on.
I'm not
hang on. I'm jumping this conversation, and I'm going to do some prompts in Midjourney. We are going to see what we get with this. Vampire with deer and headlights. What else should we add to this? Vampire with deer and headlights.
Are you Googling this?
No, I'm making it.
He's doing it with fucking AI.
Oh,
What else should we put?
I would do Vampire Bambi.
There we go. Vampire Bambi. Yeah.
I'm not doing. There are not going to be no animals incorporated in my new design whatsoever.
Then I am unsubscribing.
You weren't subscribed in the first place.
Yes, I was.
You gotta go over
Not
the
to my,
top.
not to the new channel. You said you don't even like the new channel.
Vampire Bambi with
I
funny
didn't know it
ears.
existed. As soon as I did, I went and subscribed. I'm so active there.
What a fake fan.
Come on, give me.
I'm a fake fan, but a true friend.
Which one's work? But which one's more important?
Your answer to this question is very, very important, Devin. Don't screw this up.
What?
Which one is more important?
That's not really disturbing.
Which one makes me more money?
Fired.
This-
Fully fired. That's it. That's it. I disown you as the mom of the Famelot. I disown you.
Okay, maybe that is
I am shipping
disturbing.
you off to a foster family.
That would be the first time.
Damn.
Okay, well let's throw this in cool stuff. Let's be punny. There we go. We're gonna put the Vampire Bambi.
Oh, yeah. Fuck
Let's do this.
It better be beautiful.
It's probably better than
Ew.
yours.
Ew. I don't know about what.
Wait,
the
where
fuck?
where is it? I can't
That
see
top
it.
one
Where
look.
is
That
it?
top one looks like a fucking fucking Chihuahua. In fact, they
It's
all
in cool things.
The Chihuahua sounds appropriate, but where is it? I can't see it.
fun
It's in
stuff.
cool things in the.
Oh yeah,
the
cool things. Yeah.
Oh, it's a. Okay, got it.
I mean, I mean, some of these are pretty artistic, but like no, except for the top left one. That one's fucking disturbing. That's like a horror movie character. In fact, I feel like that'd be a good horror movie monster, if anything.
Top right or bottom left is my vote.
Ew.
Yeah, the top
I like-
left, I could totally see looking up at you through the sewer grate, saying,
Exactly.
"All float down here."
It's literally wearing like a fucking Pennywise outfit over here. Fuck.
But still, none of these are like. I want Bambi with fangs, like the blood dripping from the fangs. All of these
That's
have
what
like
I-
their eyes closed, their mouth closed.
Maybe wait. Add fangs to the prompt. Yeah, add it to the
Yeah,
prompt.
let's go back and do version 2 because I can remix the prompt.
Vampire Bambi with bunny ears.
What? What the fuck?
With bloody fangs and bunny ears.
Oh, you're gonna make a fucking abomination, a genetic fucking.
That is the absolute fucking point.
Well, it's a vampire deer who's cosplaying as a furry rabbit.
Whoa! Whoa! This. Oh, holy shit! This is the first.
Oh god, we gotta
So-
see. What is it? What is it?
Sorry. Now let me read it. Let me read it. Our AI moderators feel that your prompt might be against community standards. If you think this is a mistake, click appeal action below, and we'll send it to a more sophisticated AI to double check. Well, there you go.
You know what, I always wonder why does Midjourney have to use Discord? Like, I kinda hate that everybody can see my prompts.
Fangs and bunny. I think it was the blood. Let's do with fangs and bunny ears.
Fangs, bunny ears, deer, vampire.
I mean, one of them's got blood in it. I mean, it's part of a vampire. Like, that's what. See, that's what I hate about AI. Come on, a little blood.
Okay, yeah. I think the
Bottom
It's
left
waiting to
is
start.
still better than your current one, Ginger.
I don't
Okay,
care
yeah,
what
there.
you say. You don't matter.
Blood-
You're a fake VTuber fan.
yeah bloody was not within the cards. We can't do that one. That would have to
okay.
be like photoshopped after. But watching the progress of this is sometimes creepier than the final result.
You're gonna have to video that. Ginger, I'm not a VTuber fan. I'm just your friend.
That's the joke. I know you're obviously way out of the demographic for VTubers.
Oh,
No, I love the VTubing. I also just like giving you shit because your VTube persona is kind of terrible.
this is an
Well,
abomination,
you know,
all right. I think I need to
it
make a new
works.
channel and call WTF.
At least I feel like I got some of the skills knocked down for being a VTuber,
Let's see.
keeping my head moving and like eyes moving around so that I'm not just sitting there stationary.
Oh,
There you
better.
go.
Okay, no, top right. Top
Why is
right.
it so
100%.
low res? Why is it so low res?
I don't know. That was very interesting. It went lower. I didn't give it low res prompts.
That looks
But
like
yeah,
this. I feel like the bottom right could be a good album art for like a death metal band.
Jackalope.
I don't know. The bottom left one, if we color that red, that's totally Ginger all day long.
I mean, should we just go
Okay.
full like chupacabra at this point?
Yeah, it's kind of starting to be like a fucking ethereal beast over here.
I must share this with the.
You should
The
download
stream?
the bottom right one. That is such that's
If
like
you
that's
think
like
that
that's
it
like a
could be it,
metal
yeah.
ass that is like a metal ass album art, bro.
There's that for the stream. That's what we were all WTFing over. You'll see that in about 30,
And then the top
18
the
seconds.
the top right is like Beverly Hill Chihuahuas, but the horror version of it.
But like I said, the bottom left one, if we color that all red, that's you.
Actually, yeah, I would agree. We just put a little bit of red on that muzzle. That very sweet, innocent look. Yeah, that's Ginger.
Although, what happened? I thought we were supposed to have fangs. It didn't really put fangs.
We can always Photoshop them in, but you have no fangs. You're all bark.
Yeah.
All right, let's
Sorry,
make that
I
go
almost
away.
read that as Cryptorchid.
There you go. This is what people were bitching out about with whole AI, is that we're gonna create these abominations.
All right,
Not
let's
really,
take a vote. Which one of these is Ginger?
Gerbs.
But yeah, I agree. The bottom left, slightly altered, is definitely better than your current VTube.
And this is just version, I think version 1. Like we can go.
Yeah, you can't affect me. Your words will not hurt me.
I'm not worried about hurting you. I'm just spitting out the facts.
Hey, people watch my videos, so they must disagree. They're watching.
I don't watch your videos.
People would watch your videos.
I mean, more people would watch me if I was a big titty anime girl, which some guys do that, or they kind of like go the femboy route. But I don't think I can play that character. If I could play that character, you best believe I would, though.
You do that on your own stream, but not on Cody's alt channel. On Cody's alt channel, it's all you.
Unfortunately. That's why I
Never
only
seen
do it.
that way.
That's why I only do it once a week.
Where do you make the money?
Not while I'm streaming. Not very much, at least.
Really?
I mean, I get the super chats here and there, but it's more for fun, I guess. Yeah.
All right, I'll shut up. I'm making my point.
It makes it to where maybe the next time people see me at a Cody meetup, they'll be like, "Hey, wait a minute, you're the ginger cast guy."
You're that ginger guy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
He's
adorable.
Showing up on Cody's channel pretending to be him.
Yeah, I'm totally be him. What is up, guys? Gingerlot 331 here, and oh my God, boys, we're smashing pissers today. Man, nothing makes my pee-pee hard like a nice, good old slobbery pocket.
Okay, here we go.
There you go. You get yourself a nice slobber pocket that makes the tip of your pee cry.
I once had this manager named Ham.
Egg.
No, Ham. We gotta change it. You know, I'm not. I had this manager named Ham. He liked to bend girls over while eating a full turkey leg.
And beans off of their lower back, Karis.
No. That was egg. That was egg. You don't get it. The theme here is Cody, but different.
Karis, finish root B. Finish it. Do it. Don't die.
I'm doing the final version, and this is what you all have wanted.
What do you mean Route B? He finished Route B last time. He's on Route C.
There you go. That's what you wanted, right?
That right? Oh, okay. Either way, do it. Don't die.
That's nightmare fuel.
Yes, it is.
Hi, Sonia.
Women have one job and one job only.
Orphan kangaroo.
You have one job, Karis, and that is to not die before you get to the actual game.
Are you saying this is not like everything that I've been doing so far is not the actual game?
No.
You're still in the prologue.
Fucking goddamn it. Should have known. Should have known.
It's a Yoko Taro game. That's how it works.
Right? He's an evil genius. Emphasis on the evil.
Yeah, but we're probably never getting another Nier game ever again at this damn point.
I don't think we need to.
Well, I would disagree. I mean, technically, the only closest thing we got to that was the mobile game.
No, we need another Yoko Taro game, but we don't need another Nier game.
That's the only thing he's gonna make at this point, unless he decides it's time to remake Drakengard for whatever fucking reason.
I'll provide backup.
All right, let's try. Let's try and hang on. I thought I put on my shit.
Actually, I wonder what you can even do with Nier now. We've had like fantasy, we've had sci-fi. What else is there? He's already explored the two sides.
I want them to remake Legend of the Dragoon. I want an updated version of that game.
I want you to touch my Dragoon. Let's go.
Hey, yo.
Alright, I'll get the rubber gloves.
Why the gloves? What are you, a bitch? You gonna have hand condoms?
No,
Don't forget the lube.
Dragoon...
It's all about the lube.
I was gonna say, isn't your Dragoon inverted?
My dick is inverted. Don't think about it too hard.
No.
I'm catching up
Go
on
in
chat.
through the
You guys are
belly
wild.
button.
Welcome back, by the way.
Look, if people can sexualize fucking armpits, you can sexualize anything, including the belly buttons. I mean, I made a fucking
Oh no.
YouTube short, like roasting people or whatever.
I
because-
saw that too. I was
they
like,
were-
what the
because
hell?
They were like, there's this one VTuber as part of like Phase Connect or whatever that like she intentionally like sexualizes her models like armpits. I'm just like, what? People, this, it's like, what the fuck? It's like feet, okay, whatever. Stomachs, I kind of get it. Armpits though? Are we really going back in time? Or no, we're like degenerating into fucking monkeys at this point. 'Cause we're,
Yes, we are. It's like a Huey Lewis song. We're going back in time. That's right.
fucking sexualizing goddamn armpits. Well, anime VTuber armpits. Jesus.
Damn it. There's no end to them.
Wait, are you playing this part again? Did you not save last time?
There's
He
no
died.
place to save.
I told you, it literally says saving possible at the top of the screen!
At what point?
Look at the top right! It says saving possible, it doesn't say, it says all the chips on right now, but it just said saving possible. And I'm pretty sure I told you last time before you stopped playing, it said saving possible at the top of the screen. Which means that you're able to save without actually going to a, thingy.
If it said that, I was not paying attention because I had my eyes elsewhere on the screen.
Hoobie's ass?
Hey. My eyes are up here, sir.
No, they're not. Your eyes might be up there, but your ass is down there. Figure it out.
Said eyes, not brown eye.
Look, I'm all about a little brown eye. There ain't nothing wrong with that.
Did not mention my devil's onion ring.
I don't know what that is, but it sounds delicious.
The Choco starfish.
Sometimes you just have to go to the dark side. See, look, it says saving possible at the top of the screen.
See, I didn't. Come on. Let me fucking save then.
Now, I don't know if it'll let you, because it might just be part of, like, the glitchy aesthetics, or whatever. It might let you do it.
Then don't get my hopes up like that. You get me all excited and
It
aroused.
probably won't let you do it in battle, but last time you were playing, after you finally finished this battle, I remember you were walking, and I said you should save, and you didn't.
There we go. Quick save. There we go.
What did I fucking tell you? Nobody.
I have my brain on one aspect of the game. You all have your eyes on other aspects, and I get that.
Part's not even that hard.
Come on, hack him! Hack his fucking dick! Or no, maybe
Oh
not.
yeah, plus, didn't we tell you last time that you probably shouldn't even be fighting? You should just be hacking so that they explode and kill each other.
Well, now I'm trying to do that, but sometimes it's literally not letting me hack. Like sometimes I can see the little red bit. It's like hacking system disabled. It's like, god damn it, the one thing that I need.
I don't know,
Shit,
man.
shit. Okay, that worked. I wasn't expecting it to. This is why I buy like 99,000 fucking heals, because I go through this shit.
Jesus Christ. And then you're not the best at doing these little hacking minigames. When are you gonna start using your pod ability?
I don't know what the fucking trigger is for the pod ability, because
Look in the controls! You're like,
I tried to change the controls and it said both the shifts. Only one shift actually did one thing. It's like I can't change
You're
it.
missing out on so much damage from like the laser or like the whichever other one you can enable, like the rockets and shit.
Would you like to fly down here and show me how to play? I will pay for your ticket.
Are you at least gonna jerk me off? Like,
I will get you a room next door so you can get your ass over here and show me how to play this fucking game.
why next door?
You think that you think that I don't have the funds to do so?
No, we get the same. We get a room together. We push our beds together like Minecraft.
You're sleeping on the floor. This is a king. I'm not sharing that.
Oh, so am I. I'm also a king. Let's go.
Yeah.
Eris, are you ready to get settled in California, or are you back up in Oregon right now?
I am in San Francisco.
Oh, you're here!
They flew back for all walking, what, 3 hours?
I had 1 hour after dealing with traffic on fucking I-5 because, yay, Woodland has to do their whatever the fuck on the bridge. So yeah, I was home for 1 hour. Got to chat with Taro, had some food, and then had to take off. It's like, yay. But I did the whole trip on points, so it's fine.
What days do you have off? Do you want to hang out?
I don't know, actually. I mean, I have, like, the weekend off in theory, but once I get badged up, I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen, because I'm seeing a bunch of fucking P1 shit come in at SFO.
How the fuck did somebody gift me a sub on Twitch when I'm not even in the chat? He must have like specifically gifted me. Can you do that on Twitch if you're not even in the streamer's chat?
Richard.
You got gifted one, or someone was gifted a subscription to your channel?
The same guy that gifted me a sub on another channel yesterday, but I was actually in the chat at that point. But the same guy gifted me a sub in one of our other buddies channel, but I'm not even in the chat. I thought,
that happens. That's very common.
I thought you have to be in the chat to get gifted a sub.
Nope.
I don't know how Twitch works.
Neither do I.
Or me.
That is quite impressive.
I tend to not go on Twitch.
I just now like customized my channel and added panels to maybe not make it look like shit. I'm probably gonna use Twitch, or attempt to use Twitch.
As opposed to YouTube, or alongside it?
Alongside it. YouTube I'm gonna obviously stick with for my actual content. I'm not really a streamer. I'm a content creator with side of streaming.
Why the fuck did you go to a dead body, you piece of shit?
Sure, let me know if you're free. Let me know if you're free next Sunday. I'm free. I got no plans.
In theory, yes. Oh, jeez, it's Metal Gear Solid View.
Richard says, Ginger requesting someone to fly him out so he could get jerked off is pretty base. Am I right? That is pretty base. You're gonna fly me out so you can jerk me off.
So no one's flying you out here, Ginger.
Why not?
Because I already used all my stamina on my boyfriend. I just don't. I can't.
Oh.
It's not very asexual of you.
I'm actually demisexual, but that was too difficult for people to understand, so I just told everyone I was ace.
The way you explained it in Vegas sounded asexual, because you basically made it sound like you hate sex.
I do.
That's asexual more so then. Demisexual is like you like sex, but you only can do it with somebody who you have a connection with.
I don't like sex, but I'm open to doing it with someone that I have a connection with.
I don't know, I feel like it's just more asexual because you acknowledge that you don't even like sex at all, really, but you'll do it, you know, more as like a, you know, you love them kind of thing. You know, I think that's still asexual. Because demisexual, I'm pretty sure the way it's always been explained to me is that you still like sex, it's just that you won't just fuck anybody. You gotta really have that connection. I don't know, I think those labels are kind of dumb in the first place. I just say whatever.
I mean, the labels are just a way for communicating.
Can she do both? Like, can she be like peanut butter and jelly?
I don't think so. I think demisexual and asexual, they're like on that spectrum, you know, so that you can't necessarily be both. Because it's like, that's part of like the spectrum of like, from being sexual to asexual. And everything in between.
I have
have to
sex
save
because
2B.
my boyfriend likes it and it makes him happy.
Actually, I'm wrong. The spectrum would be hypersexual, and on the other side would be asexual. I believe. Mostly.
Again, like I have sex with him because I like him and I want to make him happy and it seems fun. But I also am glad that he is not upset over the fact that he can't get me off. It's just not a problem. And I'm just like, oh, thank God the pressure's off. I don't have to take anything.
That would be a deal breaker for me. Because it's not really enjoyable if it's just like a one-sided affair.
Right.
It's like, bruh.
But I'm the one who's initiating it.
They've been infected and taken over.
I mean, if it works for y'all, it works for y'all. It doesn't really matter what anybody else thinks or whatever, or what we like, because it's not our relationship. It's not our thing. But personally, for me, you know.
God damn it, hack!
That's totally fair. This is where I think that sexuality is super complicated.
It is. It really is. I mean, shit. I don't even know how to put up with my ex because, like, which it was kind of sus and probably was a huge red flag that I should have recognized easily. Is when, like, further into our relationship, she started making excuses for why we would only have sex like every couple of weeks, which started to get on my fucking nerves. I'm like, bro, if I'm having to jerk my damn self off like 85% of the time, what the hell is the point of being in a relationship? I thought that's one of the benefits.
Richard, I'm not Demi Lovato, I'm Demi Libido.
Fuck!
Get off
God
the stage.
damn it!
Get off the stage.
That was
tomato, boo.
That was very, very good.
Tomato. Everybody, boot her off the stage. Get the cane out. Pull her off.
Demi Lovato. More like Danny DeVito.
Got him. Nice guys finished first in front. What? No. That's not very based of you, Richard.
Ah! How did you? What? Oh, you ran out of time.
Do the heels.
You know you're getting your ass whooped.
Maybe
Come on.
Why are you not hacking? I'm pretty sure you can hack those bitches.
I'm only supposed to hack one. Where the fuck have you been?
Hack these nuts.
Pod, report our status to command.
Alert. All communications are currently being jammed.
Fuck you.
2B.
Yay, story progression.
It's jamming our comms.
Got it.
Target location data obtained. Marking on map.
And honestly, trying to focus while you all are talking about who's jerking who off and who's getting each other off, it's like, it's only a little fucking distracting.
Skill issue.
I am not a multitasker.
He needs both hands to play this game.
I mean,
people.
I am. I'm skilled at it. You know, sometimes you gotta watch a YouTube video while you beat your meat while also watching Pornhub. While also watching hentai on a different tab. You know what I'm saying? You multitask.
Well, I'm glad that you can function that way. Oh, I'm on fucking... Okay. So there's that. Fuck you, basic armor bitches!
Why you keep doing the fucking Jack and Daxter fucking head fucking move?
I don't even know what that is. I've never played Jack and Daxter.
I don't know what he's referring to either.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. Okay, fucking uncultured. This should be illegal for women to get off base.
Richard, you're terrible.
Base? Yeah. No, women are not allowed to come. No more.
I only tolerate Richard because he's pretty in real life.
Which one's Richard? I don't think I met Richard. Have I?
The black hole Richard.
Yeah, I don't know if I've met that Richard.
Not Richard yet.
Wait, is that wait, is that how that's supposed to work? You're gonna let somebody talk to you like that just because they're beautiful? Wow. Pretty privilege over there.
Oh, I'll let someone talk to me like that because I know I could take them in a fight.
So I'm pretty confident.
Richard's not that much bigger than you are, Ginger.
Hey, it's not about the size of the boat.
It's about how brittle the stick will snap.
Nah, joke's on you. I've got a pipe bomb in my back pocket.
Oh, thank God.
Back
At
pocket?
least I have an easy way to get out of my student loans. Please and thank you.
Yes, of course. Sorry, student loan, financial institution. Your debtor cannot pay anymore. That he got killed by a pipe bomb in Minecraft.
In Minecraft.
Yeah, we gotta cover our bases. We're covering our bases. Minecraft. We're all talking about Minecraft.
Sure.
That's right.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I remember that. I love the pipe bomb mod in Minecraft. That's true. That's true. I'm a fucking beast, bro. Never heard of autism strength? Kind of like, well, for, I guess, since we're on stream, it's like Riri strength, but even more powerful. You know what I'm saying?
Get the fuck away from me! I'm trying to do shit.
By the way, fuck Cody, because one of the clips I clipped today, I had to fucking censor it because he said the F word. The F slur. I'm like, hey, damn it, Cody. Now I gotta censor that. So we don't get maybe possibly get a strike.
You know what's funny is that he will say that on stream, but in chat he will say "feck" instead.
Well, no, I think it's the first time he's ever really said it on any camo cast because he tries to avoid it.
He doesn't even text that.
No,
when he texts messages, he texts.
No, he texts it to me all the time. He fucking calls me one all the time.
Well, no,
well, you're special.
I get FUK.
Oh. Y'all are special. But there's no C.
No, I think that means I'm special. He loves me so. He loves me so much that he uses the real word on me.
I think he's just afraid of me.
Why would he be afraid of you? He's Cody.
I'm not one of the cool kids.
You're not one of the cool kids. You don't get called slurs. That's how you know you're cool. Cody really loves you if you use the slurs on you.
It's okay, Scaly. When you meet him in person, you'll realize, I'm really here for him. I'm really here for all the people around him.
I was talking about that with Lofty. I was like, I'm so glad that whenever I hang out with like Cody's people, I can just fucking be offensive as hell and nobody's gonna fucking cry about it.
I do like the community.
I don't have to worry about, oh my god, did you make a racially charged joke? And I could be like, yeah. So what?
Well, I mean, if you're gonna say something that offends me, I'm just gonna slap you on the back of the head. Like that's just what's gonna happen.
I meant more. I'm just talking about jokes, you know.
Yeah. Wait, did I whack you on the back of the head at least once in Vegas? I feel like it happened at least once.
No.
Okay, not yet. All right, that'll happen eventually.
I don't even think you laid a hand on me. I know I didn't. I'm pretty sure we never hugged. I know I didn't. I don't think so. I never go for hugs.
I love hugs.
That might be why I didn't initiate one, because I wasn't sure if you feel comfortable with one. But now that I know you,
if somebody goes for it, I'm not gonna just be a dick about it. I don't go for it myself. Not even with my own mom. Even with my own little brother. Like my brother's like initiated hugs, and I mean, I'm not gonna say no to my brother or my mom to a hug or my grandparents or whatever. But it's like I don't necessarily try to do it.
All right, so for every 2 times I whack you on the back of the head, I'll give you a hug.
You know, you get whacked.
First, he's gonna take the time to fly you out there to have you teach him how to play Nier. You damn well better be willing to get the hugs.
Yeah, I'll hug my penis.
Especially if you went on that king bed.
Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Yep, there we go.
You probably haven't saved in God knows how long.
Actually.
Did you use all your heals?
Yes, and
damn.
I'm tired.
We're not giving out free hugs, Eric. We're giving out hugging my penis. Respectfully, of course. In Minecraft.
In Minecraft, of course.
Yeah.
You can't even hug in Minecraft.
You're not trying hard enough.
Probably not.
Richard, I know for a fact I gave you a hug. When we left Vegas, I definitely gave you a hug.
If people want hugs, I'll be your Huckleberry. I'm fine with giving hugs.
Hey, Richard was at Vegas? Did I meet him and don't remember who he was?
Yeah, you met him in Vegas.
Which one?
How much alcohol did you all have?
The person that I kept looking at and saying, please wear eyeliner. You would look so pretty with eyeliner.
Why am I might...
Eric,
more description? More description? Yeah, you got a little bit more description? That's not ringing a bell enough.
Shaved head, kind of a slight body build, very pretty eyes.
Fuck.
Richard, do you remember what...
There we go.
Richard, you give me a better description.
Richard,
if I met
do you remember what you look like?
Yes. Because...
It's like curled up on my couch in the Venetian using one of the down comforters, blankets, because he was also staying at Excalibur, and he's like, the sheets there.
Richard, are you the one that I walked with to Walgreens, or was that one of the other guys? I know I walked to Walgreens, and then I got sexually harassed by Bumblebee.
A Bumblebee or Bumblebee?
Bumblebee. Transformers.
Okay.
Yeah. You told me you call us sexy or something. I don't fucking know. It was a cool costume though. I don't remember if that was Richard, the one I was walking with. I can't remember. I was walking with somebody. He was kind of like a monotone kind of guy, very straight faced.
Stop laughing at me. I know I suck. You better you fucking bitch cunt. That's right. Give me.
Well, he can run fast.
Oh, by the way, I'm still thankful. It seems I guess Cody really does not watch my stream because I don't think he knows I dedicated an entire part of the episode before last to roasting that one girl.
Message him that you were streaming, then 90% guaranteed he wasn't there.
He probably wasn't there. That was good because then he probably would have been like, bro, stop. You're gonna start drama. And I'll be like, good.
Who are you roasting, Ashton?
Yeah. I don't like her.
You know, a lot of people don't, but I also don't really like them disrespecting her.
Who?
His chat.
Oh.
Well, yeah, that stuff is kind of dumb. You know, I have legitimate reasons, but I can't talk about them because some of them are kind of private things.
Yep. Trust me, I have my reasons why she's an interesting character in my life.
That's one way to put it.
Mm-hmm.
It was that girl that was on the stream a couple weeks ago. She dipped out after like 10 minutes.
For why?
Because she couldn't prove what she was saying, and she just so happened to need to go for something, coincidentally, you know.
Okay.
And now Cody said, yeah, she's not coming on ever again. I'm like, yeah, that's probably a good idea. Like, that's the only guest I think that's ever like dipped out. It's kind of rude.
Just went full Kanye, huh?
Yeah, she just left. She left, unfortunately. She said she'd be back and then just never showed up.
Yeah, they were talking about Russell Brand, and
yeah,
she said she had police reports. She said she had police reports or whatever.
Yeah, it was like there were police reports, but they never followed up, and because he's famous, he was like, no, that's not what happened.
Yeah. Well, and then she went on to say, but I still believe in innocent until proven guilty. And I was like, honey, wait a second. You can't say that you believe in innocent until proven guilty and then literally 2 seconds later say, well, there's police reports of it and that's evidence enough that he's guilty. It's just like, honey, wait, what?
Well, I didn't
and you
know
can't
her.
back it up. Like you can't find those.
I didn't know her. I didn't know her until I met her in Houston. I didn't know anything about her. But I do remember whenever I went to the panel that it was her. Who else was at the panel? Was it? No, Chrissy wasn't. It was her. With a couple of other people.
She was saying that stuff, and I think it was myself and Outlaw 2 throwing stuff in chat, and Cody was going, yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Well, the funny thing was during the stream, literally people were like warning him about her while the stream was going on. Like, what the hell? I'm like, I didn't know the lore yet. I had to go and look up some of the lore, and I talked to Cody, learn some things that are not public knowledge that not even like the detractors know yet. And I was like, yeah, I don't know why you want to have her. I was like, at that point, I was like, Cody, you're way too damn nice, dude. After what you just told me, I don't know. I would never have somebody on if I was knew about this. Like, no, I don't know how. I think Cody's too nice sometimes. He lets people be pretty horrible to him, which can be a good and a bad thing.
Well, regardless, it sounds like he still kind of was the better person for not blowing up about it.
Right.
I guess, but like, at least from what I know, these are things that I don't see how you wouldn't want to put this out on, like, for people to know. But I don't know. Cody, he doesn't like drama, so.
No, and that's part of why I like him is he doesn't delve into the drama and he's not looking for pity or validation or justification for why he feels the way that he does. Here's what it is, and I'm gonna leave it there. I mean, getting into it's not gonna do any good. Bitching about it's not going to change anything.
It's admirable for the most part. I mean, I'm definitely not like that. Especially if somebody slights me, like really slights me, then yeah, it's on.
Yeah, I always go back to music. Metallica, Waste My Hate. It's a perfect song for it.
I'm just a petty person. Always have been. I don't like it when people do me dirty.
Leads to ulcers.
Like, don't walk into the smoke. I mean, yeah, don't start the fire if you're not ready for the smoke.
I've missed out on many of his streams other than I'll jump in when I have time. Oh, god damn it, not the freaking 8 polygons of shit again. But I have missed a lot of his streams. So, yeah, if there was something going on, I unfortunately did not encounter it.
I think it's the only time.
Unfortunately.
I think that's the only.
Maybe both. I don't know.
I think that's the only time that something like we've ever had like some like moment with the show. I mean, I guess it's good. It took like 60-something episodes. That's a pretty good run without having some bullshit happen.
Right.
I would say that's by most people's standards, being able to go 60-something episodes without having some garbage go down, that's pretty good. It was bound to happen eventually. There's no show is ever gonna have flawless episodes. You're gonna have drama that happens live on air, or God knows what.
Oh yeah.
I'm surprised it didn't happen sooner. But then again, I told Cody he needs to bring people on that are maybe less favorable of him. Make it more interesting.
Nah.
Because I told
Zia is my favorite person.
Oh yeah, fucking Zia's awesome. And she hot as hell. So it's both things, you know what I'm saying?
They don't have to be less favorable of him, but you know, it's always interesting when you've got somebody that's got a slightly different opinion of something and they're willing to talk it out and not just.
Well, cause like,
double
whenever.
down. I mean, that's why I like having conversations with Helena. We differ on opinions, but we don't attack each other. We're going to sit down and go, here's where I'm coming from, here's where I'm coming from. And, you know, if we don't agree on it, eventually we can still agree to disagree.
I was doing a little bit of research because I was wanting to figure out if anybody else had made a video really like kind of talking about the Pippa and Camelot stuff, which nobody really has. So that means
wait, Ginger, before you go into this, I have to comment to Sonia. Sonia, did it look like was it Zia looked so much more uncomfortable being covered in whipped cream and chocolate than Cody and Rekieta actually having to down those fight milks? I'm just like, I don't know which one is worse. Like having like sugar up in your coochie or what? But that looks so itchy and uncomfortable.
I don't know, man. I don't think anything beats Rekieta like doing fight milk. It's
that's always funny. It's always funny.
I literally laugh every time because he's fucking
White Russian for him with eggs. Like it's not that bad.
Oh, it cracks me up. He hates it so much, and he his face says it all every time. He's like, God damn it!
When he hesitated, and we all saw, it's like, you made the mistake. You made such a bad mistake.
That was great.
I don't know what's happening right now, but they just pulled out their game boxes, GameCubes.
Oh, Helena, I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but did Zia get back with you on Snap?
Not yet.
Oh, okay, all right.
2B.
I definitely
We
messaged
have to
her
report
for
back
you,
to command.
What the fuck happened?
You detonated your black boxes in order to, kill all those things.
Damn.
Yeah. Oh, but what I was saying, when I found out that, while doing that research to find out if anybody had made a video about the Pippa Camelot stuff, and luckily finding out that pretty much nobody had, which means that's prime spot for me to slide in. There was one video really covering the situation by a YouTuber named Rev Says Desu, who does like VTuber related like commentary, kind of like I do. And he did cover the situation when it happened. And during the video, he it seemed like he did not know anything about Cody, because in the video he insinuated, I don't know where he got this thought, that the reason why Cody, quote, tried to dox Pippa was because she called him gay on stream, because he showed the clip of her calling him, saying he looked kind of gay, or he's kind of fruity. And I was like, I love you, Rev, and I never saw this video because I wasn't watching you at that time, but like, you obviously don't know Cody if you think he would dox a VTuber over her calling him gay because of his mustache. And I've been trying to get Cody to bring him on, especially since I found that out. I was trying to get him to get him on way before that, but now I know this. I'm like, hey, you should bring him on. Y'all should talk about that. Maybe air it out, talk through it, see if he still feels that way.
Nope.
Nah.
It would break his illusion.
Well, Cody doesn't dox people, period. So anyone who would accuse him of such should not be on his stream.
Oh, that part. I was saying that it would break the illusion of a person trying to throw shit at Cody.
Rev is mostly a pretty cool guy. It's probably a misstep he had, so that's why I think it'd be cool for them to talk about it. And then maybe he's changed his mind by now, because that was months ago.
And it's possible that dude was probably just like jumping on the hate bandwagon of fucking hating Cody. So he's like, you know what? Let me let's make some video that seems legit and wait for someone to call him out on it.
Oh my God, Cody's mustache. Does anyone know Dick Dastardly?
Dick Dastardly?
The cartoon from what is it? Catch the Pigeon.
Maybe it sounds
it's an old cartoon, but there's this guy named Dick Dastardly. He's like this scrawny looking guy, but he's got this long handlebar mustache and big top hat with goggles attached to it. And he's always running around with Snidely, the mutt that goes anyway.
No.
Every time I see Cody with that mustache, that's what I think of. I think of Dick Dastardly.
Nice.
Why was I thinking Rocky and Bullwinkle?
And Rich, I know you're being ironic. I know you're being ironic, Richard, like you always are, but I actually disagree because I think
Wacky Racers.
That bringing on even like a straight up detractor is like something we should do. Talk to your detractors, monetize your detractors, even if you really want to put it that way.
Wacky Racers.
Have a conversation with the people that hate on you.
Sonia, by the way, I've been wearing your Famalot shirts for the past 2 years.
Yes,
yeah. I do love them. Mine's still holding on pretty strong too.
Mine too. I'm really impressed.
Oh yeah. I'm hella proud, not gonna lie.
Like Cody's still trying to get it's a Gundam on, and evidently that hasn't worked out yet. That'd be a really good show if you got it's a Gundam on. That'd be great. But evidently he's not been successful as of yet.
Ginger, I might watch you if your avatar was Lock-on Stratos.
What?
Gundam 00?
What? Not aware.
How dare you!
My bad,
fam. Gundam 00?
My bad, fam.
Who? Something Shadows?
Yeah, I think everybody's a little
unaware. Lock-on Stratos from Gundam 00.
Oh, I've never watched a Gundam anime. I'm not really into that genre.
What?
Stratos.
Yeah, I'm not really into the Gundam series or the Gundam like genre. It's just
By the way, okay, so the Gundam Seed series, it was really well written, but the Japanese voice acting for the first time in my life was worse than the English voice acting.
Oh, that's a letdown.
I'll still watch it in sub. I'm cultured. I'll read.
No, I watched it I watched it both ways.
See, I'm looking at Lock-on, and I think the only way this would work is you'd have to change the hair is brown. You'd have to make it more red. That's the. I mean,
yeah, but Karis, you have to post like what Lock-on Stratos looks like.
True.
I posted what Dick Dastardly looks like in the live stream chat.
Cody should
Whiplash.
Cody should try to get Kim Jong-un on. Oh yeah, like fucking what's his name? That one kick streamer who got that Kim Jong-un like impersonator on.
Oh damn.
Oh, I remember that.
It was so hilarious. Fucking hilarious. People were so stupid to actually think that he was gonna get Kim Jong-un on. Yes, because Kim Jong-un is gonna go on fucking Kick to some goddamn brain dead ass streamer. Yes, totally. He has time in his life of being a dictator to be doing that. Makes sense. Checks out.
Honestly, there's a part of me that doesn't seem that far-fetched because I was sitting in a restaurant when I saw the prompt that Critical Drinker was going to be on Cody's stream, which I thought was a big fucking deal.
That's a lot different than a fucking national dictator coming on a fucking Aiden Ross stream on fucking Kick. That is not even the same magnitudes.
I can't rule it out. I can't rule it out in my brain. I just can't. I can't rule it out in my brain.
I honestly, I don't see anything like that is unbelievable about Critical Drinker coming on the Cody stream. They're within the same sphere of each other. I was more surprised by the Pippa because I never expected a damn VTuber on Cody's stream. That was way more like more whiplash.
I don't know, man. Unpopular opinion, but I think VTubers are kind of overrated.
Yeah, they're fun. They're fun to watch. That's why I watch them.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's so unpopular. It's just there's a lot of people that don't want to admit it.
Yeah.
All right, so if you go into cool things, I posted a picture of Dick Dastardly.
I see that. I know fucking Cody told me he actually tried to send an email to get fucking Shy Lily on, which is a huge like VTuber. I think she's with HoloLive, VSojo, one of those really big corporate VTubers. I'm like, what? You know very well you ain't no corporate VTuber is gonna touch you with a 10-foot pole. They already weren't before, but not after what you did. Why would you even try? It's not happening.
I mean, he definitely put himself on the radar for the VTubers by having Pippa on.
Yeah, but not after what he did.
Yeah.
So I don't even think Shy Lily would have. I don't think somebody like Shy Lily would have came on anyways. Like Shy Lily's fucking huge, and not only. Nah, I won't knock him for trying, but I was just like, bro, what the hell? You think any corporate VTuber is going to come on your show? They'll take 2 seconds to figure out what about the Pippa stuff and be like, oh wait a minute.
What are you talking about?
None
of our ground units reported
You pretty much just
black.
That's because
Ooh.
Oh, Karis actually made some progress. Wait, we need to focus on Karis. He's not dead right now.
No, I was just letting everyone finish because I was trying to hear it because it sounds like it's getting interesting, but I didn't want to interrupt anyone.
Only now it's getting interesting? Well.
I know. I'm that shitty of a gamer. I get it.
No, that's not it.
You can't have us. You can't have us on and expect to be able to pay attention to the story.
What is it, Holzcater?
And why did you leave the battlefield anyway? I didn't order a retreat.
Holzcater.
We're telling
Holzcater?
you, Yorha has gone berserk.
Have a good day. Bye.
I believe in your work. I believe in you.
Oh, Holzcater.
I saw Hotaru's picture in the Discord of that puzzle. Oh my god, that's amazing. I love it.
Yeah, a very rustic puzzle.
Well, by the way, Cody,
I love puzzles.
Cody's fucking savage as usual, because I think whenever in the lead up to the Lofty stream, he's like, you know what's funny? You get more viewers than he does. I'm like, wait, what? I don't think that's true. No, there ain't no way I'm getting more viewers than Lofty.
By himself?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't know exactly
he'll
what.
average around 20 to 30 people on a good stream, and then the other times it's about 12.
Yeah, I mostly only reach about 20 concurrent most of the time, except for during that raid, but they didn't really stick around.
Yeah, come on in, Richard.
The raid
Oh
didn't
my
work.
God. We're gonna have the Richard in here. Yes.
The Richard.
The Richard.
All right, we gotta see what the cutscene is. This is getting interesting.
No.
About to be more chaos for adding another person.
Infected here, it's you.
Of course it's safe.
It's a panel.
Yeah,
2B,
we're having a panel
9S.
here, basically.
You're being detained under suspicion of virus contamination.
Nobody can pay attention to the story when I'm around.
Wait a minute.
Software upgrades and they failed.
Bad things are happening.
Things are happening.
Bingo?
They're infected?
Commander, we have to go.
And wait, where'd everyone go?
Damn.
Okay.
Doors. Did the virus infiltrate the bunker itself?
We all died in Minecraft.
Operator.
In Minecraft.
Because she has the bigger boobies.
She might have the bigger boobies. Too much bigger ass.
How is that even possible?
Sleep well.
Although I would just prefer 2B and the commander. They can both step on me. Huh? Wait, what?
Step on me, senpai.
Someone leaving?
Actually, I might die because they're androids. They
Carl
probably,
has to go to bed.
they probably weigh like 1,000 pounds. I think I remember.
Yeah.
I remember a funny meme where somebody was like, saying like, "Oh, 2B weighs this amount," and then the next picture was like that picture of Squidward's face like smashed.
I think 2B weighs like 2,000 pounds.
Dang. Well, this shit could definitely sell my face. I'm ready to die.
In Minecraft?
In Minecraft?
That's what I thought.
I'm ready to have my face sat on in Minecraft.
Karis, continue. Don't you dare.
I'm messaging Hutaro. Good night.
Very well, darling.
Oh. So glad that Muffin the cat is doing better.
Yes. Oh my God. Yes. He is filling out so much better.
I'm glad. My kitty
Damn it.
is also doing better. I was very worried about her.
My cat pissed on my waifu pillow yesterday for like the third time. I don't know. He's so fucking.
What I said about that?
He's so disrespectful. He's so disrespectful. It's like, bro, why the fuck? You literally he targets it directly. He could have pissed on any other pillow. He pissed on the waifu pillow. Fucking bastard. Fucking ginger cat. That's what I get.
He was not having that. He was like, nope.
So the second time he does, he just empties his entire bladder. So then I gotta fucking go through the painstaking trouble of washing the pillowcase in the pillow. And washing a fucking body pillow is a pain in the ass. It soaks up so much water. You have to let that thing like drip and drain for like hours, days, to get all the water out of it.
Richard, I'm sure that if you fly out to Vegas again, that we could hire someone to help you with that.
Oh shit, I missed it. What do you say?
Wants to get beat off in Fortnite.
Fortnite.
Oh, gross. That's worse than Minecraft.
Well, I mean, kids play both games, so just as bad.
Would laugh, but all the crazy robot soldiers are doing that for me.
No, I'm gonna be like Japan. I'm gonna have a hologram fucking jerk me off. It's gonna be like that. It's gonna be like that scene from Blade Runner.
Which?
The new one.
Oh, 24. Wait, what?
Remember the scene where fucking his hologram girlfriend person like intersects with like the prostitute so that she can like, or I guess.
Oh, jeez, I forgot about that.
You know, I guess they wanted to feel like they could fuck, so that was the closest they could get. I don't actually remember much from the movie or the plot at all. I never watched the original Blade Runners even to start with.
The original Blade Runner is pretty good.
Look,
I wouldn't
all I remember is the meme that got created from Blade Runner where he's looking, the picture of fucking what's his name looking up at the billboard or whatever.
Yeah.
Great meme. It's not as good as all the Kevin James pictures that keep getting posted on Twitter. I love it every time. Every time I'm scrolling my feed and I just see a no context picture of Kevin James, it really makes me excited.
I mean, at least he's getting some useful work.
Like, I don't even know how the meme. I would love to see the origins of the meme of why they just started fucking posting that random Getty Images picture of him from like King of Queens. Cause like I just started seeing it. I would just go onto a post and it's just that picture. Sometimes with no context, and then sometimes it'd be like me when the wife lets me play video games with the boys. And then it's just that picture, and then somebody made an edit and gave him big ass titties.
Wow.
Like I'm just like, I don't get it, but I love it.
But yeah, there's so many memes with that right now. It's hilarious.
I don't even get the context because people just add it out of nowhere. You'll just be looking at the replies. Boom, Kevin James. Why? Why not?
Stay focused, 2B.
Why the fuck not?
Yeah, this looks like a certified Kevin James moment.
It's Kevin James, bitch.
Because like
Instead of Rick James, it's Kevin James.
yeah,
Exactly. There you
Kevin,
go.
Kevin James is a little cooler. I mean, he was Paul Blart. Come on, the best mall cop. Like I remember a YouTuber who's like his whole like fucking meme of his channel was just always using pictures of fucking Paul Blart.
Oh, so the quartering.
No. What was his fucking name? I don't even remember the channel name. He mostly did. Yeah, I think it was one of those channels that mostly did like.
Oh no! Fuck.
Yeah, what was it? The guy? Yeah, I think it was a guy that would mostly just try to like find pedos on Discord. Made videos like trolling them and like reading out their creepy chat logs, but with a very comedic spin to it. They did not take it seriously whatsoever. Let's just say that. You died.
Because I wasn't paying attention and I'm tired.
Excuses.
You need a
Make
hug.
progress.
Come here, Sarah.
I need to get to bed because I have to work in the morning. I can't continue this.
What are you talking about? Tomorrow's a holiday.
This cannot continue. This cannot continue.
Tomorrow's not a holiday.
Holidays don't exist for federal contractors. We got shit to do.
If it was a holiday, I would probably be off too. So what kind of fucking holiday are you talking about?
It was Columbus Day today. So
that don't mean
not a
anything.
fucking
So
holiday.
federal employees should have tomorrow off.
Not me. I'm 24/7 support.
I wish I had off. I'm sure.
Your contractors, you got screwed on the contract.
Well, yeah, that's just how it works. Service gets fucked over and everything.
You weren't bent over nicely either. They just tossed you on top of the barrel, threw your legs up, and said, "We're having at you."
Oh yeah, Daddy.
That they did, yes. I was happy doing installs, and then they said, "Guess what, motherfucker? We're downsizing, and you're going to service." Oh, then guess what? We're gonna lay you off after we shoved you over the service. So double fuck you.
Nothing like a good double fuck. Hey, Richard,
And then they dragged me back.
Richard, come on. No. Richard, come on. No, Richard, please. No.
Jesus.
God damn it, Richard.
This guy. Good night, Alan Jones. Thank you for being the GOAT, as per usual.
Alan
Say that,
Jones.
Alan.
Alan Jones is a real fan. He watches my videos, unlike some people.
Alan Jones is the GOAT.
What are you talking about?
Elena, she don't watch my videos. Fake fan.
What?
Fake fan. Not.
Thank you, Alan.
Yeah, a true fan of the G Kami channel.
No, I'm not. I'm a fan of Ginger, but not of the G Kami channel. No, I don't have enough time in my life.
Ginger's only once a week. That's staying that way. I actually really hate making on-camera content. Too much work.
No. I don't know.
I have to take.
We've had 9 people steady, 9 to 11 people steady for like 5 hours.
Half of them are us.
Yeah.
Literally.
They count.
Well, I blame Moist Critical because apparently he's streaming right now as well.
Oh yeah, that totally. Your Moist Critical is really eating into your audience, Karis. I know.
Yes,
I know y'all
most
had like an
definitely.
overlap in your your fan base and stuff. When you gonna be on the what's the
Yes,
fucking
you
podcast
should.
called?
No, what podcast? No one wants me on their podcast.
Yeah, you're gonna be on the Some Ordinary podcast.
Fuck no. Mudahar's never gonna reach.
I'm surprised that Cody hasn't tried to get like Mudahar or at least Nux. I've kept telling him get Nux on. I'm pretty sure Nux would come on. I don't see why not. And he has connections, I think.
I love that was like a perfect. He's got connections, I think.
Pretty sure, cause I mean, Review Tech's been on Some Ordinary podcast, and obviously they're friends. I think, because Rich can kind of ping pong. Because I mean, there was one little span of time where like Rich sounded like he was slightly skeptical of Cody because of having Melanie Mac on. That whole arc.
Huh. Okay. Didn't realize there was animosity with Melanie Mac.
Oh, Rich hates Melanie Mac. He fucking hates her. Like, I mean.
No, wait. Rich from Review Tech?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Fucking hates fucking Melanie Mac. Like, every time he'll like react to her stuff on stream, and everybody, well, mostly everybody in chat says they can't stand her voice. Her voice is a little bit cringe. But who am I to speak? My voice is just as bad.
That is good to know, Richard. I need to update that shit then. Apparently it did not stick.
How's that? Is that better?
Oh, welcome. Something changed?
No, scaly one.
You're
I
right.
think it's probably better.
I mean, yeah, we can hear you.
You didn't finish. You didn't get to pass the prologue. Damn it.
Hey.
I'm sorry. I have to go fucking work. I don't want to.
Maybe you'd be farther if you didn't fail to save last time.
Probably.
Amateur.
Probably.
You're getting roasted by a 113-pound ginger. How do you feel?
I mean, I'm already dead inside, so you can't really kill me that
In
much
Minecraft.
In Minecraft, exactly. Come on.
Yeah.
Give me the program.
Okay, copy.
Karis is a fake Nier fan.
I didn't even know about this game until one Gamers Unbeaten's video and Helena's recommendation.
Of course,
I had no clue this game
Ginger's gonna get
existed.
crushed by a 185-pound woman. Just like fully crushed.
Wait, you talking about you?
Yeah.
Is that supposed to be a bad thing?
No.
I don't like Windows. I couldn't even finish that.
Oh, I already finished.
Okay.
No,
let's
seriously,
try
last time
now,
I got
see
weighed,
if
I
it
was
kept-
185, so I will definitely crush Ginger. Although I knew I could do that in the first place, because boy is tiny.
Everybody can crush me. What the fuck? Fucking PDH could probably crush me.
Oh, 100%
Which once again would not be a bad thing, but regardless.
And
No,
according
like,
to the
she could
conversation we had earlier, he's
neck
into
with her
that.
fingers.
I mean, like I said, she fucking hugged me and like fucking squeezed my tight. I was like, God damn. How you
that girl, pound for pound, is probably the strongest person I've ever met in my life.
Actually, that's not PH. It's Pippa, right? According to that tweet, right? It's Pippa.
Eh?
PH
That's
has been,
not
No.
it's
The-
been
the-
Pippa the whole time. PDH is actually Pippa conspiracy.
PDH is not Pippa.
That would actually be really impressive.
Wouldn't that be fucking?
It's not true.
That would be the most craziest fucking thing ever in the history of like YouTube and content creation. Fucking, she's been undercover the whole time. Little did we know.
I did a stupid little video edit. It was like my
well,
first
actually,
time.
no. PDH is not autistic enough to be Pippa.
I edited a clip from Saw 5 or 6. It's when, spoiler alert, the FBI finds out that one of the like cop guys is secretly working with the new Jigsaw, because Jigsaw died after Saw 3, and so
How
one
dare
of his
you
people.
spoil it? Ah!
I don't fucking care anymore. But anyways, like
wasn't gonna
he
watch
was
it.
using this voice modular. What?
Said, isn't there like a Saw 10 now?
Yeah,
There is.
Saw X.
But where I was going with this is I took a photo of Cody and I put it onto, I think his name was Strom or something like that. And it's the moment when the guy gets found out by the FBI because they unscramble his voice, that he's really the new Jigsaw killer. And the guy just like goes apeshit, starts killing, stabbing everybody.
Oh, that reminds me.
And
I'm gonna share a picture in cool things. Fucking somebody in Derek Kudo's fucking Discord server fucking put Cody's face on my face, and I'm gonna share it. There you go. Somebody fucking the fucking madman. They fucking put Cody's face on me. I don't know how he did it. The fuck. Man, if I look like
Wow.
Who did it? Who did it? Eli?
That is.
I don't remember.
That is fucking
That
impressive.
is-
If I look like that, damn, I'd get so many more subscribers.
Where's the one that I did? I need to find. I took.
Like, goddamn, I'm looking pretty good. I'm
No,
looking
it's
pretty
just Cody
good.
with your hair. I'm sorry, Ginger. That doesn't look like you.
Look,
Yeah, that,
I
that totally
did-
looks like one of those deep fakes.
I think the face should have been a little bit smaller. For some reason, it looks like everything proportional to the actual size of the head is a little bit off. But you know, close enough.
Makes
You
Cody
notice
look
how
better.
he's looking up at you, saying,
Makes
"Hey there,
Cody
big
look
guy."
better. Damn, I'm gonna clip it, sending it to Cody. She wants Cody.
So
She wants
I-
Cody to have ginger hair.
I'm having to.
What happened to his
send
beard?
this-
What picture did he use to create this? Why is Cody so baby faced? Would love to know what he used to create this.
Oh,
It's not difficult to
It
find.
looks like Cody from like, I don't know, 7 years ago.
Oh yeah, he had ginger hair. Yeah.
Okay,
Cody
this-
is a ginger.
You could
Oh,
technically
yeah,
say
totally.
2 years ago. I mean, he does have that baby face when he's clean shaven.
No, it's like
So
it's
this
like
is
it's
the-
like his first ever video. The fucking one where he talks like this. Hey guys, it's Camelot 331 here. I worked at GameStop.
I mean, if you put this picture up and said, "Is this Ginger or is this Cody?" It's Cody.
It's I already said it's Gingerlot 331.
See, this is a stupid one that I did over a year ago, and it was pretty bad. But I didn't care because the point was there.
Actually, to be fair, I should have used that deep fake picture right there for the thumbnail. But you know, no, I'm gonna stick with Ed Sheeran. Ed Sheeran's funny.
The only reason I made this is because I was streaming and Cody jumped in and said something to the effect of,
You didn't even skin match.
"I'm a bitch."
You should have at least skin matched it. Come on.
It was fast. I didn't care. It was more about just like getting his face angled right.
That's what she
I
said.
spent like 15. Yes,
I
I that's all I really cared about.
I need to ask.
but-
I need to ask the guy on Derek Cruz's server what. I know he's got to be using AI tools because he does them fast. So he's probably using some kind of fucking AI shit to do it.
I'm wondering if it's Eli. He's really good with that stuff.
Probably. I don't remember. I'll have to go look back. But he I think he's made a couple. That's the only one I think I saved though. And
If Cody had vitiligo.
my ex, the one that was a ginger, she had vitiligo, and I remember the first time we met, I was just when she told me that, I was like, wait, no, because she had okay, so she had a single strip of white hair through one of her eyebrows, and I asked her about that when we because we worked together and whatnot, and she was just like, oh yeah, I got vitiligo, and I was like, I literally asked her, I was like, wait, what does that even do to a white person? and she was like, oh, you know, that's a you know, some people might get offended by that, but I don't. But I mean, I think it was a legitimate question. What does vitiligo do to a white person? You're already white.
I'm more offended over the fact that you don't know the actual term. It's vitiligo, not
Vitiligo, fucking vertigo, fucking Hitchcock.
Your pigment cells have vertigo.
Yes, my pigment cells have vertigo. But that was the first.
Your
I think-
pigment cells are
I think that
vertically
was the first
challenged.
white person I ever met that's got that, because it's like, what does it do? I've met not a lot. I've met several people, you know, of color who had it, and you know, you could see like their skin's like changing and shit. Kind of tragic. Kind of feel bad for them.
I think I know someone, and I believe what it does is it just makes their skin more pink, as though they have like a rash. Like it just goes it looks wrong.
She didn't really have that. I think really the only side effect that, you know, I could spot was like the strip through her eyebrow. She said she just woke up one morning and like she thought that somebody had done a prank on her, like one of her brothers.
The melatonin is leaving their body.
I don't even know how a condition could be that specific where it just puts one single strip, not even like the entire eyebrow turn white, just a strip of hair turns white. I'm like, what the fuck? How does that even work? Genetics are weird. DNA is weird.
Yep.
And how do you just wait? I mean, I'm gonna say X for doubt that you just woke up like that. Can it really happen that fucking fast? That sounds like, I don't know if your hair can really just go pure white overnight like that. That sounds a little bit, I don't know. I'm not a fucking doctor, but X for doubt, but I don't really care.
Well, I mean, your eyebrows grow in pretty fast, so sure.
I wouldn't know. I've never shaved my eyebrows. Not that you can tell I have eyebrows anyways. Unfortunately, I have small eyes. Wish my eyes were just a little bit bigger. Especially when I start getting tired, you can see me on stream, like my eyes just start disappearing.
I vote that Ginger shaves off his eyebrows so I can find out exactly how long they take to grow back.
What's wrong with you? I already look fucking tragic. You want me to look more tragic? Jesus.
There you go. Next meetup.
That's why I don't shave my beard off anymore, because I hate looking at myself in the mirror without a beard.
The next meetup, you get him doped up on melatonin. When he passes out, shave his eyebrows.
I will literally drop kick you out of the hotel
just
window
yeet him out of
in
that
Minecraft.
7th floor.
In Minecraft, of course.
That may be true, Ginger. That may be true, but you still won't have eyebrows.
Yeah, but at least I'll feel better knowing that the perpetrator has been dealt with in Minecraft.
Yeah, I'm not proud to admit it, but I am like 350 pounds of wall. You're not drop kicking anything out of Minecraft.
No. I'll missile drop kick off the top rope. The bigger you
missile?
The bigger you are, the harder you fall.
Yeah, I suppose.
The smaller you are,
people know how to turn, so you end up throwing yourself. Yeah, the missile drop kick only works if it connects.
I'm just gonna throw Ginger into the crocodile pond in Florida.
You got a better chance.
There's plenty of those.
Throwing yourself at somebody.
That's like an appetizer for them.
That's true.
Your hair will turn white very fast.
Yeah. That reminds me. I'm not probably going to that thing in Florida. If some of my money hits in time, maybe. It's gonna be a last minute thing, if so, like always.
Oh, you'll have fun.
It's probably like a 20% chance of going. I definitely know.
That's more than me. It's a 5% chance of me going.
Because I would have to ask off. I would have to take off like Friday. There's no way, because otherwise I'd be flying in on Saturday and leaving Sunday. What a fucking waste.
Well, there's always the Helena meetup in Las Vegas in February.
I thought we never confirmed. You never confirmed previously if we were gonna have another one.
There's no confirmation if Cody's gonna be there. I'm just gonna be there.
Oh.
Helena goes to Vegas every year.
That's true.
I think it would be kind of awkward if you think about it, if it's called the Helena meetup and there's Cody there.
There's no Helena.
Yeah, there was never any
Just
Helena.
a little awkward.
The Helena was the friends we made along the way.
The Helena-less meetup.
Yes.
That would be sad.
Nothing will top but it still can't top the Houston fucking meetup. So many goddamn people. I met everybody. Drex is a fucking tree trunk of a man.
He does. He looks so tall. He looks so big.
He is tall. He is he is a skyscraper.
Yeah.
You said it, Richard.
And he's just as funny.
I was gonna say, what the hell has he been up to? I haven't seen him in a while.
Probably the same thing as usual. Haven't smashing the pissers. I don't actually know much about Drek and what he does. All I heard is him talk about having sex with all these women and stuff. I'm like, is that his thing? It's like, well, I don't get it. Is that
his hobby?
Yeah, is that his job? Is he just you go around flying the country, having sex with a bunch of women?
I mean, where can I sign up for that? I fly around the country and I just fix broken shit. What am I doing wrong?
Just go on Tinder. Well,
I
you
think
could go on.
Taro would probably stab you.
Yeah.
True.
Very true. Well, I wouldn't even be alive. Like you just suddenly, I say, and Karis is missing.
Right. Exactly.
Might stab you on Hotaru's. What was it? Like in Hotaru's place.
We talked about the computer history searches from 3 computers ago.
Obviously, if that were a job,
relationships with women and sex with men. I'm not gay. That's not how that works, Richard. That's not how this works. I don't think that's how this works.
God.
In Minecraft. Oh, okay.
Of course.
Yeah.
Everything happens in Minecraft.
Yes. Everything.
I started playing Minecraft a little bit again with Ariel's, and I was like, wow, they brought me out of retirement from Minecraft. Holy shit.
Last time I tried to play Minecraft, I realized I don't even know when I was banned from fucking the Hypixel server, and I don't know how. On the forums it says something about like tampering with my game. I'm like, wait, what? I haven't played this game, or especially the server, in like probably 5 years. I tried to repeal it and they rejected it. I'm like, y'all can eat my fucking ass. I'm about to make a new account. It's like, what the fuck? I haven't played Hypixel in like 5-6 years. When was I banned? And why can I not? And why am I not able to repeal it after that long?
Because you know Cody.
Was this even while I was editing for Cody? I don't even remember. Might have been before I even started editing for Cody. So that's no excuses. How the fuck was I tampering with my game? That would imply I was cheating. I'm never.
They anticipated
the
debauchery.
Yeah, maybe. I bet I was talking about on the show with Lofty. I was like, you know, what if I did take off as a VTuber and then fucking some dumb fucks on Twitter find the connection between me and Cody, and they start to fucking pull some bullshit.
It'll be some new generation of junk media from
Right.
Yonder that has their own secret Discord, and
I mean, it'd be fun.
every time someone,
It'd be funny, but I'd just be like, damn, if that ever happened, that would be entertaining, but
it's funny until they start trying to dox your shit and find you on
I've
LinkedIn.
already
That's when
been
it's not funny.
doxxed for making a video about fucking Frank Hassel, the guy that harassed Boogie, back on my old channel.
Seriously?
Yeah, I made like a video saying that fucking Frank Hassel's a fucking loser. His fans like latched onto it. To be fair, then I started instigating even more by making a video saying that the fans are fucking losers. But they had already doxed me by then, and I made a third video saying that they doxed me because some guy from his community texted my actual phone. Like, I don't know how they got my phone number. That's not even like on the internet. So
Oh yeah, it is.
How?
Your information's out there.
That's the thing,
Trust
though. What
me.
the fuck? They probably had to dive deep to find it, because like I don't just put my
No.
phone number anywhere.
I was able to find my own cell number with a handful of Google searches. My own cell number. I just needed my name and my address, and I found my cell number.
I don't know where they got my. I don't know where exactly they got my. Well, okay, they probably got my name because they could easily find out, because you know how at Google you have like multiple like channels or whatever. So one of my channels is literally just my name. I never really. I think I only posted like stuff from like college on there, and like a presentation I did at the con. So I guess at that point they do have my real name. My real name is kind of unique, unfortunately. But still, they went through the effort to fucking dox me in a way.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah.
What? Because I talked.
It's a game.
I talked about your stupid fucking it's like
Their deity.
Yeah, your fucking deities. Why you meat riding this fucking dumbass?
It's a challenge for them. It's how far can they succeed in attempting to destroy you. And that's what junk media tried to do with me.
I wouldn't doubt if I really wanted to find it. There's gotta be either a Kiwi Farms or a 4chan thing about it. So I'm wondering where these people like conjugated to come after me. There's gotta be a place. Either there was a Discord server where they were doing it, or on 4chan, or Kiwi Farms.
Typically a Discord channel.
Yeah, probably, because I've had like a group of random people on Discord who were all using a picture of me as their profile picture, and like messaging me being a jackass.
Discord is fucking terrifying.
Like, what the fuck is wrong with people? Why do I always attract fucking crazies?
I'm waiting for when I start attracting the crazies.
Well, because always when
we're already here, Karis.
Always when this shit happens, I never like, because like it happened with the Tim Pool video on the new channel where pretty much the entire comment section is just Tim Pool fans. I'm like, why is this video not being pushed to other people to kind of equal it out? Why is the entire goddamn viewer base only these kinds of people? Like, that's not, I know that this is not the majority of people, but the video is obviously not being pushed to the opposing side. So,
most likely it's one person that got recommended or just happened to find it, and they went to whatever Tim Pool fan page and they posted there and be like, burn this motherfucker, and it usually is something like that.
Yeah, probably. I love the comments where they're like, "Oh, fucking VTubers, they're such cowards." And I literally reply back, I'm like, "You do know, I'm not a fucking coward. I show my face. This is just a VTube channel, you fucking dumbass. Take 2 seconds. Go do some research."
Coming from a guy who wasn't showing his face or using his name.
The fuck are you posting, Sonya? What the fuck is this? What are you doing? Stop! Stop! This is gonna be a new fucking meme. Gingerlot331. This is gonna be a thing.
No. Wait, 332. We gotta level the number up.
Yeah, totally.
I did have fun going into the comments and carrying them all.
Oh yeah, you were just fucking like going after them. I was just like, finally,
I was just throwing facts at them.
If the video could have been pushed to non-Tim Pool fans, and then it would have been nice, because then there would have been more discussion instead of just straight dogpiling me. I'm like, God damn it, fucking right-wingers, stop! Because the entire comment section was like, fucking right-wing nut jobs.
I do be like that.
It's like, Jesus, it's like, it doesn't matter if they're left-wing or right-wing, they're all fucking bad. They're all fucking in their own goddamn echo chamber.
Each group has its own set of extremists, and they're bad actors, and yeah, it's the problem. They get in the echo chamber and they never come out of it, and it's deafening, and they can't do anything but repeat the stuff that they've been told.
I just love when people were using like the VTuber argument. I'm like discrediting, like, you do realize that VTuber is just a normal fucking person behind a model, right? That doesn't necessarily indicate their knowledge or anything, right? It's just a creative thing.
Well, that's the thing. With VTubing, you can hide behind your persona, but at the same time, that also dehumanizes you.
Well, luckily for me, my face is very much public on my old channel and on Cody's, so therefore they can't use that argument.
Yeah, they can if they have.
Even if your face is out. Yeah, even if your face is out there, one of the biggest tactics used is dehumanizing people. The bad guys from WW2 did it when they went after the group of people's religion and the people that were fruity or gay and the black people and stuff like that. They started by the propaganda of dehumanizing them, and then when everybody bought into that, they started collecting them.
Yep.
And nobody stopped them.
Yep.
Well, at the end of the day, I'm just gonna avoid all fucking political bullshit. just gonna stick to talking about other commentary stuff. No, I thought. Well, I mean, I was trying to make a provoking video, and I guess I succeeded, just not exactly how I wanted.
Yeah, I would say so.
It was successful, but at what
honestly,
cost?
Devin, I encourage you to just stay with your regular like face on camera because, yeah, one, your V2 persona is terribly animated. I'm sorry, it's terrible. But otherwise, yeah, it gives people like they can be meaner to you because it's not you, and they don't feel like it's you.
That's why I'm just gonna avoid those. The Tim Pool thing was it was a experiment. I'm not doing that kind of. I'm gonna stay out of that realm of content. I'm gonna stick to only talking about other things not related to like anything even remotely political.
That's fine, but if you have a V2 persona, then people are not going to hold back with just spewing bullshit because they look at you and they're just like, oh, this is not a real person, it's a VTuber.
That's okay.
If you're that's fine.
I'm not a person, you know.
The thing that people get into their heads when they're trying to demonize a VTuber is they can somehow justify that you're like a second-class citizen because you use a 3D graphic as your representation of an image rather than it's the logic they build. You're not a real person. You're second-class citizen. You're 3/5 of a person. Like that's the logic they seem to build.
Their persona is not the actual person. They're just like, oh, this is a VTuber, so therefore this entity is not a real person, and I can make fun of them. The fact that there is a real person behind that, if they knew that person, their attitude towards them would be completely different.
Well, to be fair, even if I use my face, then they're just going to make fun of that. 'Cause that's what people did with the Frank Hassel situation, is that people then just, it was, you know, instead of being made fun of for being a VTuber, they were just making fun of my real looking self. Because that Frank Hassel video was made with my actual face on camera. If anything, that actually fueled the problem more. Because then they latched onto the way I look and used that as part of their like harassment campaign.
I mean, try it, Ginger, but honestly, as mean as they are with your face in real life, they are going to be 500 times meaner to your VTuber persona.
That's kind of a double.
Because of course,
it's kind of double-sided because they can dehumanize me, but I can also disconnect myself from them. Because they're making fun. They're making fun of something that isn't technically me. Well, it's me, but not me. So I can also just as much just be disconnected from it and be like, whatever. You're making fun of a fucking animated character. Don't care.
If they had some actual if they had some counter arguments to what you were pointing out, that would probably be worth. But of course, they can't do that. They just have to mock your physical appearance. Or what they see as a
most of the Tim Pool people, their counter arguments were things I didn't even really talk about in the video because I stayed out of the politics. The video was not political. I was talking about Tim Pool's I was very focused on what I was criticizing in regards to Tim Pool. It was just that one tweet and what he was saying in the tweet and the implication of that tweet. I did not go into the politics of defunding police and stuff like a lot of commenters talk about. I was like, I didn't even talk about defunding police and stuff. I stayed away from that on purpose. For exactly this reason. Y'all brought it up. Not me.
What the fuck?
People aren't going to see it that way. The people see it as you're attacking the entire narrative.
Nope. I'm very matter of fact. I'm very matter of fact.
I remember I saw the video and I saw how specific it was, and I don't think I saw the comments at the time, but because I know the extreme part of the Tim Pool fan. I used to watch like every fucking Tim Pool video, and slowly over time I was like,
it all started when he put out it all started whenever he put out shitty music. Did you like that clip that I reused of fucking Cody when he's reacting, which I had to go and dig that clip up myself from my own hard drive because I discovered after the fact that Cody deleted that video because what's it? It was one of the guys. What was Philip Labont? Yeah, Philip Labont or whatever. I guess worked with Tim Pool, so he deleted that video, which I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
It's like, why you? This is the first time I've ever seen you delete a video, huh? Good thing I had my own copy. But
it's a pretty. I remember when it was posted, and I had already seen that music video, and honestly, I was like, no, I'm not a musician, but I've done enough editing. It's like, okay, I can kind of see where this is going. But then it's like I needed to see Cody's reaction.
It was a mediocre song. It wasn't terrible, but it was just funny. His reaction, like he was just like he was like in pain. You could see the pain on his face. He's like fuck. He was in pain listening to his singing, and I was like, yep, I know I have to make this little dig at Tim in this video. Probably fueled it even more. That, and I should have cut the part where I said I don't watch Tim Pool videos. They latched onto that like vultures, because they're like, wait, you don't watch Tim Pool? Then you can't comment on this. I'm like, why? Why do I have to watch?
Yes. Better. That's good. Yeah.
I don't need to know Tim Pool to comment on a tweet, unless I'm talking about him as a whole, which I'm not, because I didn't really comment on like Tim Pool as a whole.
But I don't know much about him. The extremism that's out there is my biggest issue. Because I'll find myself getting sucked into it from time to time. But like with what's going on right now in other parts of the world, if you boil it down, it's like an us versus them mentality. Regardless of the politics, regardless of the religion aspect of it, it comes down to us versus them. And it's gotten to the point where when Group A sees Group B, they automatically kill each other. And that's
will
what
never go back to Israel again.
That's what the U.S. is devolving into. It's one group claiming that the other group's hurting them, and it's turning it into an us versus them. I brought that up too.
I think I brought that up near the end of the video, where I said like, the political landscape is very like leads to a lot of like fighting and like conflict. I did bring up that aspect because I realized that's the case, and that's why and start finding common ground again.
My family's gonna disown me in November.
It's a learning experience. No, I'm not making no more.
They expect you to be pregnant and having a kid in November.
That's a quick turnaround time.
Wait, okay. Actually, Scaly already knows the story behind that. But yeah, no, my mom was already mad at me over that. And then on top of that, I'm just like, well, Israel has actually waited for an excuse to basically destroy the Gaza Strip for the last 50 years. So I'm not surprised. Not surprised at all. I kind of hate this. I'm very glad my family is safe, but this is awful.
Yeah, I've given up on just.
Like I said, it's like I want people to stop fighting over stupid shit, especially out here in the U.S. where it's very much. Everything's getting divided and segregated and everything else that's crappy, and we're no longer focused on what brings us together as a people and focused on what divides us and destroying it further and further and causing that divide and that rift. And if we don't stop it, we're going to end up in the same situation.
It's tribalism. It's the one thing that I will agree with Tim Pool on, is that there's way too much tribalism going on over everything.
He says that while also obviously fostering a community that is very much tribalistic, as seen by my comment section. So ironic, isn't it? Yeah,
I don't know if he's encouraging it as much as he might be acknowledging it, but probably just not wanting to touch it.
From what I've seen after the fact on his Twitter, it seems like he, if anything, he wants tribalism, because he makes these tweets that are very much look like they're rage baiting. Like he'll like try to make a stance, but he really like leans super extreme on that stance, almost like he wants to like make people mad and obviously farm engagement for himself because you know that's the
now see
grift.
I heard from one of his videos, maybe it was a year ago, he intentionally did that as a form of trolling because he just doesn't give a shit about Twitter anymore. He doesn't take it serious. And so he's gone kind of the self initiating extremist route of he'll just post something on Twitter knowing that it's just absolute bonkers, and then when people go see his videos, he's just like the complete
Well, because the funny thing about the tweet that I commented on is that fucking the quartering even like kind of like was in the comment section saying, hey, I don't know about this. And I was like, and I literally brought that up. I was just like, dude, I never thought I'd actually agree with the quartering. This is actually a W. I never thought I'd agree with him. He was actually calling him out too. Lofty as well was in there. But I didn't bring that. I had a screenshot for that, but I didn't put it in the video. But I was just like, damn, if the quartering is like kind of like being like, no man, then that you know you went a bit far because the quartering is kind of a nutcase.
I don't know if I'd call him a nutcase. He's definitely a grifter. Jeremy will grift the hell out of anything and everything because
he's kind of cringe.
He wants to
glitz. He's a little bit cringe, to say the least. Just a tad bit of cringe on there. And he pissed in his basement. we won't forget about that.
I have a bathroom in my basement, so I can piss in there.
No, I think he didn't. He piss.
Well, you're living the high life.
Shower. What's wrong with you guys?
I think he. I don't know if anybody. If you'd like to ever clarify.
Nothing is more liberating than peeing in your own shower.
I don't know if he like pissed in
shower's great.
I don't know if he has one of those drains like in his basement. I never really looked into the whole meme.
Oh, one of those like those floor drains.
Yeah, I don't know if I never really looked into the whole like backstory of the meme, and if he just like fucking pissed on the floor, or if he had like a drain that he pissed into, whatever. It's funny. I don't know. Fucking Review Tech loves to bring up the pissing in the basement. Cause it's kind of funny.
When I get my white van and I convince Sonia to get in the van to help me find my grape things.
Hey, listen, all I need is chocolate.
I can stick her in the basement and she can watch her.
Sonia, what the hell did you use to generate those fucking images? The top one is like completely different. It's like that one looks like, I don't know, it looked like fucking, it's like Spider-Man. It's like Cody is fucking like Peter Parker or some shit. Yeah. It doesn't even look like me anymore. The hair's not even red. It's kind of gone blonde. Imagine, I might have to save that one. I'm gonna troll Cody with that.
I sent him a couple too. I was cracking up.
The top one is like a James Kirk.
And the second one looks almost as bad as that fucking Quebblecop AI. Fucking yeah.
And the other ones look like he's got long hair. Long, flowing, straight hair.
The other ones are just my hair. The other ones are just literally my hair. That didn't change the hair at all. That's just my hair. My hair is actually pretty long if I didn't part it over to one side. If I parted it both sides like I was doing for a couple weeks, or whatever.
But he's
my hair
totally got that come hither look.
My hair I think reaches down to like not my chin, maybe like my nose, the bottom of my nose. I have pretty long hair.
Really?
Yeah, you just can't tell because when I part it over to one side, it actually makes the length look shorter. Only way you can really see it is if I do the double part where I part it naturally at the center of my head, and then it looks a lot longer. Or if I put it down, which I never do that anymore. I used to do that when I used to have my hair like down like over my forehead when I was like up until like 8th grade. No, not 8th grade.
Wait, so you had the Logan Paul?
Yeah, but my hair was like literally almost going over my eyes. But I stopped doing that because my hair, because I have oily skin, and especially when I did that hairstyle, my forehead was as oily as a fucking French fry. By the end of the day, awful.
So I've been really obsessed with this one music video by MCR recently, and would it be allowed for Karis to play it and react to it?
Doubt it.
We saw what happened last time with live reactions.
And we just do it straight in Discord.
Yeah,
I don't know that I trust myself on live reactions on YouTube anymore. I
should take
Discord?
that.
We saw it.
Should take that first AI photo and fucking make it my profile picture, confuse people. Yeah, this is what I look like, guys. This is what I look like.
I think everyone except for Richard is already in Discord anyways.
Richard keeps threatening us with a good time of him getting in Discord, but he
Karis
just
is
never
actually
does it.
really tired, you guys. You can tell.
I am
We should really let Karis go to bed.
I do have to get up and I have to drive half an hour, 45 minutes to fucking Oakland.
Oh God, Oakland! Oh no!
Yep.
Don't die!
Yeah, you might want to have your wits about you if you're driving to Oakland.
I mean, I'm in Hayward, so that's basically one notch below that.
Doxing yourself live on air?
Me?
Me?
No, Helena, you're doxing yourself live on air? Come on.
I don't live in Hayward. I
Not
work in
really.
Hayward.
There you go.
Work docs?
I was going to say, you're going to have to worry about the people in Hayward before you actually get to her.
Yeah, like
I
all
was gonna say, like, there's
all
already
6
that are
people,
gonna
you
kill
know,
me.
all 6 people are gonna hear this, you know, even though 5 of them were probably us.
Yeah.
And
then
I
there's
keep
the
a cash
remaining
full
100.
in my car. I will beat you to death with an aluminum pole. Just like, come at me, bro.
It's full River City
Sounds
Ransom.
kind of fun.
There's a game I need to play.
Somebody make fan art of Helena just beating my ass, please and thank you. Birthday gift. Birthday gift. My birthday's in 2 months. Please, somebody make fan art of Helena beating my ass.
Why do
With
you,
Cody's
Ginger, why do
face.
you want me to beat you? I already verbally beat you in Vegas. Why? Why?
Because it's funny. It's like this one VTuber that I just recently, he's very small or whatever, and I've been watching him. Yesterday he had a birthday stream or whatever, and really good turnout for him. And somebody from his community or whatever got art commissioned because there was like this meme about Ford F-150, which is, I don't know, it's just funny. He always talks about Ford F-150s. And somebody made art of his like VTuber model wearing like a sweater that says "Built Ford Tough," and he's like a femboy looking character, and he's not wearing any pants. And it's fucking hilarious. So people making like fan art of memes, it's just funny. So yeah, somebody
usually don't
get that fan art made right now. Richard, get on it. Right now.
So
that was one of the more fun things.
Dance off.
Somebody make fan art of Helena flying Ginger out and beating him off. Wait, no, that's NSFW. That's hentai. Wait, we're making hentai of us now. Wait a minute. Wait, we skipped step.
I don't think
we skipped some steps.
Midjourney won't let me do that.
Oh, damn it. Well, boys, the dream's dead. We're never gonna get that fan art. It's gonna be a fucking.
No.
We're gonna make some hentai.
Oh, we're not gonna get it in AIs.
Then Helena has to explain.
Freehand.
Helena has to explain to her boyfriend why she has fucking fan art of beating off a Ginger.
Just get a poster.
He'll just kind of look at it and go, "Huh? Is there a story behind this?"
How big is my dick gonna be in the art though? Make sure it's realistic. Make sure she's got like tweezers, you know?
Hentai's not realistic.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Give me a big ass dick. BBC.
Welcome to the stream, Jedediah.
Oh, jeez, Jed. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Well, am I sorry? I don't know. Maybe I'm not sorry. Sorry, not sorry.
Well,
welcome, Jed. No, it's fine.
Jed, you just came, and so did I.
God, things are happening.
Of course.
Not because of the fan art. Don't what's the word? Don't get a big head about it, Helena. I was thinking about
very
punny. I was thinking about me in the art, you know?
You can't
I am catastrophically bad at sex. Catastrophically. The fact that my boyfriend is actually putting up with me is a minor miracle.
Because you're the
minor.
Because you're the woman. You don't have to be good at sex. You just have to lay there.
I'm so. Actually, I gave him permission for that. I'm just like, hey, if I'm asleep in the morning, just like go at it. Just don't expect anything from me.
Yo, consent, non-consent. My favorite. Look,
Non-consensual consent.
Look, I'm all about that. You know, my ex, I want busted on her ass while she was sleeping consensually. You know, it was fun.
Oh, 100%. I was the one who offered that. I was just like, hey, if I'm asleep and you want to, that's fine, but don't expect me to do anything more than a dead fish.
Wake up! Why am I sticky?
The most you're getting is oh baby.
Why am I
baby,
sore and
yeah.
sticky? Why did you breed? Why did you breed me?
He's considerate enough to at least use a tissue afterwards. It's fine.
Ah, yes. What a man, a good man, a good man.
Men of culture.
Yes.
There's a reason this stream is not rated for kids.
Clean yourself up.
He actually, I was about to like get up. He's like, "Don't move. Wait."
Wait.
That's appropriate.
Yeah, you know. Yeah. Know your role, Helena. Know your role.
So he was like, I was like, I'm gonna jump in the shower. He's like, just give me, wait a second, so that everything around is not messy. It's fine. I'll take care of it. It's fine. Just like, oh, you're a good man.
All right, I'm going to bed, everybody. It has been fantastic. This has been wild. Your friends' voices are so sexy and awesome.
Thank
I
you.
like their tone.
You're real
like
sexy
a
too.
Dober.
Good night, Karis.
Good night, everyone. Good night.
When Karis
those
goes
who are
to
still
bed, we'll
joining.
stay in here and we'll just play with Barbies and ponies.
Karis,
Yeah, absolutely.
He has no
And our
excuse.
prostate.
It's only 9:50 here.
Yeah, yeah, it's not too or not. It'd probably be closer to like about midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning over on East Coast, I think.
Yeah, it's 1 o'clock, almost 1 o'clock where I am.
Good excuse. Good excuse.
But
If you
Sorry,
came
Jed,
over
that you
here,
missed-
it would be almost 10 o'clock. See what you're missing out on, Sonia?
Guess so.
Hey yo.
Hey, I wasn't, just for the record, I wasn't tapping out.
And I've got nerds, and I know about you and the nerds.
I'm on my
All
way.
about to happen.
That's the way to her heart, nerds.
Scooch over, I'm getting
No.
in the van.
No, that's the way to her heart through her stomach.
Hey yo, wait a minute. I ain't got enough
Hey,
length.
yo.
I ain't got enough length for that. Like no, literally, that reminds me of fucking one time I was, fucking my ex, right? There's no real way to beat around the bush on it. So doing that, and she stops me. She's like, I'm like, what? And she takes my hand and puts it on her stomach, where there's a little bit, I guess, a bit of a little bit of a bulge. You know what I mean? I'm like, she's like, I can feel it. I'm like, okay, and. Like, and? Is this supposed to be like am I supposed to be like proud of myself or something?
It's kicking.
In an abdominal
kicking.
wall tear?
It's kicking.
We need to go to the
Oh
hospital.
my god.
I was
Wait,
like,
was this intended or not?
what?
The kicking?
The kicking.
Kicking? What?
Yeah, the bump. I don't know, the connotation of like a pregnancy popped in my
Yeah,
brain. It's like,
supposed to
feel
be.
it.
No.
It's kicking.
Yeah.
No. The bulge was from my dick.
I know, but it's just the funny part. It's like it's similar to like a pregnancy. It's
Yeah.
kicking.
No, I would neck myself in Minecraft if I got a girl pregnant.
Well, that's the closest that you'll ever experience to that.
Yeah, I would leave for milk and never come back.
No.
If I don't sign the birth certificate, I'm not legally liable.
This is why my mom is
think-
pissed at me.
I think.
Maury Povich will prove that one wrong.
I think if you don't sign the birth certificate, you're not legally liable. I don't know how the fuck that works.
Yeah, no, it doesn't
courts.
work that way.
No.
Courts.
No.
Look,
Just
look,
for the record.
Look, Richard. He says if you're feeling your girl's bulge, that's kind of gay. Look, I am kind of gay. Look, if your girl doesn't have a bulge, is she a real woman? Come on.
I was gonna say,
We
if
are
she's
not
got
gonna
a
get in-
bulge, She might be a femboy.
We're not going to
I
get into
prefer
the
it.
Matt Waltz argument of what is a woman. We're not going there.
Oh, yes, sir. Here we go. What is a woman?
All right. Good night, everybody. You all can have fun in the Discord. Thanks for joining the stream. I'm gonna go to bed.
Good night,
I'll see-
cheers. Bye.
Good night, everybody on the stream.
Good night. I'll see you next time.
Peace.